fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in a licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch-drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke, hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup-stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fist in those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slick with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on the climb. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang.
glow. A sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame. Gooning deeper, calling your name. Gooning, can't resist the heat. Gooning, where shadows meet. Pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Gooning with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Gooning, we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, gooning together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Gooning forever, where passion resides. Gooning, where shadows meet. Gooning, you closer, bodies in sync. Gooning, on the edge we sink. Gooning,
Fuck with me? Okay. Cockroaches. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! Okay. You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
Scar! Brother, help me!
Long live the king.
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
No!
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone? Hold on, still getting my earbuds. The goon face? Is this what we we call the goon face now? Holy shit, really? Are we there yet? Aw, man. Isn't that and like the name of like a shitty comedy from the early 2000s? When Ice Cube decided to change his image and stop coming off like a like a bad person. Hold on. Alright, we're almost there. We're almost there, I promise. Alright, I think we're good. Holy shit. How do I sound? Do I sound alright? I think I sound okay. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, it does help me out. We're about to get it going, baby. Black Cobra says, Cass, check Discord real quick. I got you, brother. I got you. What's up, everybody? Howdy, howdy. What's up, everyone? Yo, happy Cage Day. Holy shit. Sounds good. I appreciate that. You sound Puerto Rican. It's rare when I'm told that. It's rare when I'm told that, admittedly. So, but what's up, everyone? The late magical gooning hour is now upon. Oh my god. Xavier lowest. Yo. Chocolate was good, my guy. Mikey. You sound white. That's kind of common. Kind of common. That's a common thing that people say. Oh man, but it's really good to see you guys, man. Attendo! Nintendo hurting your brain too? Yeah, I feel you, dog.
Oblivion Remastered looks brown during the day, but if you look at the nighttime picture, it's more colorful than even the original game.
Okay, Yaren, I appreciate that little, that little tidbit. Yo, I hope they do
Check
something.
the soul tab away, ha 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 ha.
Oh no, Devastator, I got you, brother. Yaren, thank you so much for the 5. I hope that they maybe adjust the daytime, but if nighttime looks good, I mean they got it half right? How much is the horse armor? Apparently it's a pre-order bonus, I heard. Or it looks like it's a pre-order bonus, or maybe you do have to technically pay for the horse armor by buying the special edition of some sort. Boosh! A gooner is never late. I come precisely when I mean to. Yo. Blast, my guy. Dobafett, Ghost, Tyler. Hey, Snuggy. I don't know what to say or think. Well, I still haven't even watched the Mario Kart event yet, so that's gonna be interesting. Have you seen the H3 Content Cop? No, I haven't, Mr. Gamer. Would it be something worth like doing a live stream reacting to? Golden Apples, my guy. Neozoic, it's good to see you. Spectre, my man. Spectre put out a dope ass video today. He was spilling his guts. All right, I got you right now, Black Cobra. Just trying to get settled in, my guy. Let me see. What did you do? Oh shit. Well, this is news. Holy fuck, really? Hold on. We got some news up in here, brother. Culture Crave says Marvel's swimsuit special is returning after 30 years and skins will be coming to Marvel Rivals. Oh shit. The floodgates of Goon have opened. Oh my god.
Diddy parry monkey style protected.
What? Eric, what? What's good, Eric? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the 5. Double Diddy parry monkey style. That's an insane martial art if I've ever heard one. Holy fuck, bro. Thank you, I think. Michael, what's good, my guy? Yo, Philip, what's good with you, fam? We gooning? Hell yeah, we gooning. We got the goon oil on deck, baby. Hold on, I think I missed some stuff earlier. Hold on. I want to make sure I acknowledge everybody who wants acknowledgement. Yo, shout out to Casualties of Gaming's been a member for 8 months.
And a cheap body massage.
For tacos and a cheap body. Oh my god. Chaos Forever, thank you so much for the 2. I really appreciate that. You guys are crazy, bro.
How many goons does a goon when she's late?
I can't disclose this information, sir. But thank you so much for the 2, and thank you so much for being a member for 8 months, bro. You were a fucking beast.
Wes Johnson is hinting the original VA will be in Oblivion, not sure about the music due to Jeremy Soul's allegations. Hop untouched.
No! Dude, if the music isn't there, it's a wrap, bro. That's like half the memes down the toilet. Yo, shout out to my man Astro, who became a Cult of Cage member. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. And Tyler Reeves has been a member for 3 months. I appreciate that, Tyler. Hope you're doing well. Hope you guys have been doing all right. Where are my socks? Oh, man. You ain't got your socks? Because I got my socks, and they're super clean. My socks are super clean. Oh, my God. I'm not even on screen. What the fuck? I didn't realize. My bad. My bad, y'all. Holy shit. Y'all should have yelled at me harder.
I'm ready to marvel nut.
Oh, man. Toxin, thank you so much for the 2, homie. Oh, man. Nut responsibly. My socks are on deck. See? And they're clean. Clean socks, man. Always clean. Expedition 33 next week. Dude. So hype. So fucking hype. Wait, I'm yelling? Do I sound like I'm yelling? I can turn it down a little bit. It's good to know. Yo, shout out to my man Xavier who gifted a membership, bro. Thank you. Zelios got one. Hey, appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much, Xavier. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Dude, if there's no Oblivion like OG soundtrack, I will crash the fuck out.
How many goon can a banana?
I think a banana can inspire a lot of gooning. How it works.
It's a good day for gooners.
Hey, it's always a good day for gooners, my guy. Thank you so much, Xavier, for the 2. Thank you so much, also, Golden Apples, for the 2. I appreciate that, guys. Let me know in the chat, guys, what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. DM'd you on Discord. 2 new skins, I think. You'll like them both. They're cats. Hold on. I can't see Cass like John Cena. Oh my god. Dude, I'm so hyped for Expedition 33. Oh my god. Philip, these cats. They need to be stopped. The robot one looks pretty cool. I like the robot one. The other one, I have like the muscle dude version that has the same face. They are quite adorable. Tendo says drawing albedo from Overlord. As I try to wash away the idiocy of people defending Nintendo. Yo, you're not lying. You can pre-order if you have Game Pass. I keep grazing a lot of different games. Yeah, I've been kind of like, all around the place a little bit. I've been meaning to get back to Enzoy.
The baby oil first form monkey style breathing silver fist protected.
Huh? I'm so scared and confused, Eric. Eric makes me feel awkward every time he freaking super chats. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 5, my guy. Don't forget the salt tab. I got you. I got you, Davis.
Just don't forget to check salt tab my way. Ha 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 ha.
Alright, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Bro, it's a lot. Dude, getting ready for the stream always be wildin'. It's too much, bro. Oh my god. All I see is just an explosion of Harmon Smith. What is this life, guys? What is this life? I go into Salt tab and I just see blocks of YouTube videos. And 3 of them are Harmon Smith. Restarted Baldur's Gate 3, trying to get back into Metaphor and some grinding in PoE 2. Oh my god, you picked like the really long-standing games. That's like the worst time to graze is when you're trying to graze like really long games. Mountain Blade 2. Oh shit, I've been meaning to try that. Gooner Smith. Oh my god. Some Arm and Hammer Gooners. Oh my god, Toxin. No. I'm buying Expedition Deluxe. These types of devs deserve my money. What is in the Deluxe Edition? Like, is it good? Is it worth buying? Because if it's worth it, I'll pay for it. Uden Chronicles, 100 Heroes, and the show 24 LB. Nice, Justin. Good shit. Welcome. Welcome in. L Alchemy, welcome in. Yo, chat. Neo's asking, fun question. How would you rank from least to favorite John Carpenter's Apocalypse trilogy? The Thing, Prince of Darkness, Mouth of Madness. The Thing is 1, Mouth of Madness is 2, and Prince of Darkness is 3. I actually don't really like Prince of Darkness very much. There's some things that I like about it, but I feel like he tries really hard to... normally Carpenter's a master of suspense, but I feel like he drew out that suspenseful portion too long.
Playing Cyberpunk, this game is legendary.
Okay. See, I'm trying to build my PC so I could play Cyberpunk with path tracing. Because that's a whole other animal right there. Fallout 4 with Gooner mods? Hell yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 with crossplay now. Nice. I was on that Marvel Rivals grind today. Had to finish the weekly Neverfrost event before they expire tomorrow. Dude, One of my coworkers was telling me about that Emma Frost event and how like there's a limited amount of time and you have to play as Emma in order to complete the event. And everyone wants to play as Emma because she's the new character, and then on top of it all, like they want to play as Emma even more because they have to complete the event. I'm like, wow, I'm glad that I don't bother with this fucking game, not gonna lie. Cast of Darkness, absolutely. Prince of Darkness is the weaker of the three, but still a good watch. If that suspense portion of the movie wasn't so like overdrawn, then I could live with everything else. But like that shit just he goes too far with it to the point where I just can't stand it. I'm just like, please make it fucking stop. But it had some good things to it. I mean, Alice Cooper's in the movie. That's always a W, right? Alice Cooper's a fucking G. Waiting for Doom to be released in Doctor Doom. I had to think for a second. I'm like, I was thinking when you said you were waiting for Doom to release, I was obviously thinking the game. And then you said Marvel Rebels, I'm like, huh? My brain farted for a second. I've been playing this little game on my Steam Deck called Corpse Keeper. I really like the art style, and the combat's actually really cool. But I'm kind of confused on how the gameplay aspects out of combat work. So I was trying to figure that out. You're like you it's like a roguelike, and that's the one thing I don't like about the game. Cause I want to like the game, but the roguelike thing is kind of annoying. I will say that. Like you create new essentially fighters from like blood and guts and bones and shit. It's actually pretty crazy. Guess I think Ultron's the next character Marvel has. Damn, okay. Alice Cooper radio show was great. Don't know if he still does it. I know he's been touring Moody for like the past, 2-3 years now. I noticed that he's actually gonna be in my state, but like the drive is like 2 fucking hours. I want to at least see him once in my life, you know? He's getting up there, but he's still a beast. Goddamn, Marvel Rivals grinding calls to me. Damn you, Astro. Oh my god, please. Please don't do this to yourself. Lois says, me and my goon squad licked Nessa in Pokemon Shield. Is Pokemon Sword and Shield worth playing? Because, like, I was low-key tempted. Low-key tempted after many years of me saying fuck you to that game. Slightly tempted. What else we got here? I prefer New Vegas with Gunner mods over Fallout 4. Yeah. I mean, I prefer New Vegas without mods to Fallout 4, honestly, Ian.
Have you seen Skeletor Presents Switch 2?
Oh no, I haven't, Censored. I don't think I have. Oh, I think I meant to watch it and I didn't get the opportunity to. Well, it's mid. Yeah. With DLC counts, yes. Don't get base. With DLC, it's better. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind for sure. I think you did mention that too. Been back on Binding of Isaac. I was always so asked at Binding of Isaac. Yo, my man Juan pulling up. Been a member for 4 months. Thank you so much, brother. He said, all hail to the Goon Queen. Yeah, let's go, baby. I appreciate that, my guy. I hope you're doing well. New Vegas and Fallout 2 are the best Fallout games. I never played 2. But to be honest, I also love 3. I think I enjoy New Vegas better, but 3 I think is still a solid entry. I think people shit on 3 a little too much. It deserves some criticism, don't get me wrong. Sword and Shield are better than they're better than the games that shall not be named. Yes, absolutely, Arepa. That's the only reason why I'm considering Sword and Shield at some point. But I've been playing Corpse Keeper. Really interesting game. I love the art style. I love the combat. I think all that shit is dope. Overall, if you like how do you say, like, dark, ominous, gothic, like, horror stuff, that stuff is really cool. Also been playing Schedule 1. I need to get more time into that game this weekend. That's my goal. And I actually started Played Up. I was playing a little bit at the job. Shout out to Duckman that gifted me that game. Pretty cool little game. What else was I playing? I think that's about it for the most part. I need to get back to Soulstone Survivors, and I've been playing like these little tiny games. Like Zombieville 3D. I really want to play that with people. Like, we need to play that at some point. Soulstone Survivors, like Schedule 1, nothing that I have to be, like, super committed to. Oh, I actually started playing Rise of the
Heard a
Ronin.
rumor of remake of Fallout 3. True.
There has been a rumor that it's either a remaster or remake for a long time, and that apparently it's coming out next year. There's no confirmation on this, and there's, like, you know, it's not been quite leaked out like Oblivion has been. So, I think it's likely gonna happen. It's probably been, dished out to another team outside of Bethesda, like Elder Scrolls Oblivion has, but I welcome it, man. I know that, obviously they're gonna shit on New Vegas and pretend that it doesn't exist because Bethesda's egos are, ridiculous. But I'll still take a Fallout 3 remaster. I value Fallout 3 quite a bit. Fallout 3 was your first Fallout game. It was mine too, Philip. It was phenomenal. We don't say those names here, Tendo. Casualty Gaming says Oblivion and Fallout 3 are likely the best Bethesda games ever. Don't say that too loud. Alex might be watching. He's gonna lose his shit. What do you call your hairstyle? I just unwrapped my head towel from my head style. That's literally what it is. Playing Schedule 1 right now. Dude, Xavier, I'm putting more time into that game this weekend. But I started playing Rise of the Ronin again. I tried playing it last time. I went through the introductory thing, and then after the introduction, the performance of the game just completely shit the bed. It played like shit after you do the introduction. Where are the glasses? Oh my god, I'm working on it, brother. And they dropped an update where if you put basically it makes the gameplay better. If you have frame gen on, it plays actually, I'm getting well over 80 frames. And frame gen I've heard is like, how do you say, like you get like latency, but I haven't really gotten latency. So it's a dub. So I was playing it. I mean, it's not the best looking game, but I was kind of into it. I put like a good 3.5 hours into it so far. So I'm looking forward to playing that again this weekend.
Look like monkey style me.
Of course it does, Eric. Everything looks like monkey style to you. Thank you for the 2, brother. Jano, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. It's really good to see you. My man Fuck Norris is here. Lindo is here. Thank you so much for pulling up, Lindo. Appreciate you guys. Can't say those pokey names. No, they're doo-doo. We don't acknowledge them. Marwin Butter. We got the Marwin fanboys in the chat. They're always watching. Tarnished Gamer says it's hit or miss. Most games, latency only matters in fast-paced games, which you shouldn't be using FG in the first place, frame gen in the first place. Those types of games. Isn't frame gen technically not supposed to work on 3000 series cards? Because it gave me the option to turn on. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me try. And it doubled my frame rate essentially. And I'm like, well, it runs now. And I just ran with it. Fuck it. I get what I want. I'm not using a mod. I'm not using anything, Crow. It just gave me the option to turn on. I'm like, fuck it. Linda, wake your ass up now. Hey, you got like a few hours. Go take your ass back to sleep. What are you doing, bro? DLSS 4 is frame gen. It's on all NVIDIA cards. Okay, Casualty. See, I can't keep up with everything because NVIDIA likes to be fucking picky and choosy. I don't know if you see my comment. I got you, brother. Let me see.
Look up Tale of Two Worlds F3 with FV in one game.
Look up Tale of Two Worlds F3. I'm kind of confused. What's F3 with FV in one game? Rip, I'm kind of confused on that, but I do appreciate the 2, brother. Alright, so we got Neo. I know the answer, but did you get...
AMD has an open source frame gen using an algorithm vs hardware.
Open source frame gen. Okay. That's interesting, Nissan. I didn't even know that. Appreciate the 5, brother. Hope you're doing well. Neo, I'm kind of just ashamed of myself You know the answer. And I'm just gonna leave it at that, brother. I do love and appreciate you. I suck, guys. What can I say, man? Holy shit. One day I will watch it. And I think Neo, and I hope this doesn't happen, but I think Neo will inevitably have a heart attack when I let him know that one day that I watched both fan-made videos that he wanted me to watch. Oh, man. You have 125 hours on the first Fallout on Steam. Nice. So, Tale of Two Worlds. Are you talking about Fallout 3, Repa? Oh, Fallout 3 New Vegas. I got you. Let me look this up. It's on YouTube's. The YouTubes? The tubes of you? Okay. Now I'm just being retarded. Alright, so we got, can I paste? Can I do that? Or do I have to eat paste instead? Alright, Tale of Two Worlds, Fallout, Fallout New... Wait, what? What is this? Tale of Two Worlds had to travel to... I'm seeing a lot of stuff, but I'm confused. You should DM me, like, a video. Tale of Two Wastelands, Fallout New Vegas mod? Alright, I'm kinda confused because there's too many videos. But if you do send me a video on Discord or Twitter, I'll check it out. Put your glass. Oh my god. They won't stop. They won't stop. It never ends. Am I not enough for you? Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been up to, guys. I'm kind of like, I kind of just been on the, kind of over Avowed thing. I think I'm going to go back to it, but not right now. I just want to play Expedition 33. I just want something good. I just want something good, man. I feel like I've been like, cope playing Rise of the Ronin. It's not a bad game, but it's not a great game either. It's one of those things where you can kind of tell off rip. Have you seen the 28 Years Later trailer cast? No, I haven't. I'm not gonna lie. I like the original movie. I thought it was a pretty interesting film. Despite the really garbage camera quality. That's one thing that always bothered me about that movie. But it's a good movie. It's a shame that the camera quality's ass. I know it's an independent film. It's really good for an independent film. But, I mean, to be fair, Halloween was an independent film and it had good camera. I'm just saying, but we in here, baby. Only game I'm excited for nowadays is the Croc remaster. Hey, it's something to look forward to. Gotta look for a cheap $150 mobile game. Yeah, excuse me, Neo is just like dying. I could tell that he's just dying. He's just like, I'm just gonna troll Cass because I know that she's too retarded and she's forgetful as hell. Remember when you brought the GFX card or two and they worked? I'm kind of confused on that, Moody. I don't know what you mean by it. But I'm also retarded, so it's probably my fault. Skill issue. Now I can go. Oh my god. Alright, guys. We gotta get into the news. You know there's always a lot of shit to talk about. You know there's always some bullshit to talk about, right? Alright. Nintendo, we're all retarded. No worries, brother. The goal is to be retarded together, right? That's how it is. We can all be retarded together. One big, happy, retarded family. But, guys, to get into the news from Taeon here, RoboCop Rogue City hit number 7 on the list of most popular PS Plus monthly game debuts since 2023. Massive thanks to everyone who downloaded, played, and kicked butt. In Detroit, you made this happen. We're hyped, grateful, and definitely not done yet. Let's go. That is awesome to see, guys. Holy shit. I'm so happy for the man. Special family. Yo, Garo, what's good, my guy? And of course, it's always time to goon, baby. We always down to goon. Yes, Robocop. I know, right? Such a good debut. I mean, you know, as much as I think that PS Plus is kind of just a waste of money, it's good to see that at least PS Plus exposed a lot of different people to this awesome, sort of like niche game. That happens to be a high quality, awesome first person shooter. Chocolate says, fingers crossed for a Judge Dredd game. That'd be cool too, for sure. Send a DM on Discord. I got you, brother. I appreciate that. All right, cool. I'm gonna have to check this out on my own time. But I'll put that on the side for later. I'm gonna need something to watch after I make me some pizza rolls or something. I don't know what the hell I'm eating. But thank you so much, Rep. I appreciate that. Holy shit, guys. We have 86 homies in the chat. What is good, everyone? It's good to see y'all. If you haven't, do hit the like button. The goal is to get to 100 and then 169. So, any assistance is greatly appreciated. Get yourself some dino nuggets. Bro, it's been so long. It's been so long, man. I watched Freakazoid review on RoboCop. You'd love it, Cass? Hell yeah. I definitely would like to check that out. But really glad to see this. I hope that the people that did happen to buy, that happen to play the game at PS Plus, I hope they end up buying the DLC, man. It's a standalone DLC. It looks really dope. Oh, we got some funnies here. I forgot to handle the funnies, man. Goon Platoon.
Goon Platoon in full effect.
Bro. Beach Hill Lurker, that is an awesome fucking name, bro. I love that name. Thank you so much for the 2. We got some funnies. So, this person said, gonna make this when the new Oblivion drops. The Oblivion remaster, guys, is inspiring the remakes of memes.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud. Come on over here.
We're gonna remake memes when Oblivion Remaster comes out. It's so awesome. Yo, Mitty, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing well. Oh, Chonka whole grain bread. I don't know about you guys, but I love me some I love me some Fat Pikachu. Fat Pikachu is my guy. Fat Pikachu is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. Mitty says, enjoy my adult beverage. Well, I'm glad to hear it, brother.
RoboCop is one of my favorite games in 2024.
Yo, I'm so glad that you enjoyed it too. It is one of my favorite games, honestly, maybe of all time, bro. Maybe of all time. It was such a fun experience. So fun. Like, I constantly shill that game out of genuine love. Neo says, did you think indie games and studios outside AAA studios should take over IPs, such as Marvel Rivals, RoboCop Rogue City, TMNT Shredder's Revenge, etc.? Yeah, because they'll be more creative and are willing to take, the risks that a lot of these bigger companies don't. And they tend to make better games for less money. They know they're more connected to what gamers want. You sent a DM since we're talking RoboCop? Let me see. I'm probably gonna. How long is this? I'm probably gonna have to check this out later, though. We'll see what happens. We'll leave it. We'll see if I leave it to the end. If not, maybe the Tuesday night stream. Sun Grand Meltdown was funny, not gonna lie. Did you happen to catch the live stream, Mitty? I think you showed up for a little bit, right? Am I correct on that? I know you just like kind of like say hi. You just do your thing, which is fine. So yes, I love me some fat Pikachu, baby. I appreciate that, Mitty. And then we have some really interesting news. I wasn't expecting this, but the Nikkei and Stellar Blade director Kim Young Tae joins the ranks of Forbes Korea's 50 richest.
Oblivion remake goons me in my goonads. #PLS good.
Thank you so much for the 2, Justin. Hell yeah. We're gooning to Oblivion, baby. Memes and all. Harmon's Pikachu. Oh, no. No. Dude, we will not let Harmon have fat Pikachu. Alright? No Chonkachu for Harmon. Harmon can Chonka-choo-choo his fat ass somewhere else. Fuck out of here. Leave Chonka-choo alone. Sungrain is a fucking psycho, bro. He's like a sociopath or something. But I wasn't expecting this. Homeboy is like one of Korea's 50 richest people. Kim Young-tae ranks at number 46 with a report net worth of $725 million. Holy fuck, dude. Who says gooning doesn't take you places? This dude has made some of the most prominent gooner material over the past 10 years. And it's made him a fucking beast. Dude is a whole beast, man. How's Harmon going to afford Switch 2 when none of his books even sell? Damn. Well, that's why he took his ass to work. He chonka-choo-chooed his way to a job. Peak Oblivion? Exactly, Bushi. Gave the gamers what they wanted. And he was good at it, too. Alright, it's not just the gooner material, but the content and the gameplay. I haven't played Decay, but from what I've heard, it has, like, attractive female characters in it, but it's also a fun video game for what it is. I can't say if it's a fun video game, I haven't tried it, but Stellar Blade is actually a very fun, well-made hack and slash game. It also happens to feature some pretty characters in it. Senfeld is a billionaire. Think about that. Same as Taylor. Crazy world. Get paid. Gooner Squad. Hey man, just give the people what they want. How would you handle or fix Pokemon if you were in charge of it? Well, I would degrade it in terms of 3D. I would choose, first and foremost, to do the same thing that Octopath Traveler did with the art style with Pokemon. Like how Dragon Quest did it, because Game Freak is completely incapable of making a good running and styled video game in full 3D. They are garbage at it. So the next Pokemon game would immediately turn into a 2D/3D in between hybrid. I think that would be a perfect, refreshing look to Pokemon that I think would draw in a lot of eyes off rip. It would give Pokemon to the Pal World devs. It's horny gamers game. It ain't that deep. I'm getting tired of people acting like it is because they want to champion something. It doesn't. The thing is, like, what is deep for a video game into? You know what I mean? Like, I love RoboCop Rogue City, for example. It's a relatively standard first-person shooter, but it gives gamers what they want. It has the blood. It has the little, the acknowledgement of the franchise. Like, it doesn't take a highly sophisticated game to please gamers. Most gamers they want very simple things. I'm completely okay with a basic first-person shooter. Just make it fun, make it stylistic. Give me, appease my very basic gamer senses. Give me a game where there's lots of blood, guts, all that shit. It doesn't need to be sophisticated, but people still are drawn to it. Like, Stellar Blade isn't that sophisticated at all. It's very pretty. It has an interesting world. It has decent hack and slash elements. Yeah, I'm not here to say that it's an overly sophisticated video game. I never made that argument at all. But it appeals to the basic gamer senses of what gamers want. It has blood. It has guts. Pretty cool for what it is. I'm not here to argue that it's sophisticated. But nonetheless, gamers responded quite well to it, which is cool. Great boss fights, hell yeah. Just fun and addicting game loop. Hell yeah. Dude, I like simplistic games. Just make sure that the game loop is fun as fuck. And don't make me feel like I'm wasting my time. That's all. That's all I want most of the time. Why is it so hard for these companies to give me that? Chaos says, Warhammer 40k Space Marine is gory as fuck. And even I hear Space Marine 2 isn't all that sophisticated by any means. I hear that it's not a sophisticated game. I haven't played it yet. I will be playing it soon. I have like post building my new PC goals. Hey, Miss Sparkles. Hope you're doing well. She says, I'm so jealous of your hair. Your hair is so pretty. Thank you. Dude suit is badass. Yeah, he does look pretty cool. I like the red and black attire. I think it's pretty cool for a suit.
RoboCop was made with a lot of love.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You could tell. You could tell that not only were the devs, like, knowledgeable, they were so knowledgeable of the RoboCop IP that they weren't afraid to do their own thing with it because they know the lore in and out. Actual gamers respond to games like these. Absolutely. Yeah, it's definitely nothing sophisticated. Let me fix this real quick for you. Alright, so interesting little tidbit of info here. A new prototype game is in the works. Playtester claims. Dude. Neo 4chan being shut down is some scary shit. As scary as 4chan can be, I think the fact that 4chan can be just outright taken the fuck down by hackers is even scarier. But, a new prototype game is in the works. Playtester claims. How much you guys want to bet it's a female protagonist? We won? I don't know. I mean, maybe. I think, look, I love the first prototype. I never got to play the second one. For no real general reason. But I love the first one, bro. Some of the moves that you could do, like when he slams his fist into the ground, all the spikes come up, like shit like that. Dude. What a turn on to making you feel like you're just like a powerful evil piece of shit. I thought they deleted this game for something woke. Prototype? No.
Pikachu is not fat, just pretty and plump.
Hey. Chonkachu, baby. Chonkachu. But, yes, I do love me some plump Pikachu. Thank you so much for the two, Beach Hill Lurker. Tiberius says, man, that prototype game better not be a tease. Been holding off for a while, but I will write, bro. I will be there with you. I need to play the second one. I really do. I will say, Prototype 1 runs really well on Steam Deck. Better be well written, hot, and have a hot gay girlfriend. But new prototype game is reportedly in development according to a user on Reddit by the name of Big B. They were given details about a new game in the series as part of a recent study group session. The user claims that the game will see Alex Mercer return as its protagonist. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting that. Interesting. Gameplay will reportedly feature shape-shifting and transforming into other people in order to infiltrate areas. Oh god, it's starting to sound like a fucking stealth game. Lastly, it will be based in New York City. Interesting.
Just make games with passion and love.
Facts, bro. Absolutely be chill lurker. Prototype 2 is dirt cheap on CD key sites and runs very well on Steam. I need to play with that. Pause. Big pause. I think I own the game. I'm pretty sure I own the game. I just haven't had a chance to play it. NYC Pride Flags incoming. Oh, man. Although no game can be as bad as My Little Sister's Sims 4 mod list. Really? Really? It's that bad, Mitty? Cassie hates stealth games. If that's one thing you guys take away that you know about me indefinitely, yes, it's that I fucking hate stealth games. Hate them. Insider Gaming reached out to Big B regarding these claims and was told the following. It was YouGov survey, which asked me to sign an NDA and confirm. Oh my god, you're just outright admitting it? Nah, son, there's something wrong here. It's confirmed I would not disclose the contents. They said it then confirmed a series of features in upcoming games will include how popular this was with me, percentage-wise. It was not a playtest, but did specify that these features were already planned as part of upcoming games. Insider Gaming is yet to fully verify validity of the claims. Alright, so this is to be taken with a grain of salt, ladies and gentlemen. He's in New York. He'll make the pride flags invincible in the environmental destruction. Oh man, come on, dog. Can we take it back to the early 2000s where New York actually kind of made some sense? You know, besides 9/11? But yeah, this is to be taken with an absolute 100% grain. One singular grain of salt. But it's nice to see Prototype being discussed in the media. Just generally, you know, just out there because it's been a while. Next up. Let me see this real quick. Oh, that didn't work. God damn it, Lemonade! I'm pressing the wrong button like a Riri. There we go. Alright, so getting into some of this unfortunate news. We're seeing price hikes everywhere. Rare Cassie L. Was a good song, Joker. I appreciate you, brother. But PlayStation 5 price has been increased in Europe, UK, and Australia due to challenging economic environment. The system went up in price, and PS Plus is going up in price. Quiet Christ says, good evening, backshot receivers.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
What is this? PlayStation for the payers, right? And then to go even further beyond, PS5 digital edition price has been increased in UK, Europe, Australia for a second time. Yeah, that shit just sucks, bro. That fucking blows. PS Plus price increase in Canada. Bro, it's just price increase. Price increase.
Of Sunglands crying excuses today.
Aw, man. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to. Price has no limits. Oh, shit. Yeah, bonk PlayStation, guys. This is really bad. It sucks. It sucks so bad to be a gamer right now, especially on a PlayStation platform. Like, prices of shit are going up. People are unsure as to the ability to pre-order the games that they're looking forward to, and console with the Nintendo. And look, I'm not here to hate on people that want to get the Switch, too. You know, I'm not here to hate on you at all. Do what you want to do with your life. It's never about hate. Even if I'm personally, you know, standing out of it. Mitty says, Nintendo and Sony shooting themselves in the foot, and Valve does nothing and wins. Exactly. Steam will come. Gabe's getting old. No. Steam will be libertarian forever. Nobody tells you how to spend your money, Gooners. Exactly. I'm not here to tell anybody how to spend their money. I'm just here to give you guys my thoughts, and some of you guys agree, and some some people were definitely kind of upset with my video today. And I was just like, bro, it's not that deep. I think I articulated myself well in the video itself. I mean, the title is definitely, um it, obviously it's going to get attention. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. And I do stand on what I said. It's not like I'm going to change. That's not going to happen, but if you don't agree, that's completely fine. I'm not mad at you for not agreeing. But some people were big fucking mad. I can't wait to read the comments later. I was asleep the whole day. But getting into Marathon because it's been an interesting discussion overall. Pirate Nation here tweeted Marathon is going to launch at as a premium product, meaning players will be asked to pay full price, quote unquote. We don't know what full price is or if it's full price. It sounded like the game is going to be like $40-ish. Anywhere between 40 and 70, likely 40. But it hasn't been a confirmed price yet. Apparently, it's 3 maps at launch and a battle pass. This game will be dead on arrival, Pirate Nation saying. That's kind of crazy. Bungie's Marathon is a polished extraction shooter, but that might not be enough. This, yeah. And then Savvy here says, this is worth picking apart. They wanted to advertise with nostalgia mentioned, so let's refer to nostalgia. Destiny launched with, I believe, 10 or 11.
Microsoft hasn't increased prices XD.
Dude, yo, Devastator. That's what, bro. Bro, when I was talking about the price increases, guess what the big thing was? What about Xbox? What about Xbox? What about Xbox? They didn't increase the prices yet. Now best believe, Devastator. If Xbox increases their prices, I'm gonna smoke them. You know how it is here. Everyone gets to smoke when it's deserved. Period. But as of right now, Microsoft has yet to increase prices of the systems or their services. So, Xbox right now. Don't jinx it. Hey, they're going to do what they do. It doesn't matter what we say, right? They increased the prices here. Oh man, Nintendo, when did that happen? I made a video 9 months ago when Xbox increased Game Pass prices, and I shit on them for it. Everyone gets to smoke when they do gamers dirty. That's what it is. Yo, my 2 was good, fam. Hope you're doing well. Neo says, cast question. Did you think we will see the rise of indie media, games, movies, etc., due to bad quality, price increases, flops, bad or ignorant attitude from either creators or actors, etc.? It's hard to say for movies because film is so gatekept. The film industry itself is so fucking gatekept. I think more so, I think with film, it's going to be more so like foreign countries making desired and beloved media. So it's not going to be necessarily indie. Whereas I think with gaming, it will be foreign as well as indie. I think indie in the gaming space will have way more prominence. Yes, Silent Knight. What's good with you, Silent Knight? We are super excited for Expedition 33. But I don't know if you guys saw those system requirements for that fucking game, brother. Matter of fact, we might go over that in a minute. But Savvy says, this is worth picking apart. They wanted to advertise with nostalgia mentioned, so let's reference that nostalgia. Destiny launched with, I believe, 10 or 11 PvP maps and a story, while gutted, still a story nonetheless. It did not launch, I believe, with the first big dungeon, so I won't count that. No Halo game has ever launched with less than 10 PvP maps. In my memory, also, if my memory also serves right, why would you already set yourself up for failure? Also, what is an acceptable number of PvP maps needed for a launch? Have other games ever launched with less than 10? When is it PvP-centric game? What price range allows for what number of maps? And how often would you want updates? I think Fortnite is an exception, yes, but it was free, not a full price game. So does the challenge allow maps, or do more factors need to be included? Oh, does that change a lot of maps, or does the factor need to be included? I think Battle Royale, for instance, is very different from team-based in terms of what I expect out of it. Yeah. If this game is really launching with 3 maps, even if it's at a discounted price, like 40 instead of 70, that's still disgusting. Asia makes the best games. They're up there, Mitty. They're definitely up there. Good, just playing Killing Floor 2 right now. How far are you away from getting the all the trophies, Silent Knight? I know you're super close. Hey, Edna. Hope you're doing well. That's low period for your no. Yeah. 3 maps is a massive fucking L. Exactly. Lowest expectations. That's crazy. When I heard that earlier, it was like sort of somewhat after the official announcement. I was like, 3 maps? What the fuck? You remember when everyone was bitching that the remake of Battlefront only had like a handful of maps? I think it was like 6. And everyone was bitching about that. Deservingly so. It definitely needed more maps off rip. That was an expensive fucking game to launch with only like 6 maps or some shit. Bilta, what's good? Said I hope to see Atlas at the Xbox showcase with Persona 6. I'm tired of multiplayer games. I don't blame you with that. Marathon is dead on arrival. It's gonna be rough. I don't think it's gonna be like Concord, but I don't think it's gonna be dead on arrival. I think it's gonna have an okay launch, but then it's gonna dip massively. No, it's not gonna be the next Concord. Concord, people didn't dick eat the developers and defend them. You know, like.
That's nice, but Savvy better bring that smoke when Nintendo craps out the next Pokemon. This chick simps for gotcha games.
Oh man. Oh man. Is Pokemon technically a gotcha game? Or is that like a side mention? No, but I appreciate the 5. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think we all have our we definitely all have our like our things that we simp for. I'll be honest with you guys when I simp for something though. I'll just outright say it. But yeah, this is interesting to say the least. Next up, we got this tidbit of information which had me like, what the fuck even? This is from Eurogamer. Switch 2 edition of Zelda games won't support cloud saves to back up your data. You, in fact, pay more for less. Alucard, you funny dog. This is insane. I could not believe this shit when I read it. They said the Switch 2 editions of both Zelda games won't support cloud saves for data backup, and it's currently unclear why. On the store pages for both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, a disclaimer reads, "Please note, this software does not support the Nintendo Switch Online paid membership's Save Data Cloud Backup feature." This same disclaimer is not present on other Switch 2 edition games, Mario Party Jamboree, Metroid Prime 4, or Kirby the Forgotten Land, so it's unclear why this is only impacting the Zelda games. This is disgusting. Disgusting. Vanya, what's good, fam? Hope you're doing well. It's like there's always like a catch, a gotcha with everything revolving around Nintendo. It's so terrible. So fucking terrible. I can't believe that. But it's good to get that information out there so that you guys can make informed decisions. Because that is wild. Next up, we got Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart World Bundle may not still be on sale at Christmas. So the bundle is admittedly somewhat of a deal, even though like $50 Mario Kart World is what the price of the game should be off rip anyway. But Nintendo says the bundle will stop being produced in fall of 2025. Dude, they just... My two says Xbox is the way. Or PC. That's what the C button is for. A catch? Oh my god, Ghost. Reminder for everyone, Doug Bowers there used to work for EA. Yep. Thanks for providing my suspicions about the cloud game companies. Yeah. Yeah, don't trust the cloud, man. I would pay $2,000 AUD for a Legion Go over a $700 AUD Switch 2. I don't blame you, because it's the Legion Go. It's like, you make the rules, motherfucker. Not, you know, Lenovo. Lenovo don't make the rules with their fucking handheld. No, you make the rules with the PC handheld. PC mustard race. Nintendo Switch 2 bundle with Mario Kart World may not still be available to buy at Christmas, Nintendo says. Garbage. Fuck you, Nintendo. They make it so easy for me to not want to buy. Fuck them. So, at first, Stuttering Craig here tweeted out, Nintendo has disabled chat for the Mario Kart World Direct. So at first it was disabled. And then, apparently he then followed up by saying that Nintendo did not disable chat for the Mario Kart World Direct, but maybe they should have. They're all just tweeting, drop the prices, drop them. So they probably just, they probably disabled chat just at the beginning so that, you know, while they were sleeping and whatnot, it wouldn't be like any you know, it would just happen only during the direct. I'm surprised they didn't keep that shit off. I don't know how I feel about the Windows operating system though, my two. I'm not gonna lie, it kinda sucks.
Oh no. Kasich check Discord, RIP.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good at all. Hold the fuck up. Don't tell me something crazy just happened. Yo, you had me scared. I'm like, yo, did someone I like just die? You got me scared shit. Alright, so in order to avoid spoilers, because I know that The Last of Us Season 2 is going on, I'm not going to really discuss this. But I do appreciate you sending me the information nonetheless, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 2, by the way. But, yeah, I don't want to spoil the show for anybody that happens to be watching. I personally am not. I couldn't give a single fuck. I told you guys after the end of Season 1 that I wasn't going to be watching Season 2, so to no surprise, I have not bothered at all. But, we're actually gonna watch... Aw, man, Maitu. Your auntie died? Dude, I'm so sorry to hear that. Dude, send hearts in the chat from Maitu, man. My condolences to you and your family. I'm so sorry about that. Dude. Stay strong, Maitu. Stay strong, buddy. But, I hope that we can entertain you, through, you know, the shitty time. I hope that we could put a, you know, smile on your face. But, really sorry for your loss, yeah. Shout out to Maitu, man. Really, really dope-ass guy. They lied to us. Season 2, the show with the 5-head girl. Oh, man. Yep, rest in peace. The prices are awful, but my grandson is pretty cute. I'll be getting one, I guess. On Edna, I do not blame you for gaming. You know, it's one thing to buy something for yourself, or to not buy something for yourself, I guess I should say, because, you know, it's, you could hold out. But when it happens to come to, you know, the little ones, I understand that. I'm not even mad at you about that. Hearts in the chat for my two, exactly. Aw. You guys are very thoughtful. But we're gonna watch this Mario Kart event because I didn't actually get the opportunity to watch it, so I'm interested to see what's up. As I did say, I will not be buying the Switch day one. I will be holding out.
I appreciate you for speaking from your heart.
Hey, Be Chill Lurker, thank you so much for the 2. I mean, you know, it's just, I don't know, it comes easy to me. I just say what I feel, and sometimes you guys agree and sometimes you don't, and that's fine. Mikey says, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm going through the same, losing my uncle. I now only have 2 out of 5 left. Dude, that's why you gotta cherish what you got while you have it. The reason why we value life so much is because you lose it, unfortunately. But yeah, no behind the scenes that Mikey's been going through it, and hope you're doing all right, Mikey, you and your mother. Mikey says, if you need anyone to talk to, I'm here. Yo, shout out to Mikey, bro. What a beast. Thank you, Cass, and everyone in the chat. We shall meet again in heaven. Absolutely, my too. Shout out to you, brother. So we got Nintendo of America Mario Kart World Direct that just happened. I don't know why I'm stuck together with the screen. I don't know how that works.
Engines. Welcome to the Mario Kart World game, available exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system. What kind of races await you?
Keeps happening.
Mario Kart World. You'll aim for first place in each Grand Prix. But why stop there? Across cities, plains, a desert, and even the ocean, you can drive virtually everywhere in this fully interconnected world.
Dude, it's a big ass world. What the
Races
fuck?
are held on courses scattered throughout various regions that span this world, and you can freely drive between them. There's a lot in store, and we're only at the starting line.
I'm loving the music, I'm not gonna
Some
lie.
of the courses that are waiting for you.
Pause.
Pause what? What did I do now? What did I do to have to pause? What the fuck happened? I did nothing wrong, Eric. Nothing. Daisy looked cute there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Lois gooning. Lois is doing some goon.
Here we go.
Dude, my man. My man, Waluigi though. Always looking out for what Waluigi got going on.
World, inspired by their surrounding region.
Benji then asked, when you gonna watch the funny stuff?
Let's take a look.
I don't know, it just depends. Lately with Thursday nights, haven't really been getting to funnies, but when I don't do them, I end up doing them a different day of the week. When am I not gonna? Oh man,
new courses to explore.
Your own Cass, you did something wrong. Oh my god.
Ride the ridges and roads on Mario Brothers Circuit. And cruise the curves around the canyon. You can't miss it. See the sights and structures of Crown City.
I'm trying to unstick myself from the screen.
Main Street.
Nintendo Switch Goon Pro Max Lite who dis?
Oh my god. Goon Pro Max Lite? Jesus.
Drift along the rapid waterways of South.
Dude, the water looks kind of nice.
And make a splash around the city's canals.
Okay. Looking like Italy out here.
Cool in the snowy trails of Starview Peak.
Map? Yo, tracks are looking kind of fire.
Soaking up the scenery. Have a spirited
Quiet Cries, I feel you, man.
Movie theater Boo Cinema.
Hey, look at my man Waluigi.
Kind of drive-in theater.
He looking like a vampire king.
And in addition to lots of
tracks
new
do look
courses,
awesome.
There's Toad's Factory. Peach Beach.
Peach Beach. Okay, I like
Wario Shipyard and more.
Oh shit.
Nostalgic courses from past titles are also here. But now
oh, no.
they're reimagined and spread throughout the world, where races can happen during
Haven't
the day.
seen Donkey Kong once he's in there. He just has a different character model. Oh, there he is. There he is. Got him there for you.
race as familiar characters like Mario, Luigi, Bowser, and Yoshi. Plus, new drivers like Goomba.
It's about time.
Spike.
Okay, who cares?
That's right, Cow.
Who cares? Oh my
Even
god.
more new racers are waiting and ready to roll. Select your character.
The babies. Oh, I like Daisy.
Choose
She
your
looks pretty cool.
vehicle, Then you're off to the races.
That looks like a $40 game. WTF Nintendo.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Beach Hill Lurker. For me, personally, I would get my money's worth out of this because I mean, shit. To be fair, I bought Mario Kart 8 like 3 different times, so. This is how retarded I am. I don't value money as much as I should, or at least I do. I think I value money a little more than I did 10 years ago, to be fair. Did you tune in to Digital Foundry? This is Gooner Foundry, sir. What's up, Duckman? How about a Goomba can drive a cart since it has... How can a Goomba drive a cart since it has no hands? Bro, it uses his teeth. Uses his dick. I mean, what?
Characters and vehicles each have different stats, so make sure to find the combo
Like what you
that
like?
best
Absolutely.
suits you. There are two main
Dude, I
styles
like the
of
outfits.
race revving up in this world: Grand Prix and Knockout Tour.
Yo, Meat Pie, what's good, my man?
In both modes, up to 24 drivers can participate, the most in series
Just like
history.
me is crazy.
Your rivals aren't the only hazards you'll need
Yeah,
to avoid
Chaos,
on the road.
you know,
Look out for cars that
sadly,
shoot
that's
bullet
just
bills,
how we gotta play it,
attacks
man.
from Hammer Brothers, and other obstacles along the way. Try to steer clear.
Damn, fucking them up. Grand Prix.
And
Want this
now,
Mario Kart,
get
but
ready
90
for Grand
90 bucks.
Prix
Yeah,
with
it's just too
Mushroom Cup,
fucking much, man. It's not even
Flower
reasonable.
Cup, Star
Moo Moo Meadows Cow, aka your mom.
Yo, Moo Moo Meadows is a classic, man. How dare you, censored? Thank you so much for the tea, brother. Knockout mode is gonna be crazy, dude. They did a lot of crazy shit with the game. I'm not gonna lie.
and more. Grand Prix races are held all around the game's world. You'll race through 4 different courses in each cup and aim for the top spot.
Why are they using some of the same music from 8? As much as I do like the music from 8. Yo, why Luigi got a fatty, though? Why Luigi got a fatty? Look at that. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but his Levi's looking a little brown around the booty. Look kind of like Luigi shit himself. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, you clipped it. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know what's going on here. It's a little much. That's all I'm gonna say.
In Mushroom Cup, you'll start off racing around Mario Brothers Circuit.
I don't simp for Luigi, okay? I simp for Waluigi. There's a
While the
difference.
second race will take you from Mario
There's Donkey
Brothers
Kong.
Circuit
Got Donkey
to
Kong over there.
Crown City.
Donkey Schlong.
For the first time, you'll need to drive yourself to the next course in Grand Prix. So don't sleep at the
Dude.
wheel.
I love Paulina.
And if you
I would play as
conquer all
Waluigi and
Grand Prix
Paulina.
Cups, rumor has
Or
it
Pauline,
that a
whatever
certain
fuck her name
colorful
is.
course will appear.
There's a little
Next up
dumpy,
is a
still no
new
match
mode,
for Wario's
Knockout
dump truck.
Tour.
Oh my god.
From Golden Rally to Ice Rally,
Knockout Tour, let's
and
go.
more. These extended races take you from one end of the world to the other.
It's
Get
like a good
ready for a
PS4
sprint.
game. Oh damn.
But you've got to place if you want to stay in the race. Speed towards checkpoints throughout the world. If you don't make the cut, you're out of the running. Buckle up. The competition gets more intense as you close in on the checkpoints.
These
You
are gonna be
got
some
to
long
drive
ass
to survive
races.
in Knockout Tour. So keep your eyes on the prize and aim for first
Hey, thank you
place.
so much, Demolisher, excuse me. But hope you're doing well too. Everything's cool here, thankfully. Items. Important.
Items can drastically change the outcome of a race. Here are some new items that'll help you out.
The extra Luigi booty cost $50.
What is this, Marvel Rivals, where you pay for the skins so you could get bigger booty characters? Tall business owner with a dumpster. Luigi would be a Chad IRL. But the problem with Luigi is he's a massive pussy. That's his biggest problem. Dude, come on, bro. Waluigi's the real man here. Come on. Hey, can we just get real? Are we buying? What are we thinking, chat? Might as well just save it a poll. All right, poll time. Eric, what are we pausing now, sir? He is trans. Oh my god. If it were 60 to 70, then yeah, I would pick it up. But for 80, yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that's just how the feeling
Nintendo
is.
prices helped switch my decision.
Yeah, Beach Lurker, it's just like, when is enough enough? You know, it's just all the little stipulations, one after another, price increases, extra charges, fucking pay to upgrade, or more expensive re-releases, but hey, it also doesn't do all this other shit. Like, there's just too much bullshit with Nintendo Switch 2 right now. It's not a I just buy the game, I buy the system, and I don't have to worry about anything after it. No, it's still a bunch of other shit. Even after paying all the money, you're still fucking hounded by Nintendo and their bullshit. That's what makes it easy to just say no for me. I just know that I'm gonna be in like it's going to be an intrusive situation with my ability to play games, so I might as well just stay the fuck out of it. Don't intrude on my gaming. Just make it easy for me to buy the fucking game, to buy the system, and just let me game. Like, why do you have to be on my fucking back, like hovering over my back? I do wish Switch 2 was as big as the Steam Deck. Pause. I mean, it is a pretty big system with a pretty big fucking screen. I don't really have a problem with the design of the system now. You know, my only concern is long term, like how the controls hold up and all that, but we'll see.
I see people struggling to live every day. Confused face.
Yeah. You're not lying, Beach Lurker, man. I'm grateful to be in a good situation, but there are a lot of people that aren't, you know? I mean, everyone obviously could be better, right? My situation could be better than what it is now, but it's still alright. Some people aren't so lucky. Hide the money. Y'all as poor people are, oh my god. Duckman. Duckman, you POS, sir. You POS. But thank you so much for the 2, Beachill. The day ones are real fans, man. I can't hate on you guys. Nah, I mean, I was gonna get a day one for sure. And then you just find out all the extra bullshit on top of it. It's like, bro, how can I have fun? Damn, right now. So we got 40 votes right now. Only 5% saying day one 90. 52% hell no. 12% says bundle day one. And then 30% says maybe later. There's a lot of people that still want to play Nintendo games. They really do. Even if it's a massive turnoff for them, you know? They do want to, but Nintendo needs to be more reasonable. It's just they're asking too fucking much. They need to chill back. They really do.
Here in Santa Cruz, CA, there's so many homeless.
Yeah, that's a struggle for sure. I'm sure you see a lot of things, man. That sucks. Thank you so much for the 2.
Coin shell. When you throw a coin shell, coins will appear. Now's your chance to grab them. Just don't let your rivals cash in first. Ice flower. With the ice flower, you can freeze out rivals and send them spinning.
Damn.
Hammer. Aim the hammer in an arc.
Ooh, I like the
and
backwards hat for
nailed it.
Luigi.
Hammers also stay on the course for a short time.
I like the
and
outfits.
Can be used to block off rivals.
I think all the alternative
Mega
outfits are
mushroom.
awesome.
With the Mega Mushroom, go
I hate
big,
his voice.
so your rivals will go home.
Damn.
Feather. Use the feather to jump up and avoid attacks.
A W.
You
Massive
may even
W.
discover some unexpected
Ultimate
routes.
defensive move. Hey, let's go.
Comic. With Comic's magic, your rivals will transform. What other mysterious effects will happen? You'll have to see for yourself. The lower your placement, the more likely you are to find items that'll turn the tables. So when you get items, go for it.
The soy boy voice is annoying. It didn't bother me personally.
And if you're new to the Mario Kart series, there are added support features to help you along the way.
I love their little dances. They look so retarded.
These include
Oh no. No.
Developers need to get paid, not corporations.
Yeah. Yeah, be chill lurker. And a lot of people make that argument. Well, the devs got to get paid. The devs got to get paid. But none of this actually does secure devs getting more money. It's just, the suits and ties that end up with the extra bank. So as much as people want to play that card, like, oh man, the devs, they don't get that money, that extra money. Like, stop playing pretend, man. Thank you so much for the 2, brother. These are already in Mario Kart 8, I think. Yeah, a lot of these, I do recognize a lot of these carts. I recognize that one right there.
THRS image of devs talking about Bethesda stuff. You can still see the image of the dev in the video that was linked to official Virtus site. Rumor is trailer is tomorrow and Monday is release.
Ooh, you're in with the details, bro. Ooh. Monday release, dude. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate that, Yaren. Oh, the accessibility stuff. Yeah. What was even more annoying about Mario Kart 8 with the accessibility shit is it was automatically turned on off rip, like the smart steering. So I was playing like a few games, not realizing.
Frit, Septic Sauce and Alex are the realist.
Hey, not a bad group, but not a bad gang to be, to be a part of. Holy shit. Shout out to Gaz. Shout out to Frit. Shout out to Alex. Cool group of homies, man. Shout out to all of them. With battle passes and expansions, I'm kind of used to paying 90 to 120. Not defending it, just already been doing it. And that's definitely fair to say, Edna. At least you're being honest, and I appreciate the honesty for sure. Because I think there might be a Microsoft Dev Direct next Friday. I hope so. Be interesting. Goon Gang, baby. Are people still shocked by corpos being greedy as fuck? No, there's just a lot of people just trying to justify it and trying to act like it's not the case, even though, I mean, it's pretty obvious what the deal is. Come on, bro. Alex didn't slander Oblivion in his video cast. No, he didn't. I mean, he did, kind of nudge his little Morrowind in there. But, let's put it this way. At least he'll finally play Oblivion for once. I mean, what? I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Frittatas. Hashtag Frittatas. Dude, that is a hilarious name. W Stray. Goon him to
Also,
Oblivion.
BitCloud is awesome. Goon Platoon.
Hey, the Goon Platoon. Dude, I like that, Be Chill Lurker. Yo, Goon Platoon. Shout out to Beach Hill Lurker for coming up with that one. But yeah, Big Claw's dope as fuck, man. Big Claw gets a bad rap by a bunch of ponies that basically ostracized him. But I do recognize this Kart. I don't know, that one looks a little familiar. There's a lot of fucking motorcycles.
Smart steering, which helps you stay on
Goon
the course.
Platoon goes hard. Facts. See, bro,
Tilt
this
controls,
was. I hope that this time around they don't automatically turn all that shit on.
where you can hold a Joy-Con
It took me a
2
little while to
controller
realize that. Oh
and use
shit.
motion controls to steer. And if you have the Joy-Con 2 wheel, you can feel like you're really driving.
That'd be more of a Splatoon, but good one.
Ooh,
Or just
how about a
casual,
quick break?
casual
A
driving.
snack sounds good right about now. Hey, look, it's a drive-through.
We really doing the drive-through at Yoshi's?
Here at Yoshi's, you can grab an order to go.
What?
Dash food.
What?
Take a bite, and you can unlock outfits inspired by your meal.
Let's go.
It is amazing. By the way, Goon Platoon is yours.
And I gotta give you the credit. I gotta give you all the credit, Beach Hill Lurker, but I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much for the 2.
Eat some sushi and... Whoa!
Whoa!
Nice threads.
He said, eat some sushi. Don't make me simp. Do not make me simp. I'm a simp for sushi. Aw, Neo. I'm sad you have to go already. But it was really good hanging out with you, Neo. Have a good night. Have a great, safe weekend. See you later, homie. Mario tries it.
Once unlocked,
Dude, I
these
love the
outfits can be
outfits.
selected from the character selection screen. Who knows what dish
You know what? There's a lot more new carts than I noticed.
is
There's a
or
lot more new
outfits
ones.
you'll find.
Leave me
Make a
alone,
pit
Philip.
stop and check out these drive-thrus all around the world.
Oh shit.
That was a nice detour. Now let's get back to
Dude,
the
the
action.
outfits are so cool. New tricks, let's go,
introduce
baby.
Some new tricks that'll help you ace each race. Charge jump. You can now use a charge jump by holding the drift
A
button while
pizza
driving
pie.
straight ahead. Charge and release to jump.
Whoa, that is kind of weird. Holy shit.
Use
What
this
the
to
fuck?
leap over obstacles. Grind
Okay.
along power lines
Okay.
and dodge attacks from your
Hmm.
rivals. And if you jump toward a wall, you can wall ride for a short period of time.
Damn. Bro, this game is mad slick.
Chain some tricks together.
This
and you
game
may
is
even
mad
reach
fucking slick,
places
bro.
like so close.
Missed it.
Almost there. Whenever this happens, be kind and rewind.
What? What? Did they steal this feature from Forza?
This will return your vehicle to its original position.
There we go. We gotta do that. There we go.
Nice, made it. This can come in handy when mapping out how to best approach a course. Keep
You
in
stole that
mind,
shit
though,
from Daddy
your
Forza.
rivals
Holy
will
fuck, brother.
still move normally when you rewind.
Like, what's the
so
reference?
don't lose your lead. Want to take a spin in even more races? In time trials,
Dude, the
it's
backwards
you
caps
against the
are
clock.
fire.
Here you can race without any other competitors. And if you go online, you can download and compete against ghost data from racers around the world.
Nice. Good new records. Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
Customize the rules of the road in versus
That's
race.
cool that you can race against like
You can use the classic
the ghost
rule set
racing
of
shit,
running 3
like how
laps within
Tekken
the
has it.
same course. Or you can choose to drive the distance from one course to another.
Oh wow, I think that's pretty cool too. That's kind of wild.
You
The
can
whole
even
open
take the
world
road
thing is
less
really
traveled
weird,
and
but
choose
cool.
routes that aren't in Grand Prix or Knockout Tour. Up to 24
Game journal
drivers
mode?
can
Oh,
now
man.
compete in 2, 3, or even 4 teams. Group up and get ready to put the pedal to the metal.
My issue is they added a lot of characters to the roster. That's like, did anyone really want to play as this
Next
character?
up, battle mode.
There's a
Pop up
fucking whole
locally
lot of
or
those.
online in balloon battle. Use items to burst your rivals'
Never cared about
balloons.
balloon
Pop
battle
them all and
personally.
your rivals out. And coin runners, where you can go for the gold by collecting
a
the most
stack.
coins.
Hey,
Race
King Yoshi,
or
let's
battle,
go.
Enjoy whatever drives you. When you're not racing, you can enjoy free roam and go wherever your heart takes you. No roads? No problem. Ride the rivers.
Cass is grifting. She's
See
buying
the
day
seas.
one. No. Nah, son. Honestly,
Drive the desert.
guys, you don't know how, like, it's kind of a relief not having to worry about pre-ordering this fucking thing. And Cass is a great Mario Kart racist. Oh my god. Dude, it is such a load off my shoulders. Fucking pause, holy shit. To not have to worry about pre-ordering these motherfuckers. Like, I'm good. Dude, I'm free. I feel like I'm fucking free. Cass will buy it eventually. It's possible. It's possible. I'm willing to hold out at least 6 months. Oh my god, Philip. But I'm... Look, man, with the 3DS, in 6 months the price went down for the 3DS. Because motherfuckers wasn't buying that shit. I'm willing to wait at least 6 months and see what happens. Fuck it. Okay, Boomer? Aw, man. Cass is getting old and jaded. You think so, Moody? I mean, I am old. But jaded? I don't think so. I don't think so. Waiting for price of Yuma to go down. Hey, I appreciate that, Moody. Yeah, I'm not jaded. I am disappointed with how the industry has gone, but it's justifiable disappointment. It's not me yelling into the ether just because, you know what I mean? You're literally my age. Grandma Cass. Aw, man.
Or jump off from way up here. You can go wherever you like, even to the edges of the world. Hey, there's a P-switch over there.
Did they confirm if you can, like, casually roam the world with your friends? Like, casually, not like any, like, knockout shit. But, like, did they confirm if you could do that? And also, is it worth it to explore? Is it truly worth it to explore and free roam?
Hundreds of P-switches you find across the world to start missions.
You think you're old? You're only 20. Blast. Blast, you have no fucking idea. Blast, I will tell you this. You may know a lot. And I'm not doubting that you may know a lot. But you also don't know shit. At 20, I thought I knew it all too. And I did know a decent amount. But I didn't know shit either. I still don't know shit. Holy fuck.
You can hone your driving ability outside of races.
Dude, I love Waluigi's outfits.
There are also hidden coins, hidden panels, and more. So take the
I think it's all situational, Demolisher. It really depends. It varies from person to person.
During free
Oh
roam,
no.
You can take photos whenever you like.
Oh no. Oh my god. There is photo mode in Mario Kart now.
Look at the camera. Choose a
Still don't know
frame to
shit either.
decorate, and nice. That one's a winner.
I'm a student of the game. Oh my god. How dare they do this shit to me? Fun with everyone. Okay.
One person has Mario Kart World. Up to 4 players can race in split screen on the same system.
Isn't that how it always is? Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? But why are they acting like this is something new?
The game also supports local wireless play. Up to 8 players, with up to 2 players on each system, can race together this way.
I hate racing on motorcycles.
And up to 24
In Mario Kart,
players
fucking
from
hate it.
around the world can join a race or battle in online play.
You show me 8-player split screen. Oh my god, imagine that little box to yourself. Double Dash is 22 years old. Holy shit. Online play with friends.
This may look like free roam, but this is where you'll wait while your friends join you.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Looks like someone's arrived.
So you can just free roam until y'all connect.
You can meet up with your crew anywhere in this world.
Gucci's overrated.
By checking the map,
You get to
you
know
can
yourself
quickly see
and do
where
good for
your friends
yourself.
are and travel to
And the
their
ladies
location.
flow. Yeah, life is about constantly
Battle or
working on
race with
yourself.
Custom rules.
But
Or just
all
go
work
for a
and no
ride
play
together.
makes Jack a
Make
dull boy.
this road trip your own. You can also take photos together along the way.
Hey, let's
if
go.
That's more your speed.
I like that. I like that. Okay. Lag?
With Game Chat, enjoy an expanded experience by talking online with friends. Use the built-in microphone to voice chat while driving together.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Check this out.
Stop talking.
Nice. Are you kidding me?
Or take a back seat and watch each other's game screens.
These little segments, when you
have a
hear like
Nintendo
random
Switch 2
people
camera,
talking, is always terrible.
You
Please
can
just
enjoy
don't
seeing
do
your
it.
friends' reactions while
Don't
playing
do it.
together.
Don't do it. Nobody wants to see. Yo, son.
Who's close by?
Imagine me seeing Oz's face. I would lose every time.
Wait, who just passed me?
I would lose every
You'll
fucking
be able to
time seeing
tell
that motherfucker's face or Lemonade's face.
Hey, Michelle, and bullseye.
I'd be like, I'll do a U-turn and go the other way. Fuck that, bro. I
And
ain't trying
when
to see their
playing together
faces.
in person on the same system. A single camera can detect up to 4 people's faces.
Jesus.
Enjoy the view and get ready to face off with your friends.
This is, this is nice when you have paid actors that don't look disgusting, but real life people, fuck that. Then again, who wants? I don't know why you guys even want to see my fucking mug, not for nothing. Bro, you could really punch that shit? That's crazy. Want to see you play the marathon extraction shooter? Oh god, Benjamin, I think I'd rather,
A transcontinental race
What is that
around
saying?
the world is just around
take a
the
long
corner
hike
in
on a short,
Mario
I don't know.
Kart World, available exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2. A hardware bundle that includes a digital
Take a
version
long
of
walk on a
Mario
short
Kart
bridge. I
World
don't know.
will
I forget,
also be
I forget the
available.
saying. This is a little lie, quiet cries. Stop lying to me. Dude, I like it. Don't get me wrong. 80 is just a lot, bro. It's crazy. Like, the game looks like a clear improvement from 3 in a lot of different ways, you know? It does. Sounds like torture. Yo, Aaron, what's good, my guy? I mean, look, I think games should still be $60 across the board, right? That's just how I feel. I just feel like these games are not worth the $70, $80, or even $90 price tag. Yeah, take a long walk off a short pier. Exactly, Duckfin. $60 or $50. Yeah. I mean, we're in agreement that we're definitely in agreement that $80 is too much. You love that expression? Don't worry, Cass. That's from the heart. Eh. Eh. Hold on 1 second. When did the oh my god, never mind. Trying to think of something. I got a text from Boss Man. Yeah, like It sucks because it looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, the tariffs aren't on the games. The tariffs aren't on the games itself. It's just Nintendo thought they can get away with it, and that's, you know, that's what they're pushing right now. That's why I'm holding out. I'm holding out, and I hope more people do so. You know, if you don't, hey man, that's your money, that's your choice. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But fuck it, I'm gonna hold out and see what happens. Wolf of Midnight, what's good? Wolf says Mario Kart World Tour is about $125 Canadian after tax. Oh, it hurts my soul, dog. Ugh, that sounds disgusting. That sounds so fucking nasty. Ugh. Ugh. I can't imagine. I can't imagine. I'm gonna try and get one, but I'll be trading it, my Sony dust collector for it. Oh my god. Aaron, I thought you were flat out on the fuck no train. That's what it sounded like, at least in the Discord. I want to play Nintendo games, but not at this. And I think that's where a lot of us are, Mitty. I think a lot of us genuinely want to play Nintendo's games, but we also are being realistic, and Nintendo is not. That's just the sad reality. You ain't chasing it. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold out. Like I said, like I was talking about in my most recent video, and if you haven't checked that out, go check out my most recent video. I could appreciate a like and watch. Been trying to break out of this YouTube rut, man. It's been a bit of a struggle this the beginning of this year. It's been rough. But either way, just keep working at it. But you know, it took Nintendo 6 months to come to their senses with the 3DS. And a big part of that was like, dude, a lot of people were still happy with their DS. The DS was so successful, they had so many different releases of that one fucking system. Doing good with the news videos? I appreciate that, Moody. Thank you so much. Want to play Nintendo's games? Yep, yep. Those games can gobble both these, though. So what do you... Aaron, I'm just curious, like, so if you get a Switch 2, what are you planning to play on it? Like, some Switch games? Did you happen to miss out on the Switch gen? 7 in total, if I recall, DS-wise. Yeah, there is... You know, I had the original DS. That gray, giant piece of shit. What an ugly cocksucker, bro. Oh my god. Elliot says the DS, the DSi, the DS Lite, the 3DS, 3DS XL, 2DS, 2DS XL, yeah. I had that OG prototype looking DS. It's crazy that they thought that was like, this is a finished product. No, the original DS legitimately looked like a, it looked like a prototype. Ugly motherfucker, man. But I will say, it had a nice lit screen for me to play my Game Boy Advance games, which is what I did, because I didn't like the DS. That entire generation, I just played GBA games on my DS. So that was how I ran with DS. But a lot of people were very happy with DS, and they had no problem staying on the DS after the 3DS release, and it led to the 3DS having a really garbage launch. I wonder if if DS pre-orders ever sold out. I doubt it, but I never kept up with, like, sales and business-related shit back then. I was just, you know, getting out of high school at that point, so I couldn't... I didn't really keep up with it. I just wanted a DS, a 3DS, excuse me, because, I just wanted something new. I wasn't a fan of the DS, and I was like, 3DS looks really cool. I really liked that blue one that they launched with. I thought it was sexy as fuck, so I wanted that, and I got it for essentially my graduation. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about that chonky first gen DS. I still have it, and it still works nicely. It still works nicely. The only thing I didn't like about the DS, so it had a nice lit screen. And the DS was very nice lit screen. You know, I didn't like the dual screen feature, but the main screen was a nice lit screen. The problem was that the DS screen on the OG DS was a lot smaller than the GBA screen. It had like a nicer more crisp visuals for GBA games, but it was also smaller. I had a 3DS. I have a DSi with DS games, the best screens of all of the DSs. How small was it? Interesting that you asked that question, Quiet Cries. But it was smaller than GBA. Slipped on mine, cracked screen. Still have it somewhere. Oh man. I can get a Steam Deck OLED cheaper than a Switch 2. Valve only charges duty. I just had to pay the extra 50 in duty. I'm confused by duty on the 64GB Steam Deck 2 years ago. The DS, OG, and SP have about the same size screen. Now, I remember them screens being small, the DS screen being smaller. I mean, to be fair, they're all kind of small, admittedly. So I guess when they're all kind of small, it doesn't matter too much, but it mattered to me. That was the one thing I didn't really like about DS too much. It's a little bit smaller. But it was more crisper visuals. I have a Hack DSi, OG DS, and DS Lite. Hack 3DS, 3DS XL, and new 2DS XL. I have a lot of DSs. See, a lot of people had a lot of DSs back then, and they loved DS. They had no problem staying on the DS. And guess what? 6 months later, Nintendo reduced the price of the 3DS from $250 to $170. Over 30% decrease in price. Thanks for hanging out with us, Quiet Cries. Have a good rest of your night. That's one way to pay. Bro, if you have a reasonable price in terms of games, in terms of system, like, you encourage way more purchasing. You encourage so much more purchasing. I got you, Aaron. Aaron got them picks, baby. Let's see. Let me small that up a little bit more. Oh my god. Let's see. He got the picks. You know what? It's not that far off. It's really not that far off. Maybe my memory's a little bit off. I don't know. Definitely would like to turn them both on. It's been a long time since I played on DS. That DS is thick. That OG DS was an ugly bitch. It's such an ugly bitch, and I have it too. And mine still works. Same battery and everything. Yo shit took a dive though, Aaron. I could tell. My brothers took a dive. So when you slap a GBA game on it, it's a little scrunched. Ah, Aaron says the thing is the DSs have a higher res. Yeah, it's fair to say. I want Mario game, more Mario gets cut. Where Mario... What? Mitty, what is... Are you good, bro? Mario been getting cucked since he started. Mitty says I want a Mario game where Mario gets cucked. Bro, he's been getting cucked for years. For decades. What are we talking about? Ain't that the first Mario games? Exactly, N2. I've had this DS since like 05. It's been through some shit when I was in the service. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That definitely makes a lot of sense. My brother was just dopey. Hey, Jose, what's up? I own a couple of NA variants of DS along with the Japanese variants. Nice. Good shit. I have a DS Lite and a GBA with a modded backlight IPS screen. Nice. I want an OG Game Boy Advance with the modded back screen because I have SPs. So I have the original SP still, where it was like a fake backlight. It wasn't really a good backlight, but it got the job done. It was the gold version. I got that for my birthday, and I got an SP with the real backlight. It's like a teal, still full charge. What the fuck, dude? The DS will not die. I will say that about this piece of shit, this giant piece of shit. It will not die. If you have a OG DS around, it probably still works. Mine still does too. But I have a teal GBA SP that does have the real backlight, but it has like a fucking dead pixel on it, motherfuck. That shit pisses me off seeing that. It's not too bad though. You know, I could ignore it, but it's kind of annoying. It's better than I'd rather play on that than play on the first iteration of the SP because that backlight sucks. And I do still have my DS that still works. And I have a 3DS XL sitting around. I never got into the DSs, even the 3DS. I tried it. It was okay. I didn't deep dive into it like I thought I would. But I did get this DS pretty early. Mario gets breadcrumbed all day, every day, damn. Guys, I'm going to take a quick break. But I'll be right back. I have to go dehydrate. Too much coffee? I'll be right back.
Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fisting those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slick with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick-tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through
I have returned. Hold on. Damn, Hypno Stream's having issues? That fucking blows. I guess it's because OBS, I would think, right? I know you recently switched to it. Yeah, OBS can be a little weird sometimes. Most of the time it's fine for me. I know I was having a little bit of issues, but I think it was just my internet. My internet isn't always 100%. Thank you, Philip. Appreciate that. I'm still a little confused on this. I'm about to boot up my DS and my SP because I have like multiple copies of Goku's Legacy of Goku 2 Dragon Ball Z. I'm pretty sure it's fucking smaller on the DS. I think maybe the top and bottom are cut a little bit. I could be wrong. But I'm about to pop in the same fucking copies. Yeah, that could be it, Aaron. That could be it. Hurricane, what's good, my man? He says, we're getting 2 new Star Wars movies in 2026 and 2027. First movie is Star Wars Mandalorian and Gorg, May 22nd, 2026. And second movie is Star Wars Starfighter, May 28th, 2027. Can't wait to not watch them. Can't wait to not watch them. I don't care. But if y'all are interested, shout out to y'all. See, yeah, like, it's like, here we go. Yeah, that's like, hold on. Because it always looked a little bit smaller. I don't know. I'm so confused. But I appreciate that, Aaron. Either way, DS was cool at the time because it did have a nice bright display. Alright, what do we got next up? What do we got next? I think we got some... Oh yeah, we have some interesting stuff here. Alright, so... we got Shuhei Yoshida, formerly of PlayStation, who was giving his thoughts, funny enough, on the Nintendo Switch 2. From Easy Allies, special guest Shuhei Yoshida gets real about the Switch 2. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, so I was in the live reaction stream for not Easy Allies, Min-Max.
Yeah.
And I have
What's up,
to
Casual
be
Gamer?
pride. I wanted to be pride, so something I didn't say there was to me it was a bit mixed message from Nintendo. In a sense, I think Nintendo is losing their identity. In my opinion, like for me, they are always about creating some new experience, like designing hardware and games.
Yo, honestly, this is the least creative Nintendo I think has ever been. Like, we understood that the Switch 2 was going to be samey as the Switch. They weren't changing things up too much, right? But realistically, what new is there? The only new thing is, like, being able to use controllers like they're mice. But even that's kind of like, eh. How many times are you going to use it? Is that going to catch on? If anything, this is some of the most gimmicky shit that they've ever introduced, maybe. Maybe the whole mouse thing could be cool, but even me as a PC gamer, I don't see myself using that. I just don't. In the chat button, you gotta pay effects. Casual Gamer says, can you believe that Game Boy Advance only had 10 hours of gameplay? Wait, that you've only played it for 10 hours? Thank you for being so real about Nintendo and the Switch 2. Not a lot of people are right now. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But it's just me putting out my genuine thoughts. And I try to be reasonable. But yeah, there's some people that are definitely just they're doing everything to run defense. And it's like if you got to get the system, get the system. It's fine, but don't lie. You know what I mean? Don't lie. But hey, what are you gonna do? Oh, the battery. Are you talking about before the rechargeable batteries? That's crazy
Keep
to
in
think.
mind that Yoshida was forced out of Sony and he pushed for creativity.
Yeah, yeah.
Most folks don't even know who this is and so their takes are ignorant.
You're not lying, Nissan. Shuhei was one of those dudes. You know, he was a suit and tie. He was an exec. But I think a lot of people that knew him appreciated him. I think that he did a lot of good. I think that he had a decent mindset for a suit and tie. No one's perfect, obviously, but he definitely did. He did encourage creativity. Sony sold its soul to make the PS4. Oh man, but you know, I did like him kind of even when he got technically demoted to dealing with indies. You know, I think Jim Ryan tossed him to the side. They were gonna fire him, which is crazy, bro. This is like, you know, one of the main dudes. Especially at one time, he was the main dude. Crazy how shit goes sometimes, right?
Together to create something that amazing, new experience. But Switch 2, as we all anticipated, is a better Switch, right? It's
Yeah, it is a better
larger
Switch.
screen,
It is.
more powerful processor,
Yo, Scooby, what's up?
higher resolution, 4K, 120 FPS. They even had a hardware person starting the stream, like other platforms do.
Oh
Right?
shit, for real? Hypno had to restart the stream. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I know he's pissed. Ugh, I would be so fucking pissed too. Like when we had that moment, when we had the booty hole flash on screen, I had to restart the stream, bro. I was fucking pissed. Well, guys, make sure you do go support Hypno. Definitely go hit the like button, get that stream going. The Streamlabs crapped out. Damn. Yeah, I don't fuck around with Streamlabs. OBS will crap out too, but
And because it's a better
he had a green
Switch,
screen. Oh
the
shit.
core premise of the whole Switch 2 is, we made things better, and that's something
It was fun on
other
Rumble.
companies have
Interesting.
been doing all the time. And of course, it's more powerful Switch, so it's great if you are gaming was only on Nintendo hardware. It's the first time for you to be able to play amazing games like Elden Ring
Oh shit.
for the first time.
Oh shit.
But for us, like core gamers who own multiple hardwares and play games on
Yo.
PlayStation, Xbox, PC,
I got you, Scooby.
the games they showed off, especially from third parties, in theory, it's amazing to have all these, all stars of
Yo, he's spitting
industry
right now.
games
He's spitting.
on Nintendo hardware. However, what they showed were like, ooh.
Damn, he was just like, yeah, motherfucker, we already been there, done that. That's what he wanted to say. Yo, shout out to Shuhei Yoshida keeping it 100. He definitely keeping it 100 there. But yeah, the Switch 2 just really isn't. Besides their first party, I mean, you know, people that wanted Elden Ring already played Elden Ring. People that already, you know, if you're, it, I feel like to most people, to the mass majority of people, like the Switch is like your side bitch, you know, like the side bitch that you really love, but she's still your side bitch. You know what I mean? You still got either PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. Black Cobra said, so Cass, ponies are trying to compare Metroid Prime to Killzone graphics, saying Killzone is superior because of graphics, yet unlike Killzone, Metroid is still alive and well.
Oh, fuck!
Damn, that's rough. Guma? You're Guma? I did see some shit like that. Were they comparing like Killzone, the cutscenes, like the? I don't even think it was gameplay. I think they were comparing the fucking. If I'm not mistaken, were they comparing like the advertisement for Killzone, which looked a lot better than Killzone actually looked like? I'm just saying, brother. Or am I wrong? Because I felt like I was like, huh? It's an overpriced toy, damn. But either way, dude, it doesn't. I understand that the pricing is bad, but to compare to like PS3 games, like yeah, you're comparing to PS3 games, but you need to start comparing PS5 games to PS3 games the same way, because PS5 games is ass compared to a lot of PS3 games. Let's be real now. You know, PS3 games, PlayStation fucked up PS3, but they still worked out a way to give gamers what they wanted back then. Whereas nowadays, that ain't really happening. It was the Nib guy for Tango was making fun of. Of course it's Nib. That fucking asshole. What a clown. I gotta talk about games that I threw under the bus for the PS5. But you know, back a year ago, you talk about how PS3 was so great. They were like, "Oh, that's some old shit. Who cares about that old shit?" That's what they do all the time. It's everything is situational to these fucking fake gamers, these console gremlins. Now, when another situation comes up where PS5 falls short, and then we're comparing it to older games, older PlayStation games. Oh, that's old shit. Nobody plays that anymore. Remember when Jim Ryan was saying that, and these same cocksuckers were defending him? Oh, nobody wants to play these old games. Now all of a sudden you like the old games when it's convenient to you. That's what's up, Gamer Wolf. Um, but yo, Shuhei is bringing up some spitting some heat. He's spitting some facts. But oh yeah, here's some news too. I don't know why I didn't put this with the other shit. But Oblivion remake is set to launch April 21st according to Xbox support. That is, let me confirm, is it Monday? Monday. Everything is leading to a Monday release for the game. And bro, support really did leak that shit out. They really did leak that shit out. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I can't actually show you guys because it's retarded. There we go. I don't know how I managed to get... See what's happening here, guys? This is retarded. I don't know why this is happening. It's really annoying me. It's annoying me a lot. I don't know how I did this to myself. I'm trying to move myself more to the side. Good day to get laid off. Aw, man, filter. But, yeah, about that. I did that on purpose, Battle Puppet. I'm sorry if it bothered you. I was just annoyed because for some reason I have, like, me as, like, the, me and the screen are stuck together. And I can't unstick us. I don't know how. Do you have things in groups? No. I'm too retarded to group things together. I haven't gotten that far in my knowledge of OBS yet. Oh shit. Oh shit, I figured it out. Oh, so they were like, alright, so I had them like all like clicked at the same time or some shit, and I think that's what was doing it. I swear, bro, this shit is retarded. It's me and OBS. I got 100 hours of vacation I'm saving for summer when GTA drops built to holy shit, dude. 100 hours? But I lost 8 hours on Monday. That's crazy. Is it because, like, there's a certain period of time where you start to lose that time? Are you at least getting paid out for it? Is my question. See, I lose my time at the end of the year, and then they just pay me out for it, which is fucking annoying. Yo, shout out to J-Rock, who put this shit out. He said, PlayStation has had more price increases than first-party game released this year. Now for Oblivion, if it's true, oh shit. Oh, yours rolls over shit. See, I ain't lucky like that. I mean, it's nice seeing an extra check at the end of the year, though. I'm just saying, but one game, I don't know why. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yo, PlayStation first party has completely shit the bed. It fucking sucks. That was the highlight of the PS4 generation, first party. And for people to pretend otherwise, they're just choosing to be ignorant. We got the interesting stuff now. We got the interesting stuff now, because this shit made Riri's so pissed. Riri's was so pissed. We gotta talk about it. So, this is from Marathon Intel. Asmongold thinks Marathon needs to make sure that all the female characters in the game are fuckable, because it's a shooter game primarily made for men.
I think that pretty much every single circumstance, it's always a bad idea to make characters that are not conventionally attractive. Because this is, again, this is a shooter game, and shooter games are going to be primarily played by men. So if you're making a shooter game that's primarily made for men, then you should make sure that all of the female characters in the game are fuckable. And I know this might sound crazy to say, but I'm just going to say it. That's what you should do. That's what you should do. Because that's what people want to do. That's what girls will cosplay.
Yo, people
girls
are
don't
so
want to
mad.
cosplay ugly, weird-looking, androgynous, creepy characters. And
Is he
all of
wrong,
that, like,
though?
think about how much advertising Marvel Rivals gets because of how many girls try to cosplay the characters.
Is he
I
wrong,
think
though?
that pretty much every single
Is he wrong,
circumstance,
though?
It's all.
People are mad at him over that for being honest. You ignore Asmongold. People want to try and discredit Asmongold just because he's a slob. And he's absolutely a slob. He's disgusting. But that doesn't make what he says wrong. He's a hermit sage. I mean, you can make any excuse on why you shouldn't listen to him or why you should be discredited, but people can't sit here and say that he isn't right. I agree with what he's saying. Should make the female characters attractive. Because yes, it would advertise your game in many ways. It would make the dudes that play these types of games more intrigued by it for obvious reasons. All right, men are simple. And yes, women actually like to cosplay as attractive female characters. And that also is free advertisement for your game. But I also do acknowledge the reality that that's not all. Like, I think Marathon would be more interesting if it was actually cool like the original Marathon was. Because the original Marathon, while it's super fucking dated, if you go look at the actual game, the assets and just the type of the atmosphere, all that shit is cool as fuck. Super cool. I wouldn't describe the original Marathon as like sexy by any means. It's like Doom. It's like Doom, but instead of demons, it's like aliens. So I agree with him, but I think also it's fair to say like either sexy or cool. And I think Marathon is neither. This current Marathon.
Ya can't spell simple without simp.
Oh man, Nissan. Thank you so much, too, brother. And a lot of people constantly want to say, "Oh, who wants to listen to this schlub, Roach King? Roach King." Yo, but he triggers motherfuckers the most. And honestly, the more triggered you are by what he says, the more people are just gonna champion him anyway. So I guess keep crying if you want to. I mean, whatever, man. It's not like he's wrong. Yeah, this current marathon. Oh shit. Yeah, the art style is ass. Look at Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty's garbage, but can't deny how some of that shit looks. It does have quite a style to it. Marathon is even on Steam for free. Last I checked. Yeah, Battle Puppet. I did catch that too. I definitely want to check it out. Imagine if Bungie pulled a Doom 2016 or Wolfenstein and the new order with Marathon instead of what we got. Yeah, exactly, Astro. I feel like it's such a missed opportunity. I really feel like it is. Like I would have definitely been super hyped for a cool, like dark and just like creepy atmosphere with Marathon instead of like this super high color neon garbage where everyone looks like
Bungie
Lady
doing a
Gaga
marathon to us
or
and
no
shite
gender.
games JA.
Bungie doing a marathon to arse the shit games JA. Oh man. Thank you so much, Battle Puppet, for the 2. Remember when Bungie used to rule the fucking world? Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Oh shit. Uh-oh. They came for Hypno, now they're coming for me with this fucking... Am I good? Or is the stream fucking up? COD is honestly too easy now, or maybe I'm just older. I give Asmongold a W for once. But you hired someone whose job is to find the ways to piss off gamers. It was stuttering for me for a few moments ago. Okay, so it wasn't too bad, thankfully. Thankfully. Fingers crossed. Guys, we just got... Dudes, thank you so much. Holy fuck. We got over 100 likes. It's usually the goal of the stream. Appreciate that. Thank you all so much for looking out. If you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. You guys are amazing. Thank you. But yeah, I guess takeaway is you can cry about Asmongold all you want, but he's not going anywhere and he doesn't give a fuck, and he's not going to be influenced just because you're mad that he's a slob or whatever the fuck. You know, like I'm so tired of hearing that as the response. Like some dude was like, "Oh, nobody should listen to you anyway because you're disgusting." It's like, dude, Roach King got better takes than you despite being a pig in his own right. Who gives a fuck? Oh, man. But N2, he actually plays games. How can you say, oh, he's just a MMA UFC kid that talks trash about boxing and karate? I mean, if you're actually playing these fucking games and involved in the community, I mean, you would generally know what gamers want. That day I saw his teeth on your stream, yeah, his teeth are disgusting. Oh yeah, there's no doubt he's disgusting, but that's a whole different conversation from his takes. Like I said, people will continue to try and discredit Asmongold, but guess what? Y'all still talking about him. And that's what it is. That's just what it is. And he continues to not care about what people think of his takes. I would clean his house for him. That shit drives me crazy. It would be so satisfying. Yeah, you should just hire like a cleaning lady, bro. 3 times a week. It'll be a pig pen by the time she pulls up again every time. Oh, man. Yeah, let me see what this asshole is saying. I pull up this bullshit response. this person had. Look at this shit. Look at this loser. So this Riri K-Med, this dude just constantly talks out of his ass anyway, but he says, so I know this will sound crazy, but if you're going to speak for men, Asmongold, you should act like one. Sadly, you don't and can't, so your opinion on anything man-related is null and void. Oh, man. I told him, you know he's right, and this is why you have to have a dumbass, pointless response to begin with. This Riri made no point at all. No point at all. And then we had Nicola who had to make it political. It's like, bro, I don't talk about politics in any world economic way. Like, I don't be doing that shit. Shut the fuck up, Baldy. Fucking smooth brain bitch. Fuck out of here. Yo, shout out to Xavier who upgraded his membership to a mainstream classic. Thank you so much, dog. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, dude. Like, as much as the world is fucked up today, I get that. I don't want to talk about, like, hard politics. I really just don't. There's nothing that I say or I can do that's gonna change the situation, so I just don't care. But yeah, these people do hate Asmongold so much, and honestly, it just makes me laugh. Like, I just find it so funny. But please keep hating on this dude. Please just do it. It brings me so much satisfaction, I promise you. Like, just thinking that so many people just hate this nasty, stinky, dirty motherfucker, but he still has better takes than you. Roach King, baby. Oh, man. But anyway, we have, gamers are the most hated people in society at this point. Mitty? You ain't fucking lying. Shout out to my man, Philip Morgan, who's been a member for 14 months of the mainstream. Thank you so much. Who, says, cock and ball torture. Thank you, I think. Not FM, he's like a corny ass. Oh, man. Bro, N2, please keep dropping more of the hate on him. I just find it entertaining. I'm just saying, dog. No hate. It's just funny. Truly a Gooner super chat? Yeah. Of course you had to. You can't help yourself. Alright, so let me see. What do we have? Let me see what's on the menu. Oh no. Oh, here we go. We bringing back the salt community. God damn it. This fucker is not long enough. Pause. Leave me alone. Pause. Stretch that bitch. I mean, what? Pause? Big pause? Not today, YouTube memory leak. Dude, memory leak on YouTube has been such a huge issue for a while now. It's so disgusting. It fucking sucks, man. I fucking hate that memory leak bullshit. Alright, so what do we got? What do we got? Alright. Oh my god. I'm looking at what's on the plate. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Like, I just want you to know that you guys are the worst ever. While I look at the shit that you guys are telling me to look at. I'm counting 2 Harmon Smith videos and a Dreamcast guy video. I want to jump off a cliff. The whole cliff. And nothing but the cliff. Risket really stands out in this image. He does! What's crazy, Astro, is that it was the last one. Like, it was the hardest one for chat to figure out. And it's like, guys, you never seen Riskit crying in his car before? You guys never seen that happen? Looks more like Blue Urkel than Reforge. True, true. But we had to have corresponding colors, obviously, for their brand of choice. Alright, so it's been a long time since I fucking watched a beat 'em ups video. Like, holy shit, guys. I kind of stopped watching him for a long time because I got tired of seeing him cry in his thumbnails. And I guess that's a bit insensitive of me. Maybe there was a reason for his crying, but I just feel like there wasn't. Ever since Dreamcast guys started shitting on Nintendo, his comment section have been a lot nicer to him. Really? Used to like beat 'em ups. OG, when even the OG Switch shills are questioning the prices. To be fair, Aaron, beat 'em ups has been on a Switch hate train for a while. This is not necessarily anything new. I think that I'm sure some of his reasons are certainly justified. I mean, Nintendo definitely raw dogs their influencers with their program. But this is from Beat 'em Ups. So why is Mario Kart World an $80 game? Let's see what he has to say.
I'm kind of speechless, and not for a good reason this time. Mario Kart World is $80. When we found that out
rough.
with the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct on April 2nd, I immediately made this video. It was me talking about how I'm not okay with a lot of Nintendo's new pricing.
Bro, just look at all these choices, dog. Like, look at all this shit you have to deal with. The expensive console. The fucking expensive games. The free package game that is like, why is this even being like a forced price? The fucking the re-releases, you know, the pricing of that, the bullshit ass camera stuff, the fact that these games that you're paying for these upgrades aren't even like, they don't even have all the features that you pay for the subscription service. The subscription service itself as well. Like, it just never stops, bro. It never fucking stops. The upgrades, the accessories, no cloud support, and that. See, but yo, it's just so much. I just look at this and I'm like, yeah, it'd be so hard for me to just say, you know, I could just buy the system and buy the games that I want and just not have to think about anything after that. Like, no, it's like you have to do all this fucking other considerations, and it just sucks. And that additional storage you'll need. Exactly, Astro. Because, like, the way that this system is, especially with these key cards and whatnot, dude, I'm just going to be downloading, you know, games in general. Like, I'm just going to be downloading them. I'm not going to buy nearly as much physical media, let alone games, right? Maybe that's the only thing that'll make my 256 gigs last if I was to get the system, right? But yeah, you're going to have to go buy a fucking, you know, an SD card. You're just going to have to. Switch 2 doesn't support GameCube, Pat. On Mario Kart World, that's ass. I mean, just buy the third-party shit. If they make it hard for you to enjoy the game, go to someone else that makes it easy. What can you do, right? Is the service required to make the console work? No, but it does paywall a lot of features, including online.
New pricing. That I'm not okay with a C button that costs $20.
You have to
that
buy
I'm
a
not
special
okay
microscope
with
card.
a
Yeah, exactly,
packing
Mitty.
game costing people money, and that I'm not okay with Mario Kart being 80 without any explanation. Because for that one specifically, for the $80 Mario Kart, I was willing to listen. I said in that video, I want to wait until the Nintendo Direct focused on Mario Kart World before I made any final decision. There are some things that are final. The pack-in game, that's final. And you can have a final idea or opinion on that game.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wouldn't play this piece of shit even if it was free. Who the fuck wants to play something like this? You're telling me someone's gonna choose to buy this over anything else? They're going to choose to boot this up over Donkey Kong or Mario Kart World? Like, who the fuck is even going to bother booting this garbage, let alone paying for it? Yeah, $10 for this dog shit. Bro, you couldn't even give this shit to me. If I was at checkout with a Switch 2, right, and they're just like, hey, would you actually like this free game and it's this bullshit? And then I look at it, I'm like, nah, I'm good, brother. I got Mario Kart, dog. I'm good, brother. Like, fuck out of here. Yo, Switchforce is such a dick eater. Oh my god, fuck that guy.
Costing $10. But until we learned more about Mario Kart, I didn't want to go off on tangents about $80 games, then get to this Mario Kart World Direct and see that Nintendo say things like, we're supporting this game into the future, we're gonna have years of extra content that players can enjoy for free, and the $80 is an investment. We want your money now so that we can keep working on this game and have the confidence to know that we can support it like a live service moving forward. I really pictured something like that. And I don't think that's crazy to think, because Doug Bowser came out in the last couple of weeks and said that Nintendo are experimenting with variable pricing. If Nintendo determines that a game will be $80, we're going to charge $80. Okay, Nintendo, let's get behind that. Let's say we agree. Let's say we agree with Nintendo. If they determine a game is 80, it's 80. Is it then not on Nintendo to explain to us why it's $80?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I think it's fair to say, so, like, I played Mario Kart 8 for a long time, for years, in fact, right? If you were to tell me for the next 4 years, we promise, a certain amount of updates, a certain amount of content drops, within those 4 years, right? You're like, yeah, this is what you get for $80. And the content seems to be reasonable. I would be open to the $80 price tag, because it's like, okay, you're promising this, you're gonna, you're promising to deliver on it. You're asking for the money up front. That's still a little but at least what you're saying, what your plans are, okay, I can fuck with that. He was born to be Bowser. At least, show us some reason, because it's like they're gonna charge us $80, then like what? In a year or two, they'll be like, oh yeah, by the way, here's this DLC that's gonna be, $15. It's just too much, man. I have hundreds of hours in Binding of Isaac, and with all the DLC, and that was $40 W. That's what a lot of people are hoping they do today. Yeah, like, at least try and really justify that shit. At least, you know, there's ways to at least reason with your audience, right? Some people still aren't gonna fuck with that, and that's completely understandable. $80 is a lot for any video game. But they didn't even care. They're just standing on their fuck shit. They just dropped their dick on the table like, yo, I don't give a fuck what you think.
I'm a little frustrated. I'm a little heated. I do apologize. The game looks sick. We'll talk about that. It's now a separate conversation. And it sucks that it's a separate conversation, because it doesn't look $80 sick. But here's my point. Tears of the Kingdom, when that came out at $70, it was Nintendo's most expensive game up to that point. And Nintendo knew that.
You ain't lying,
remember
Aaron.
this, right? They were charged $70 for it. So they came out and they said, look, we're going to charge $70 for this game. But before you guys freak out, we've been working on this for 5 years. This is the biggest game we've ever made. We think it's worth $70. We put so much work into it. Here's what we've done. The director of the game came out and explained why it was $70, and we all listened. It was actually really nice transparency from the company to explain to us in detail why it's $70. Then we saw the game, played the game, and we were like, oh yeah, okay, this is a $70 game. Plus, the rest...
Cyborg, they really did jump into the details and the nitty-gritty of the Mario Kart stream. But they in no way made people seem okay with the $80 price tag. They sadly just didn't. Why are we watching the lead singer of Creed talk about Mario Kart? Yo, Chief, are you good for this?
The rest of the industry was
But it's good to
already at
see you,
70.
Cyborg. Hope
So
you're doing
having
well.
Nintendo do it one time with a big Zelda and then even justify it and explain to us why felt nice. But alternatively, here we have them going up to 80 all of a sudden, skipping the $70 bracket of
I hear
games
you, Blast.
altogether, it seems, other than one time with Zelda, and not only not telling us why it's worth 80, but giving us a 15-minute direct that was full of things we already already knew. Nothing new in this trailer. And then just leaving. Just the 16 minutes are up. Buy it. They didn't say anything. There was no justification here. And again, the game looks awesome. I love the idea of playing
Damn casualties, you stole that shit.
in 4K 60. Some things that really jump out to me are the animations are really polished this time. They look really professional and like Disney and Pixar animated kind of animations of the karts and the characters, and even the collisions are like physics-based now. They're not so like stuck in you get hit by a blue shell and you react the same way every time. Now it depends how fast you're going. Like, there's definitely elements in this that are cool, but I don't see anything that's not just a standard upgrade in a series of video games. You know, it's been 10 years since Mario Kart 8. Yeah, the game's going to look nicer. The animations are going to be better. There's going to be physics changes. There's going to be animation changes.
The game does look better than Mario Kart 8.
Is a world. That's the focus here, right? So they've got the Mario Kart maps, and then they've added a world that connects it all together. But that world, as far as we've still seen, is pretty empty and barren. It exists just to exist.
He said Bowser saying for everyone to get a third job to afford a Switch 2 was disgusting, bro.
It's a cool evolution, but it doesn't really add much to the game. The game is still the racing, not just the moseying around an empty open world that has a few coins and unlockables that you can find. You know, that world isn't some new evolution or adding something in that I'm deeming as $80. My point is, and I'm going to say it again, after a decade of waiting for a new Mario Kart, this does seem like a normal evolution of the franchise. It's Mario Kart 8, but in an open world, and you can grind things now, and you can wall ride, and you're not just set to wall riding in certain locations, you can do it anywhere. Those gameplay evolutions, those gameplay enhancements, those changes and additions, they're nice, but there has to be some changes. Like, they couldn't just re-release Mario Kart and not change anything. They always change something, but they never charge us to change those things. If there was like a ton of extra content, or like a ton of extra changes, or as I said, like DLC added in, that's where we start getting into the conversation of, look, we've done X, Y, and Z. This is why it's $80. I don't get it. There's fractions of conversations that we can have off of it.
Like, I think it's fair to say the game looks very, very nice, man, but Nintendo isn't going the extra mile when it comes to getting gamers to be okay with the extra mile price tag. You're asking $80, which is going the extra mile to ask for that. But they aren't matching the energy with what they're asking for in terms of price. All right, Lois, thanks for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good rest of your night. Get some sleep, bro. I have the collector's edition of Tears and my Breath of the Wild collectors is miles better. Damn. It's not Easter, it's WrestleMania weekend. That's the real holiday. Oh my god, casualties. Oh my god, casualties. Well, happy WrestleMania weekend. And happy Easter weekend. W to both. Yeah, but, you know, if you're gonna go the extra mile and ask $80 for the base game, you better go the extra mile to prove that it's worth that fucking $80. And they didn't do that. They didn't do that.
Is it $80 to some people? Sure. Money has different values to different people. And if it's your favorite franchise, it's probably worth $80. I can compare this to Zelda. I would pay almost anything for Zelda to get to play it because I love Zelda and I know that I'm going to get my money's worth out of it. But that doesn't change what the game's value is or what the game in itself intrinsically has in its own existence of an entity, you know? So what the value is to everybody else or what the value is comparatively in the marketplace. Me putting my own value on it doesn't change the actual value of the content. That's a very different conversation. So if you're trying to say, or you are saying it's worth $80 to me because I love Mario Kart, that makes 100% sense for you. It also means Nintendo is charging you for your love of the franchise. And I don't know how you rationalize that or you feel about that, but that's scummy. I don't know what else word to use, and it's not the Nintendo that I know. It's not the Nintendo that I've always loved. Nintendo has never charged me more for loving something greater than something else. I don't really like Pikmin that much. So if we're basing this on the love of a franchise, am I allowed to pay $30 for the next Pikmin? Like, are we basing this on how much I love something? So sure, if it's worth $80 to you because you really love Mario Kart, that does make sense to you. But you also have to understand that doesn't make sense to everybody else. else. I like Mario Kart just fine. This seems like a decent upgrade in Mario Kart. I am just not understanding why it's 80. And if this is 80 with no real explanation as to why, it adds more questions, like why is Donkey Kong 70? Because if Mario Kart had tons of extra content to justify the 80, I would get why a single player Donkey Kong is only worth 70. But if there's nothing extra here over a previous Mario Kart, is Donkey Kong just not worth $80? Like when you start variable pricing your games,
exactly why I
Nintendo, you
canceled my
are
pre-order.
attributing a value to them.
Yeah, they really do hold the nostalgia against you. They really do hold your love of their franchises against you. They weaponize that with their price tags. And it feels worse than ever before. Like, I did feel like we were paying a premium for a lot of Switch games. And I didn't mind too much because it was general normal pricing anyway, but now it's beyond just the normal pricing. So that's what hurts. That's what sucks. I think people are tired of Nintendo weaponizing their love of their franchises against them. It is a problem. And Nintendo is definitely exploiting us.
Depending on how much you think those games are good, I guess. So if you put out a game at 60 or 70 now, we're gonna have this perceived notion of it's not worth as much as Mario Kart. It's not as good of a game. You didn't spend as much time on it. You didn't work as hard on it. It's just not got the content. It's not got the value. It's gonna be perceived that way. What's wrong with Donkey Kong? Why is Donkey Kong not $80? How can a re-release of a 2-year-old game, Tears of the Kingdom, with 4K visuals be $80, but a brand new Donkey Kong game is only 70? Things just aren't making sense. And if you're variable pricing things, you need to explain the variable pricing.
And the variable pricing is just annoying as fuck because it's just everything is everywhere. Like, the last thing they should do with a console launch is make everything complicated. Especially with the console launch. Maybe, at least maybe afterwards it's like at that point, that's a different situation. But off rip, when people have to make an important decision whether to upgrade or not, why would you make it harder? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Lindo about to be a troublemaker. Well, Lindo about to do his worst. Oh man, take it easy, Lindo. Holy shit, really. You've been having a rough week in terms of sleep.
Explain why certain things are certain ways. I don't know if you thought this Mario Kart Direct, which showed almost nothing new that we didn't already know, would explain anything, but
Battle
it
Puppet.
really
They made
didn't.
it so hard to make
this is a
They made it. The takeaway is, and I don't think we even need to go any further in general with this video, but the main takeaway is they made it so complicated, so annoying, so ridiculous for you to consider next generation. And with that, I see a lot of people like saying, fuck this, man. Because every week it's something new. Like every day it's something new in terms of just Nintendo being Nintendo. It sucks.
Our time for sure. I don't know what to say. It's Mario Kart. Like, other than improved visuals, are you missing out on anything by playing Mario Kart 8 and not playing Mario Kart World? I don't know what it would be.
I mean, the main takeaway is that if Mario Kart 8 has shown us anything, it shows us that Mario itself, Mario Kart, World is going to have staying power. Just like Mario Kart 8, it's going to have massive staying power. I don't feel like I'm missing out on anything by saying, fuck it, I'm not buying this shit right now. Maybe later, maybe not. But, I'm not missing out on anything by saying, you know what, fuck you, I'm not paying right now. You're going to sleep on this warm rack. So, I mean, I appreciate beat 'em ups being on the realistic bandwagon with this. And I appreciate him also not crying in his thumbnail, so that's also a W. Mario Kart 8 has made loads of money. No reason why it should be so expensive. Yeah, I mean, it's just trying to increase profit margins in unrealistic ways. Alright, so let me see what else we got. Let's keep it on Mario Kart for now. Oops. I fucked up there. Holy fuck, brother. Stretch that bitch out. Alright, let's keep it on Mario Kart for now. I had to bring a little bit of variety to the stream, actually. I do have a couple of things in line. What else we got? Yeah, there's we definitely got some variety here. All right. So Dreamcast guy. Oh, Dreamcast guy. He's had a massive hate boner for Nintendo ever since the announcement. Look at every single one of his videos. Bro, look at every fucking face. It's the same. It's the same face every time. Bro, look at his face. He's just perma-scared. What is this face, bro? I got you, Nintendo. No methcast gremlin? Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. It's done. Good shit, Nintendo. Good shit. Banger. Another banger in the books. Hell yeah, Nintendo. Good fucking work, bro. Yo, Nintendo bin. It's not done. You got to do the background. Looks good, though. Her model looks nice. He just took out the Xbox condom, threw it on the Nintendo sucks rubber. Oh my god. Why are we relating this to condoms? She needs more work. She does, though. I mean, she got plenty there. I'm just saying, dog. No, shout out to you. Keep up the good work. Need shading and lighting and a background. That's fair. Why is he showing off his pasty noodles? Then no, I didn't say anything about hatred for any of that, okay? Damn you. Damn you all. But, bro, he just has perma scared face, like, horrified. Like... But, Dreamcast guy says, Nintendo fans are so mad today. Mario Kart World Direct is pathetic. Alright, let's see what he has to say.
Nintendo just had a mini direct specifically about Mario Kart World, and I watched it, and honestly, it kind of sucked.
Wolf of Midnight says, I bought 2 Switch lights this week, one with a damaged screen and another with some scratches. I'm going to be swapping the shell on both and upgrading the joysticks to Hall Effect. Okay. Wolf is setting up to have a Super W Switch light. Hell yeah, bro. Do your thing, man.
It just wasn't particularly entertaining, but this isn't just me being a hater. The entire internet is basically waking up early and saying, what the hell was that? What?
Yo, to be fair, there's a lot of fucking defenders, too. There's people still calling me broke and just crying, at, you know, in my comments. They're mad, and I'm saying, I want the system to fail. Like, I want the system to fail in a sense of Nintendo deciding to make the U-turn for the better, make the change to make the system more reasonable. Like, that's the only reason why I want the system to fail initially. I don't want Nintendo to just fuck up entirely for the whole generation. I mean, but if they continue to go down this route, I mean, you know, what's fair is fair, right? I just want more updated Pokemon. We've had some trash graphics for half a decade now. You better score. I'm right there with you, brother. Pokemon used to be my go-to for every handheld. Even the handhelds that I didn't like. I used to be able to justify every DS and 3DS purchase with the fact that I would be getting Pokemon almost every year. And the Switch 2 Pokemon has been rough. It has been horrible. Yo, what's good, Chartard? Hope you're doing well. He says he had some work done to his teeth, so he can't really control the look or sound of his mouth sometimes.
Oh, fuck!
TMI. TMI, sir. Hold on one sec. I just need to get a drink real quick. Holy shit, bro. Yeah, so that was too much for me, man. Too much. That's methed up. Ender says, I think it's fair for people to question the prices. I'm just poking fun at him because PS5 Pro screamed to raise the prices. Right? And he's talking all this shit, but he's just gonna buy it anyway, day one. It's what he did with the PS5 Pro, so it's like, you know? Like, it's fair to give criticism, you know? And I gave criticism even while I was planning to buy the system. But I didn't, you know, I wasn't making these videos where I'm just like, you know, acting like it was the end of the world. Like his YouTube channel looks like it's the end of the world for Nintendo, but he's still gonna buy it day one anyway. It's good to be fair, but you know, he likes to oversell his videos for clicks. And that's hard to, you know, how are you gonna balance that when you're just gonna buy the system day one anyway? I'm not saying it to be funny. I think he had part of his jaw reconstructed, and even Fritz stayed away from clowning him on that. Yeah, no, we haven't really been clowning him for that. Chart, like, so with Dreamcast guy specifically, he's always made like really horrible faces in all of his thumbnails, even prior to him getting the surgery. But we've been kind of just chilling back from, you know, making fun of Creamcast guy. But we're still gonna make some jokes here and there, you know. But we definitely wished him well. We didn't want to see him. It's one thing to make fun of somebody, throw, you know, little jabs and whatnot, but it's another thing when someone is dealing with likely, you know, likely serious infection that could lead to death. You know, he was saying he was bleeding from his teeth, and that means that usually he had like, it's pretty clear to see that he probably had a serious infection, and that's why he had to get the, you know, the shit done. We're not making fun of that by any means.
What the hell was the point? But specifically, I feel like people are still spamming drop the price, drop the price. And I feel like this has become the clacks on call, the alarm bells for Nintendo themselves because, you know, world specifically, this new Mario Kart, it is now the most expensive launch game of all time. Literally.
Dude, it is. It's crazy to think, right?
It's his method.
Oh, man. Beach Lurker, thank you for the 2. Doug Bowser said to buy the Switch one, so I did. I have Mario Kart Home Circuit with 4 carts. I need 4 systems to run them. I have an OLED and a launch switch until the lights show up. Nice. Gamers Unfiltered said, yo, I thought my sis was streaming, not Ellen Ripley. Where's the alien at? Shout out to you, sis A. Gamers Unfiltered, much love to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. He has that Asmongold gingivitis. Damn! Yeah.
Literally, there's never been an $80 game. There's been games where you could choose to pay for an $80 edition, whether it is like a digital deluxe edition or a special ultimate edition with like a season pass or microtransactions or whatever. But this
crazy base game price,
the
man.
base version of the game being $80, a lot of people tuned into this direct.
It's crazy how he's green screened in a really standard kind of like home background. You can see the green, right? Am I crazy? It is green screened. Is it like your real life background really that bad to where you had to green screen like a casual, like, you know, just a general gaming background?
To see what's so damn special about it, and it's not good. It's just kind of boring, in fact.
$30 amiibos
a lot
are disgusting.
of Nintendo fans, even people that basically are professional hype men for Nintendo, are starting to say, I think they suck now. I think they've kind of lost that clear messaging about what makes Nintendo games fun. But let me take a look at the Direct. Let's take a look at the hate. It's already being downvote bombed. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I do want to make it clear, I did watch it. I do think that even if you were paying attention, this was a particularly bad Nintendo Direct. I just feel like Mario Kart World doesn't look that different or better or crazy. Like when I see this, this looks to be 99% the exact same as Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, which I've already put,
Oh, Attendo, you wanted me to show off the picture? So I'm just a little, like, cautious because I don't want to, like, I didn't know that you wanted me to show the chat. But since you're giving me permission to show the chat, I would love to show the chat. I just try to be a little bit, cautious with sharing people's art. Alright, so Attendo's been working on this, guys. This is the art. Hey. Banger. Banger. Shout out to Attendo. He says he's not quite done yet. But so far it looks really good. W in the chat for Attendo. Uh-oh. Arepa's bricked up. Arepa is bricked up. Yo. Silent Knight says nice. Dragoon Knight says nice. Moody says nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, he did his thing. What does Attendo charge for artwork? If he does commissions, I might need art for my channel soon. Oh, hell yeah. You can always hit him up in the Discord. Yo, Trunks got the goon oil out. What's good, Trunks? Hope you're doing well. Yo, Xavier got the goon oil out too. Yo. Oh, man. Oh my god, Elliot said I'm more solid than Snake.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Out with you. I think even Frittatas would blush. I mean, what? Toodles. Sorry, Tittles. My bad. Hold on. Titties. Yo. Oh, man. You guys are wildin'. Hey, I think everyone approves in the chat. Shout out to Attendo, who's an absolute beast. Good shit, brother. Alright, back to something not so visually appealing. Tig old biddies. Oh man.
Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into, if you say, hey, here's the next thing, oh yeah, it's not DLC, this is the most expensive game of all time.
Shout out to
At
you.
no point when I'm seeing this am I excited about, oh great, open world driving, oh I can have a charge jump. This to me just does not look like an $80 game. I also feel like people
you know, it doesn't look like an $80 game. It doesn't. But it looks like a lot of fun regardless. Like, I don't think it's fair to shit on the game. The shame is that a good game is locked behind an $80 price tag for no good reason.
being extra critical specifically because this is the only launch game. And in my opinion, I don't think this can really be understated. Launch games matter. I mean, if you're trying to just
They do.
basically say,
Absolutely
here's the
do.
new system, here's the new
Launch
graphics,
games really
here's
do
the
matter.
new controller and stuff like that, launch games are incredibly crucial. So I do feel like that's why Breath of the Wild was extremely successful.
Dude, you guys remember that Breath of the Wild, when the Switch originally launched, there were more sales of Breath of the Wild than there were purchased Switches. Remember that shit? Crazy times for Nintendo. More people bought Breath of the Wild than they actually bought Switches. And obviously it's because of Wii U involved as well, right? So people bought a Wii U version of Breath of the Wild. But not many people had a Wii. A Wii U, I mean, excuse me. Can't imagine why. I mean, it was a very interesting game for its time. Oh no. What are you DMing? What are you DMing, Lindo? Another console gremlin. Oh no. They're coming out of the woodwork, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. It's censored said it's an improvement. Oh my god. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Very accurate. Very good job. Soon we're gonna need one of Puerto Rock. He's got better teeth. Oh my god, Arepa, you piece of shit. You piece of shit. He'd be so offended by being green though. You know how he feels about Xbox. That's a fact. That's a fact, but nonetheless. It's crazy. It's crazy how good that shit came out. Holy fuck. W in the chat for Lindo. Jeez. Yeah, his teeth do look better though. Holy fuck, brother.
There's been a lot of very important launch games that have
man.
sell or sometimes even kill a system. This is just not a really exciting launch game, especially for the fact that this system is probably going to be $600. Oh yeah, a lot of people are
Glock
pissed because
77.
they still don't have any sort of price. They still don't have anything about, hey, here's how many hundreds of dollars you're about to pay for it. Look at this though. It is already getting 33,000 likes to 6.1 thousand dislikes. Now, this has only been up for about an hour.
So, but he's saying that everyone's mad. Like, yes, a lot of us are upset. A lot of us are mad that Nintendo's trying to take advantage of us. But it's not everybody though. It isn't everybody though. Let me see. What's the like to dislike ratio right now? I'm out to check. Excuse me, holy fuck. Alright, so it's 75,000 likes to 19,000 dislikes right now. It's a good chunk of people, but it's not half. It's not all. I wish it was. That definitely would have spoke a lot to Nintendo.
To me, it is interesting to see actual Nintendo blowback. But even that, I'm so curious about people saying this. That's it. That was the whole Mario Kart World Direct. It's just a nothing burger besides telling us that you can charge jump and that free roam has collectibles. This should have been revealed already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the free
that
roam
was
I think
not
is going to
worth
be
a whole direct.
kind of
Now,
pointless.
to me, I think this is interesting because, yeah, it just seems like a mild complaint. But the reason this is fascinating is because I think Nintendo is starting to kind of water down their brand. Nintendo Direct used to mean something, even if you didn't like a Nintendo Direct because it didn't have games
Everyone
you
hated it,
particularly
though.
enjoyed. There was a gravitas. There was a weight to
Yeah, it didn't feel like much, in the grand scheme of things. The shame is that I like the way the game looks though. It does suck that we're here, but I do like the way the game looks. Yo, Mussolini, what's good? The best thing about not being a Nintendo fan is you aren't mad. That's a good point.
to it. I think the reason a lot of Nintendo fans get so incredibly hyped about Directs is because it's that cool display about here's what your Switch is going to be doing next. Here's the games that you are going to love, the ports, the craziness, the stuff that's basically playable on the go. This felt like, okay, here's Mario Kart. It's the same Mario Kart you've had, but now with a way, way bigger price tag. I want to take a look at
Yep.
these people that were
That's
actually
the shitty thing about it
hating
all.
on it, but I feel like in a critical fashion. Now, Sam's Procrastination Station, this guy is a very big Sonic YouTuber. I've talked to him a couple times. Extremely cool guy, and I feel like when he criticizes stuff, I feel like it always comes from a constructive place. He is not trying to tear stuff down, but he does bring up good points. Mario Kart World looks amazing, a lot of cool mechanics, graphics are beautiful, new moveset like jumping and grinding look fun. With that being said, there is nothing about this game justifying an $80 price tag. Nothing. And I feel like this is the most crucial point that Nintendo is going to perpetually be dealing with. Drop the price. How could you actually expect to sell a game that is almost the exact same as everything else you've been doing for the last decade, but suddenly way more expensive. Look at this. I don't care if you decide to get the game. Nintendo deserves the bad PR.
They do. They deserve it. They deserve it because they are out of pocket.
And people should not be silent about it, calling it for what it is, greed. With that said, I hope people support Sonic Raiding Crossworlds on release simply because it's not breaking bank. I'm not saying we need to boycott Mario, obviously. I won't be doing that either, but I think we should incentivize companies who keep their prices reasonable. Now, I didn't play it, but I did hear there was a recent...
I feel like it's such a weird situation when you are shitting on them, but you are buying the system. It's such a weird position to be in. I mean, it is good to support alternatives. Like, imagine if people do defect and buy Sonic Racing Crossworlds instead. A Sonic YouTuber, they exist. There's a lot out there. I mean, the Sonic Racing game looks pretty decent. Am I the only one who hears a slight lisp when he speaks? I mean, so he got new teeth and stuff, so it's a bit of a struggle to speak for him in general.
Beta testing that some people played. I did hear apparently the new Mario Sonic Racing Crossworlds is apparently extremely good, and I think this game is $50, so it's like almost
$50 for a fun time. I might fuck around low key. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh no, I'm not logged in, you fucking whore. How dare you? How fucking dare you? Let me see real quick. I don't know why it logged me out. God damn it, Lemonade! It's all Lemonade's fault. It's always Lemonade's fault. Alright, let me go. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this bullshit real quick. The login feature on Steam is pretty solid. You just have to barcode that bitch and you're in. W? We in there, baby. We in there, baby. That was quick. That was quick. Hell yeah. Alright. Sonic. What the fuck is this game called? Sonic Racing Crossworlds. And it is cross-gen. Big dubs, big dubs. I mean, excuse me, not cross-gen. Is it cross-gen? Maybe it's cross-gen. I mean, on different platforms, multi-platform. Oops. Alright, wishlisted, baby. I might fuck around. I'm not sold on it. Oh, no. Oh, God. The big nasty. Incorporates third-party DRM de novo anti-tamper. Why is there no clear-cut easy answer here, man? Why does everything have to be a fucking problem? Sega, you fucking up, dog. I know, right? It was almost the cell censored. It was almost a fucking cell. Fucking idiots. They always have to... Bro, I swear, man, it's always something that gets you. 50, reasonable. Now it depends on performance at this point. So we'll see what happens.
Almost half the price.
Crossworlds does
Very
look pretty
strange,
decent.
but here's another thing that really caught my eye, which is that
Wait for them
Game
to remove
Explain,
it.
obviously, one of the biggest Nintendo channels for
Fair
a long
play.
time. Obviously, they've been dethroned now, but he did a poll. This is Game Explain. They did a poll here. Did the Mario Kart Direct sell you on Worlds? And if you weren't sold before, it sold me on it 30%. It did not sell me on it 70%, with almost 600 votes. This is bad. I don't care how you want to...
I mean, to be fair, it's only 600 votes. I was expecting more. I was expecting maybe like if 1,000 people. But even that, it's kind of tough to say. Nintendo needs a huge wake-up call. I don't know if Switch 2 will fail. A lot of countries where you can pre-order is sold out or close to it. But they do a smack in the face with their pricing. That's fair to say. I will say this. I think that it's still going to sell really well at off rip because you have a lot of those diehards that can't help themselves, right? And then on top of it too, you got a lot of scalpers as well. So it's hard to say how many people actually genuinely want the system that pre-ordered the shit, but only time will tell. The 3DS and Wii U both sold out at launch, and that's also good to know too, Aaron, because I wasn't aware. Like, I wasn't jumping to conclusions at anything when it means selling out at launch, especially now more than ever before. Scalpers have it down to a science at this point. Yeah. If you are unsure, look, if you're sure, go do what you need to do, right? I'm not here to tell you not to fucking buy, but if you're unsure, I encourage you to just wait. Just hold off. See what happens, right? But if you're 100% sure you have to have it, hey man, shout out to you, right? I don't think it will come close to outselling the Switch One. No. I think that easily, especially if they do not change their ways, this is easily going to be less than half of the Switch lifetime sales. It's not even going to be close. 600 votes, Dreamcast guy is reaching further than Reed Richards, damn. Yeah, this isn't a big pool of people. This isn't a big pool of people at all. Where are people who will want the system, but for JRPG games? JRPG games are everywhere. I will say this. There are people who do want the system for the JRPG games, but there are JRPG games up the ass every fucking where. They're all over. Like, this generation has been such a... If you love JRPG games, if that's your bag, this generation has been your bag. They're everywhere. You can't turn anywhere without a JRPG game getting announced. Some are only on there though, and that's absolutely fair too. There will be JRPG games that are certainly exclusive to the Switch, but I will say this: Square Enix's games won't. That's a guarantee. Square Enix has already admitted that they can't afford to do exclusive releases anymore. So that that was a big that was a lot of Switch exclusives too. Their collab with Square Enix. Square Enix made games specifically for the Switch. So there will definitely be JRPG exclusive games on the Switch, but I don't think it's going to be as massive as it was with the Switch One. That track still, I have way too many of them on Switch, and the 3DS ones could use some horsepower. Yeah, absolutely
How
fair.
you want to act like this isn't a big deal. This is bad when Nintendo fans that are waking up at 6 a.m. to watch a Nintendo Direct about a game are saying, it didn't wow me. These people are locked in. This is literally a Nintendo channel saying, are you interested in a Nintendo game? And they're saying, no thanks. I don't know what's going on with Nintendo's messaging recently, but they're kind of really bad at it. Andre Seeger saying this, I find this to be... Honestly, this is probably the most worrying aspect of it, specifically to Nintendo, is that, like, every company now requires that viral, natural, groundswell marketing. They need those people that are out there saying, hey, here's the love. Hey, here's me and my bros doing it. Hey, here's a clip of me doing a crazy trick shot. Hey, here's me playing Breath of the Wild and detonating 25 bombs to blow up a whole enemy camp. Here's me playing Tears of the Kingdom and making a robot with a big old fire-spewing dick and stuff like that. That stuff...
Is he good?
Not only sells systems, it not only sells games, it sells hype. It gets that viral...
Yo, son, don't tell me Dreamcast guy getting a little spicier with his speech now that he got the guns out. Nintendo used to be based successful on how well a console and games sell in Japan. Used to base success on how well consoles and games sold in Japan. If they depend on global sales to break even, yikes. I mean, to be fair, Mussolini, Japan is not in a good spot financially. They're terrible, in a terrible situation. That's why there's 2 different SKUs for Japan specifically, because the yen is fucked up. It's so bad over there. It's really bad. they have to sell a cheaper console to their own country because of how bad the yen is right now. Yo, what's up, man?
Reality. And I feel like Nintendo has gotten to a point where the only thing going viral about it is the bad vibes, is the fact that people are proudly not buying it. When people start to get more excited to watch the drama, to watch the backlash than they are
You
to
chillin',
play
bro?
the game itself,
You having
that
real
is when you start to
conversations
get
about
a
Mario
bit
Kart right
into
now.
a corporate death spiral. Now, here's the one I actually wanted to look at as well. Genki. Now, Genki lives in Japan. He does a lot of Japanese coverage, but he does talk about stuff sort of from a American point of view, and he has kind of been talking about the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2 is way cheaper in Japan because they're not dealing with tariffs and stuff like that. And so the freaking Switch 2, they're actually, for the first time, they're having to make a region-locked Switch. They're trying to make it where the Switch 2 is only playable in Japan. It only is in Japanese. You can't swap the language. They're specifically doing that so people don't import it for cheap as hell. But here's the thing, is that he says, Mario Kart World looks amazing, but nothing in that direct tells me why it's worth a bump to $80. I don't know why they
Listen, we'll talk about that after this. After we finish this
waited
video.
the extra 2 weeks to show it, as there wasn't anything new or amazing to show. Looks very fun, but I was expecting more after that long wait. Disappointment seems to be in the air. It seems like a lot of people are like, even if they're trying to be hyped, even if they're open-minded, even if they're
Like, people are disappointed, but are they going to cave or not? That's really the question at the end of the day. If gamers hold off for at least 4 to 6 months, something's going to change. Nintendo's going to have to change something. But if people cave day one, they talk all this talk on Twitter, but they do end up having the fucking the base the regular Switch 2 release with the $80 copy of Mario Kart World, and then it's like, it's whatever, like, start playing Digimon Fire Red. I downloaded a ROM hack on my phone. Oh shit, enjoy, man, have fun. Guess you have to learn Japanese to get it on the cheap, yeah. Region locking has been a norm for a long time. I had a modded Dreamcast to play games. I think there's 2 versions, if I'm not mistaken. Answer this question: is there 2 versions of Japan? One is region locked and one is not. The region locked one is like less expensive. Is that the situation? Because I'm confused with all this shit. It's so confusing. There's too much stuff going on. A big selling point of the OG Switch was the region lock free. Yes, it was a big deal. Okay, so I am correct on that. Anderson, I think that's what I heard. Yeah, so it seems to be specifically region lock for pricing purposes. So at least you can get the region, like the region unlocked version. So at least there's the option to do that, right? I think that's important. It's tied to the accounts to purchase too. Huh. Interesting. One is region locked and one is international. Got you, Jose.
they're conventionally
Good to know.
Nintendo fans, or in this case, a Nintendo fan that is going to be able to get a cheaper Switch 2 and a cheaper copy of the game. Even he is like, okay, why $80? I feel like the bad headlines, the negativity around the Switch 2 continues to stir up. Every single day, Nintendo says some new baffling thing. Like, apparently the Switch 2 edition Zelda games don't work with cloud saves. Like, every single day, Nintendo comes out and finds a new way to talk about why the Switch 2 is a downgrade. You can hate on...
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, look, takeaway is there's a lot of shit going on. I don't think Dreamcast guy does a good job of holistically expressing that everyone is upset with the Switch, even though that's what he's claiming. He's taking polls with like less than 700 people in them. That's not a good way of expressing. All that matters really is the first month. The system may sell out, but after that, what happens, right? And I'm sure that Nintendo's going to try and cover it up with, well, there's very limited, There's very limited quantities of the system. You know, we'll see what happens, but what is that first month looking like? That's what we need to know, because there's a lot of people that talk a lot in terms of critiquing, but they'll buy it anyway. And you know, at least you're being honest in critiquing, um, and whatnot, and that's fair. But you know, people are upset, but which ones will buy and which will not? That's all that matters. Yoichi was good. How did you play the Switch one in handheld? The games look so blurry. We made the concessions. We made the concessions. What are you gonna do, right? It's hard. I can't really play it now because not only does it look kind of blurry, but performance is kind of ass for a lot of games. Actions speak louder than words. People can say they aren't buying Switch 2, but as soon as it release happens and that impulse to buy kicks in, doesn't matter what was said. Yeah. No, I agree with that, Mussolini. For me, like, what makes it an easy choice is that I don't think anybody in my immediate friend group was gonna buy it. Like me, like day one Switch 1 release, well, I technically got it the second day, but let's say that first week, right? I had it, my boy Blake had it, my boy Sidestrike had it, Osnod had it. We were all like in fucking PlayStation party chat just gooning over to Switch 1, you know? You're really not gonna get it at all? I'm gonna at least hold out for the first 6 months I'm in. I'll hold out 6 months. And I hope that other people will consider it as well. The 3DS, it took 6 months for them to lower the price by over 30%. We got a Steam gift in. Hold on. Why are you guys gifting me stuff? You don't have to gift me anything. I don't blame you if it hold off for a year or two. Hey, if the earlier they crack, the more more likely they will get my money. Yeah, we got a gift from Casualties of Gaming. Brother, what did you go and do, man? Ghoul Boy. Ghoul Boy, Dark Sword of Goblin. That sounds pretty interesting. He says, another non-Gooner game. You must be winning for now. Thank you so much, Casualties. I appreciate that. Ghoul Boy is a retro-inspired action platform. I like those. Explore a magical realm of dungeons, towns, treasures, and devious monsters. Okay. That sounds like a good little game to throw on a Steam Deck for sure. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. You totally didn't have to. Hey. We got a game that isn't Gooner game. Do you want Pyramid Tits DLC? No, Nintendo. No Pyramid Tits. But I think if that shit isn't selling, you know, that first 6 months is gonna, Nintendo is going to be eating their fucking words, especially in the current climate in Japan. Guys, there's no better time to say, fuck you, I'm not buying it until you lower the price. All right? And sorry, Japan. But, Japan is in no situation to be fucking faltering, right? Nintendo better watch the fuck out. Mussolini says, I want Expedition 33 more than the Switch 2 at the moment. Honestly, me too. Me too. And by the way, hold on. There was a comment that I think you made earlier. Or someone made earlier. Hold on. Let me see. It was about Inzoi. All right, Mussolini says, gaming journalist. Says, Inzoi is failing because 85% of the player base left, sold 1 million copies. Game is in early access. That's typically how things go for games in early access. Bro, for anyone to say that that's a failure to a very small development team, all right, a no-name development team selling over 1 million copies of a video game, that's going to continue to get supported. I mean, that's like saying, remember they were saying Pal World is a failure because the drop off was kind of steep? Dude, the Pal World devs won big fucking time. You could stay ignorant if you want to. But they did what they needed to do and got the attention it needed to get. As long as they keep updating the game and making noticeable updates, people come back. Bro, I haven't been able to play that much Enzoy. But I'm definitely, it's still on my mind, it's still on my hard drive. I mean, my SSD. I will be playing. Maybe Kaz should get into Zenless Zone Zero and buy Pultra. I try to avoid gacha games usually. I usually do try to avoid them. I hope someone makes a Switch 2 emulator at some point. Yo, John Ford, that would be insane. Imagine that shit got cracked early. Look, the Switch 2 architecture is different from the Switch 1 because they hacked the Switch 1 architecture. Is it true that all Switch 1 games that you don't pay for upgrades for are being emulated? Is that true? On a Switch 2? That's fucking crazy if it is. Pocket Pair is helping publish an indie game with another dev company. See, stuff like that is a huge W. They're all emulated, period. Holy shit. That's fucking insane, bro. Playing Assassin's Creed Shadows 2? Aw, man. But that's fucking crazy. When it comes to Switch 2, I'll be getting one after I snag the 5090 Ti. Bro, like, honestly, the 5000 series is just a no-go for me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but the 5000 series is no-go. It doesn't support PhysX. Bro, like, fuck that. It doesn't support PhysX. So if I want to go play Borderlands 2 on a 5090, it's gonna run like ass. Fuck that. Yo, what's up, Our Carry? Said Oblivion right now. Monday, apparently. Not confirmed, but it's looking like Monday. Get the AMD GPUs. So I want the AMD GPU. The 9070 XT looks awesome. But the fucking problem is that there is no alternative to NVIDIA broadcasts. There's none. There's none. That's the one fucking thing that has me like, fuck. Like, see what I'm doing right now? I would have to circumvent that situation with, no green screen. Like, all that shit is... NVIDIA broadcast, even in its most fucked up state, it does this for me. And it makes my life so much easier without having to green screen. With AMD, I'd have to green screen. That's a fucking huge issue for me. Sent you the Steam link to the game they are working on. Check it out. But thank you so much, Casualties, for the game. You totally didn't have to, my guy. Truck full? Truck full. Let's turn this down just a tad bit. Okay. I like the style. Kind of cute, kind of cute. It doesn't support PhysX Battle Puppet. What's crazy is the AMD cards support PhysX.
You can dedicate PHYSX to a second GPU.
But Aaron, without PhysX, the games are gonna suck that support it. You can dedicate PhysX to a second GPU. Oh my god, imagine doing that shit. Kill me, please. I mean, not in Minecraft, in Minecraft. Holy shit. Oh my god, I can't imagine doing this bullshit. Bro, I'm a simple person. I just want everything. Bro, I shouldn't have to do all this shit. I was just playing perfectly fine on deck. Deck doesn't support PhysX. Shut up, RJ. Shut up. We back to does it play Crisis? Oh my god. Does it play PhysX? Oh my god. gosh, the bitch reminds me of the main character from the Wild Thornberries. Alright, let me see some gameplay. So the gameplay is you just driving? It's such a weird like camera angle to be driving on. Oh shit, we're off-roading. We're off-roading, holy shit. Okay. Let me see. Okay, wow. What the fuck? Bro, that car can barely handle that shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It does look cute. It's pretty cute. I'll keep an eye on it. It's cool to see that Pal World is helping out other devs. 4070s and 4080s can still be hard. I mean, had for decent prices. I haven't seen too much. I mean, I do have a backup plan, but it requires waiting, which I don't mind waiting. Our Carry says they'll probably have a different software or something. Usually, you get the AMD equivalent in 2 generations. No, it's closer than you think this time around. The 9070 XT price to performance obliterates. Like, it is so crazy. They're like, it's really not that far anymore. The AMD card, the 9070 XT sold fucking insane. Like, sold way better than Nvidia right now. Yeah, they're still a little behind, but people are just like, fuck Nvidia flat out. They fucked up so bad this time. It is unfeasible to buy their cards until some serious changes are made. Cool game, my man. But that's why we are on PC. There's always a workaround. That's what I'm waiting on. I need physics, man. Give me physics. I ain't buying that fucking Nvidia card. Since the 5090 doesn't support PhysX at all, we'll probably keep my 3090 Ti for another years. Dude, Jose, I wouldn't even be concerned if I had a 3090 Ti. Holy fuck. It does! To be honest, I don't even fucking know. But you're telling me I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I've never played Borderlands without PhysX. But it sounds scary, so leave me alone. No, it doesn't. It's a place boo? What is a place boo? Yo, we got Bigot Army? The Bigot Army pulling up. What's good, y'all? Bigot Army in the house. Did y'all have a good stream? What's up, Barry? Aztec Warrior. Hypnose Cat. Oh my god, Hypnose Cat. Matt says, repent. No, there will be no repenting. No repenting. You guys are just in time, because I think we're pretty much done with this this discussion of Mario Kart and the fuckery behind it. Okay, fine, keep gooning. Absolutely, you already know it is. After Hypno had to restart. Everything was cool after the restart, though? Shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up and hanging out with us. Thank you so much, Hypno, for the raid. Shout out to the homie. Flick her like button still sounds insane. Nintendo sniped us? Aw, man. Damn. Damn you, Nintendo. Bro, I really do feel like if we could just hold out for 6 fucking months, Nintendo will bend the knee. It's just, who's willing to hold out? That's all it comes down to, man. Who's willing to hold out? You can't even turn off PhysX in Borderlands 2. Damn, for real. I'm good with my 4090 for quite a while. Screw Nvidia. Dude, if you got a 4090, hold on to that card like it is gold, because it is. It fucking is. The 4090 is now the god card. It's the god card. Yo, Bandit O'Bane was good. It says, Yo, Cass, having a birthday stream on Saturday. Going to talk geek talk with my homies. Okay, shameless plug is over. Hey, man, I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Egyptian god cards, oh shit. I mean, it's up there. It's up there. It ain't Egyptian. But it is a god card at this point. Yo, shout out to David Ellis, who's been a member for 1 month in the Mainstream Classic. He says, I'm done with everybody. Microsoft, Sony, Epic, EA, Activision Blizzard, Ubisoft, Nintendo, Bethesda, BioWare. This era is dead. Worst console era ever. I feel like a lot of us sadly can relate. It sucks, man. It's such a shit generation. I mean, there's good stuff in here, don't get me wrong. I don't want to discourage anybody, man. There's a lot of dope ass stuff here, but there is a lot of bullshit to deal with too. Yo, A to B was good. We're going China. You should have bought mine. You kept raising the price, brother. I'm just saying. I have a backup. I have a backup plan, but it requires waiting. That's all it is. So the longer I wait, the more chances that I win. That's all that is. What can you do, right? I just gotta make the best choice that I can. Markets change. The NVIDIA 5000 series is the most defective, and it was defective to save NVIDIA money. So yeah, the 4090 is top tier without having to worry about power connection catching fire. Yeah, everything about the 4090 is, despite there'll be nothing like the 1080 Ti again in terms of price to performance, but the 4090 has that performance in modern era. The 4090 is going to last people a very fucking long time. No, absolutely no issues keeping a 4090 easily for the next 5 years. No worries. You're going to be fine. Yo, more of the Bigot Army rating. Yo, shout out to Hypnotic. Thank you so much, brother, for the raid. I appreciate that. Guys, go check out Hypnotic's channel. Dude constantly dropping content, providing streams, keeping y'all entertained. Even when Nintendo tries to take him down, he's still fighting the good fight. Guys, Bigot Army, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help us out. We're trying to get 169 likes for obvious reasons, brother. Repent. Oh my god. You're done with NVIDIA? I say avoid them at all costs, man. I appreciate that, Black Tailgate. Thank you so much. Yo, Sonia, what's good, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. Hope you're doing well, Sonia. Hope you had a good birthday, by the way. Hola, Hypnos, Chonclet. What? Oh, Tankerus? Crabito? What the hell does that even mean? I thought it said Chonclet something. I was like, wait, what? Sandals? Okay? I was about to say, what? What? Yo, son. What are we doing?
169 likes for Mount Fuchin Lady.
What the fuck does that even mean? What do you mean, bro? Thank you so much for the 2. Holy shit, dog. I saw a GameSpot article about the Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle. It's going to be a limited run. Yeah, Battle Puppet. We were talking a little bit about that earlier. Yo, Cozy, what's good, fam? I learned about Cantankerous from the Revoltant Slav. Holy shit. I don't even know what that means. I might have to do my research afterwards. I was glad Mom bought the rubber one. Oh my god.
Suit wearing fund.
Oh man, we getting there, I think. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 2 casualties. I'm hoping to avoid it. Can we get 2 streams straight? Not wearing Scooby-Goon. Alright, we're not doing Scooby-Goon tonight again. It'll be a W for, it'd be less sweaty in here, god damn. Then the 7900 XT basically has the same performance as the 4080, but costs way less. It was part of HBO Crashbox for kids. Ah, okay. AMD cards used to be for people who wanted to fight and fight hard with getting the drivers to be stable. I hear that the drivers aren't that bad anymore, especially with Nvidia's fucking garbage drivers that damn near bricked one of my friend's fucking systems. Like two of my this last Nvidia drivers update like almost completely fucked like two of my friend's systems. Don't let Cass fool you. Leave me alone. Yo, Radio Chip was good, fam. Appreciate you being here, guys. We were just talking about the whole Mario Kart situation, but I think we're about to move on from that because we do have other fuckery to talk about. We do have other fuckery to talk about. Let me see what I got. Let me see what I got on the plate. We got plenty on the plate. Say hello to the console gremlins, by the way. But that was Dreamcast guy. I think he was over exaggerating quite a bit. Do not look, guys. Do not underestimate Nintendo fanboys' ability to dick eat. Lindo said, $159 away from the goon suit. You will suffer. No, fuck you, Lindo. I ain't trying to have that shit. Leave me alone. The goon suit is the closest thing to a gimp suit here. Jesus. Alright, so this is something that you guys sent me from somebody I do not even know. I'm not familiar with this guy. His name's Frogboy X1 Gaming. What kind of name is that? I'm confused, but he says PC gamers are terrified of PS5 Pro and Xbox Series X cost, performance, and optimization is peak. When the fuck did this video come out? 4 days ago? Ain't you like 5 years late to make this kind of bullshit ass video? What? And oh, it's always, bro, why is it always like a middle-aged fucking man to be on the console wearing bullshit? Chris Pratt, saying it's Chris Pratt is being too nice. Yo, Hypno's Gooning Gecko was good. That's a crazy name. That's me, YouTube Shadow, Severin Evans, homie. He used to be a bot, but he's alright. We'll see. This was sent to me for a reason.
You know, my friends, I find it kind of funny when it comes to consoles versus PC that it seems like PC gamers are kind of a little bit delusional these days. To be completely honest with you, when I play on an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro, the experience is good. Like it's good. Like it's not bad at all.
Nobody's saying the experience is bad. Nobody's saying that just, hey, being able to turn on the system, run the fucking game, and just playing the game, it's not terrible. It's not bad. It's a simplistic way to play games if you just don't care. If you're just like, I just want the thing to work. I don't want to spend an exorbitant amount of money. You know, in terms of like, you know, like you could buy you could buy anywhere from a Series S to a Pro. You know, the difference in price point, I guess you could include the Switch Lite. You know, we're talking $200, anywhere from $200 to like what, $700-800 or some shit like that. Like, hey, I just want shit to work because I'm lazy. Consoles is for you. Oh, I just want a low entry point where I don't have to worry about shit. You know, it's just a low general entry point. Console for you. Oh, I don't want to fucking, I don't want to have to worry about shit. I'm just too, I don't want to deal with drivers. I just want the system to update by itself and I don't have to worry about anything. Consoles for you. You broke, you dumb, you're lazy. Console for you. It is, I'm sorry, bro. That's just what it is. And that's just me just being extra about it. Like, you know, I'm just being blunt. That's all that shit is.
Playing a game like Assassin's Creed Shadows or you just any of the games that I've been playing lately. I mean, Star Wars Outlaws, just like any of these games, Spider-Man 2, Last of Us 2, any freaking game that I've been playing that is upgraded for PS5 Pro or it was built for these consoles, you got to understand, when you buy a PlayStation 5 Pro,
After you've bought a PlayStation 5, after you've bought a, what the fuck is that handheld bullshit? Like, people want to act like, yeah, you know, PlayStation 5 Pro is nice, but like, how much have you spent on this generation alone?
or you buy an Xbox Series X and you play a game like Starfield or any
Hey, at least Xbox went all in day one. I told you, hey, you can get the S or the X. That's it.
of these other incredible freaking games on the Xbox or the PlayStation, you're getting a fairly stable experience these days. This isn't like PlayStation 3 or Xbox 360 era games. Like, these games are a lot smoother. They run a lot better.
At least show a better looking fucking game. Look at the background. Look at the hill. Are we playing OG Oblivion? At least show a better fucking game. At least crack out, like, The Last of Us 2, because it looks better. Don't insult Oblivion, damn. Like, at least show off a game that looked better, brother. Come on, dog. Like Total Recall, Romancing Stone, and all that.
They come out more polished. They feel better to play. And so when you look at that versus what we're getting on the PC, you know, games will come out.
We're settling for, oh, it's more polished. So the game sucks everywhere. It just, in his opinion, it's slightly less shit on on PlayStation or Xbox or on console. Like, what are we talking about? Like, games is ass everywhere off rip. It's more polished. That means, oh, it runs slightly better. The ass games run slightly better on console, but they still ass.
They'll have stutter struggle on PC. They'll have like optimization issues. Like, not everybody's,
because we're on PC. 30 FPS is out of the question, and we're aiming higher off rip. We're aiming higher off rip in comparison to what the console's baseline is. Like, the Starfield, for example, didn't run at 60, didn't run above 30 FPS until, like, a year later. Dude, I've never played Starfield at 30. Now, given Starfield at launch was running like ass, but I never seen anything below 40, even on my 3060, when I had the 3060 at the time. Alright, we do not fuck around with 30 FPS, period. We're aiming higher off rip. And that's why, unfortunately, these games ain't good. they ain't built for that shit.
I think my PS5 controller is starting to drift face vomiting.
Oh, you dealing with that too. Ugh, that's the struggle, Golden Apple. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 2. I bought me this nice ass keyboard, and it's still doing alright. It's still doing alright. And guess what? My keyboard's so heavy, I could drop it on someone's head and it's over. It's a wrap.
he's going to run into the problems, because depending on how much money you throw at the problem, you'll be able to brute force it. But at the same time, like, you want to try to play some of these games on lower end hardware, the experience could potentially be significantly better on a PS5 Pro or Xbox Series X or even a Series S for that matter. And then you look.
No matter what you say, PC will always have more freedom. You will always have more choices. The fact that you're having to say, well, you can get a lower end PC, I mean, that's a starting point for anybody. But you could also aim higher too, higher than any of these consoles could ever do. What are we talking about? You get more freedom, you get more choice on PC. You will never be able to trump that. You will have more access to more games from every decade, from every generation, from the past, present, and future, period. You will have, exactly, DMAG, you'll have mods. Bro, if you really want a game to run well, you can go mod that bitch, alright? My boy saw it, and Lindo, they was really dying to play Monster Hunter, and they wanted that shit to look and play better. They modded that bitch up, and guess what? It was running better. Bro, where there's a will, there's a way. There's always an open option for you. On the console, guess what? You gotta eat that L, and there's nothing you can do about it. You gotta wait for the devs to handle it, if they want to handle it. You ain't gonna have nearly as many games in the console's lifetime on that system as you will have instant access to on the PC. Bro, what are we doing? Like, how many times are we gonna have this fucking conversation of ignorance? Don't drop your keyboard on Scooby. Oh man, never, never, never.
Look at, you know, the Switch 2 coming out, being able to handle games like Cyberpunk 2077. When I look at that and I listen to and I read some of the comments from some.
Bro, look at the water. Look at the fucking water. Looks like mud. But hey, man, the console's great. It's perfect. Everything that's wrong is wrong with PC. Crazy, right? Fucking crazy. Look, what matters is you get what you pay for. That's what it is. If you pay for a console, you get the console experience. You will have a lot of things that you will have to settle for. If you buy a cheap PC, right, an entry-level PC, you will have things that you will have to settle for. That's what it is. You get what you pay for, period.
Some of the PC gamers out there consistently bashing consoles and saying that PC is significantly better. I mean, even...
Yes, it is. I will have to settle for less having to be on the console.
Myself have said PC is even better. There's a lot that goes with that. Normally, when you buy a console, you enter into the console generation lifespan or whatever. You'll play through that console generation, and your games will usually be on par. Your system's usually pretty optimized. Definitely gets better over that console generation.
It does not. A console comes out, it is immediately outdated, and it's downhill from there.
Well, PC is pretty much the same too. You know, if a game comes out, you really like it, you buy it, you've got lower end hardware. But by the time you upgrade your hardware, the experience gets better. So there are pros and cons to both of them. Whereas on the PlayStation or whatever, you know,
and this is fair. There are pros and cons to them. But to sit here and say, PC gamers are terrified of the PS5 Pro.
Obviously, we're getting upgraded games now from one console generation to the next. So maybe they'll find a way to continue to let those games continue to grow. Dynamic resolution, dynamic, frame rate, stuff like that. They are starting to keep those things kind of unlocked. So as your hardware gets better and it has compatibility, you'll start to see just right out of the gate, like playing Forspoken on PS5 Pro.
He made this whole video just to use dog shit examples. Who the fuck wants to play Forspoken in 2025? Who the fuck really? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Is he gonna bring up Avowed next? What's up, D-Stop? Yo, so far all these examples have been ass. This is not a good selling point. This is not a good selling point at all. I would respect him more if he brought up something like maybe Atomfall. Because I heard that runs good just across the board. But oh wait, that also runs good on PC. That's not a good example. All right, dog. He's basically making the argument that bad games run better on console. That's all he's saying. And who gives a fuck?
Bro,
who cares?
Like increases
not true, but who
the
cares?
dynamic resolution, and it makes that game run better. Like it just makes it run better, and it looks better because of that. Because there's dynamic resolution and stuff like that. So when you get these consoles, they do have a little bit of that forward thinking going forward. But when you
Dustborn is
come
next.
back
Are you
and you
serious,
look at the
Trunks?
PC crowd and the way that they
Aren't you late to your own wedding with Harmon? Oh my god, go fuck yourself, Lobo. Fuck you, Lobo. And you broke TTS on top of it all. How fucking dare you? How dare you? Let me see what's up with this shit. Lobo always gotta fuck some shit up. No, there is no love here.
treat and talk about consoles, you know, some of them
Gooned by a
anyways, not all of them.
tomboy
A
is
lot of them
crazy.
have an actual console too. You know, when you look at the difference in like clarity, or like I was saying in another video yesterday about like the ray tracing and stuff like that. Yeah, there's different levels, but performance wise across the board, most of these are feeling pretty good. But then yeah, obviously you're gonna get some more clarity with PC.
I'm sleep,
you know,
bro.
depending on where you're
I'm
buying
so
in. Like
sleep. Attendo for the 5 Australian. Thank you so much, brother. He says, Yo, Cass, Albedo is complete. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering the name. Check the DMs. I just gotta do the background and that's it. I'm very pleased with my progress and the drawing is gone. Hey, let me see. Let us see. Let the gooners in the chat be the judge. Oh shit. Brick up the chat. Alright, chat, get bricked up. Get bricked up. Albedo, there you go. Appreciate that. Get bricked up. The ultimate waifu, for real. Yo, Stu is bricked the fuck up. Hinder's also bricked up. Oh my gosh. Elliot out here bonking people. Yo, she got all the assets. Chat right now, bricks. Just bricks everywhere. You fucking gooners. Oh my god. Well. You seen that character before? W. Big W's to Attendo. What a beast. He says he just has to do the background. Ins El Gooner approves. Robogoon. When are you cosplaying her? Philip, are you good, brother? Sonia's out here dripping. Yo. Activate Robocock is crazy. She's a succubus named Albedo. From the anime Overlord. That was a popular anime for a while. I think my brother was into it. But good job, Attendo. You did your thing, bro. Hell yeah. Big W's. W's for Attendo. Alright, back to a flash flood warning is crazy. Oh no. What are we doing? Sexy tails? Furry sexy tails. It doesn't even have furry written in the... Alright, bro. From Lobo, of course, says, Cass, you about to goon to this game LMFAOO. Thank you. I'm dead inside. Fuck you, Lobo. Terrible. Terrible.
Both of my PCs are considered, higher end PCs, mid range. Well, I don't know. I guess Nvidia and AMD are trying to say these are mid range now. So essentially, both of my PCs right now are mid range, with last year's higher end power limit. You got the 9070 XT, you got the 5070 Ti, which are, in theory, both significantly more. 5070 Ti, which are, in theory, both significantly more, significantly higher than the PlayStation 5 Pro even. So when you look at that, and then I play like on my PS5 Pro, and then play those same games on the PC experience, I'm not seeing a big enough gap sometimes to justify the amount of money spent on these PCs over what the PS5 Pro is.
But it is better, right? What are we getting at here?
So when I hear people say that the consoles are cooked and PCs better and stuff like that, I look at them and I'm like, bro, to get the level of visual quality that I get on PC, my GPUs cost more than a PS5 Pro.
Yes, so please sell your PCs because you don't value them. You think they're ass. Go sell them to someone that actually cares. And stay on your bullshit ass console. We do not want console gremlins on PC. If you really feel this way, sell your fucking PCs and move the fuck on, please. No problems. No problem with you. Yeah, sell Battle Puppet the PCs. One or two of them. Whatever. If you really feel that way, then why don't you be without the PC? If it doesn't make a difference, all right, if there's no like tried and true benefit to PC gaming over the console, then why do you have two PCs? Like, dude, people beg me to play on console still, and I'm just like, I don't care. I don't care. Like, the thought of, bro, the only thing that made me boot up my console the last time that I did, was just to play a game that I was gifted a physical copy of. I got Resident Evil 4 as a gift. I won it. Yes, I won my gift. It was a PS5 copy. And I was like, hell yeah, why would I buy the game again? And it played good on the PS5. It was certainly very competent. It was a very good port. Nothing wrong with it. It was a good play on PS5, and that's completely fine. But that's the only reason why I even turned on the console. I still have to play separate ways.
The CPU is like a PlayStation 5 in
He's
cost.
A
It was like what?
AMD fanboy.
You can get them for like $409.
What does that even mean? See, that's the problem too, right? Console gremlins, right? They want the PC experience, but they want to still be console gremlins. What the fuck is an AMD fanboy? This is console gremlin mentality. This is why I said sell your PCs and be on the console if that's what you like. If that's what you think is good, that's what you think is the best bang for the buck. If that's why you're making videos like this, then be where you're supporting, bro. Come on, dog.
Just for my CPU. So when you look at that, when you look at the cost of what you're putting into these PCs versus what a full-on system for $700
It
can
is
do
too
for you,
limiting. I can't go back either,
don't
Trunks.
cut these
I'm
consoles short
spoiled.
right now. Don't freaking, you know, my
The PC gamers mindset, we're naturally just going to look at this like, why would I go back to limiting my options? He's thinking from a console gremlin's mindset. Oh well, the latest game, the let me give it to you in a Kintrux terms. The latest game is gonna play okay on the console. Because that's all they're thinking about, the latest game. Because when you're on console, you just have less options overall. So, like, you're forced to have to say, well, I have to look forward to the latest game. Because I can't say, fuck it, I'll download all these emulators and I'll download thousands upon thousands of emulated games and play it on my PC. Like, they don't have that option. You can't say, well, fuck it, I want to play SOCOM again online. So I'm going to go download this emulator and actually get involved with the online community and play it old school SOCOM with them. You can't do that on your PS5. So you're forced to have less options. So you're just going to go along with, well, how does it play the latest games? Whereas PC gamers, some PC gamers don't even fuck with Steam. Some PC gamers exclusively play emulators. Some PC gamers are all about mods. There's so many different varieties of gamers on PC that console gamers will never even have that option. Console gamers don't know about Transformer mice. So that's just what it is, man. Like, of course, a PC gamer that has ultimate options is going to look at being forced to be on the console as limiting, as lesser. It's not even whether the games, how the latest release game runs. It's not that. Cassie Ketchum.
my
Fuck you
opinion is
guys.
don't write them off just yet. Don't write them off just yet. A lot of the games coming out are optimized and built for these consoles. So yeah, they're obviously they're going to run better,
Yeah, you
or
can't
they're
play
going to look
Gooner
better
games
on a PC. Like
You can't play
obviously.
Gooner games on console, bro.
But this is the first time in a long time that we've had consoles come out that prioritize.
Pikachu, I choose you. I don't know. Pikachu, Thunderbolt. What the fuck else is there's the Ash say? Not bad. Oh my god. Fuck you guys.
60 FPS that prioritize better visual quality, that actually gave us enough VRAM to do significantly better visuals. Even if these games are running at 1080p and then being upscaled to like 1440p or 4K or something like that, don't write that off, man. That's
Okay, but you have liars in a console space will be like, "Oh, this is 4K." It's like, no, it's not 4K.
that's pretty good amount of money for what theoretically in the PC space would be like still pretty decent hardware. So I don't get it. Like I don't get it. These are some pretty
You do
interesting
get
APUs
it. You're just being
that we have
picky
for
and
these
choosy.
consoles. So I don't know if I would write
You
it
just
off, my
think
friends.
like a
I
console
don't know if I'd
gremlin,
write them
that's
off,
all.
and I don't know.
Yo, shout out to my man Trunks with the 10 gifted memberships. Bro, what a fucking beast. Thank you, dog. No, it wasn't a sound clip. Well, no. Thank you, Trunks, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that, man. Guys, take advantage of Trunks' kindness, his generosity, and join the Discord if you became a channel member. Join the Discord, use emotes. Pikachu, use cocaine! Or, I guess it'd be a little, I don't know if it should be a little deeper into Pikachu, use cocaine! I'm trying to make sure that my mic doesn't peak when I say it. Thank you so much for the tour. But you totally have to do that, Trunks. Thank you so much. Yo, Unicorn Rocco, welcome to the Cult of Cage, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That was perfect though. The last one is. Yeah, like I was worried that my mic was gonna peak. I'm still trying to figure out microphones. When you go slightly lower, it's dead on. Cool. Hell yeah, I could dig it.
know if I would sit here looking down on the console players, you know, with my head up in the clouds
Oh
because
my god. Max K said, what does a sick Pokemon say? Pikachu!
every time I jump on my PS5 Pro, I am 100% immersed in the gaming experience.
You are
So
settling.
you can't
All right, just say this because this is true. You're settling for convenience, and that's completely fine if that's what matters to you. That's what you're settling for. But that doesn't make it necessarily better. He's pulling out a fucking. How old is The Witcher 3? These options are crazy, bro. Repent, repent. Late for the raid again? No, May, you're here when you could be here. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well, though, May.
say the PC's ultimately better
No.
if the PlayStation
up,
can
Lindo.
still immerse you in something that you want to do. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't make any sense. Do I feel like people on consoles and not moving over to PC are missing out on something? To an extent, like if you're
Yes, you're missing out on a lot. What does it mean to an extent? If you're just looking for the latest multi-plat release, then yeah, maybe you're not missing out on that much, right? And that's fair to say. But that's literally only a small portion of what PC gamers are into.
if you're like one of them people that are like, oh my gosh, I need the best graphics and I want this and I want 4K and all of that. Obviously, you know, you could throw money at it and
costs
get where
money.
you need to be. Like you can do
Yeah.
that, and you will find a sense of pride and accomplishment
Frog
and being
Boys,
able to
man,
do
can't
that.
catch
Like
a break.
no doubt.
Damn.
Like you'll be able to be like, yeah, I don't care. You know, when you're a console.
Are we good? That was throaty, man. Ugh. Ugh.
Console gamer looking over the fence at PC, you're sitting there thinking like, "Ooh, gosh, $3,000 for a PC." But once you get over here and you spend your $3,000 and you
Save
see what it
some
can
for
do,
later, bro.
then
It's
you're more like, "Oh,
crazy.
okay, like $3,000. What? Shoot, I would have spent $5." And that's literally the mindset that you get. Like it's like, "Oh gosh, man, like I would have spent more. This is incredible." So that's the thing, and that's why most people stay with PC. They keep upgrading. Because yeah, you definitely can throw more money at it and get more power, but
Oh, it's not all about power. Like, this is where console gremlins constantly fuck up. It's not about power, it's about freedom. That's the entire point. You have no options on console. You have none. If you're on PC, it's because you want freedom of choice. That's it. Like, who the power argument is a tiny portion of PC gaming. This is a console gremlin mindset.
to think that like a console isn't good enough for today's games to be able to
From the aspect of freedom, it is not good enough. It's gotten worse. It's a big reason why I left. They're dude, on PS5, they actually took away the feature where you can actually browse the web. It was on PS4, not on PS5 anymore. Stuff like that keeps happening over and over and over again. They entirely fucked up party chat system. They made it a bootleg Discord. It sucks. It sucks. And then they changed it back because they realized that people weren't using the feature anymore. And then guess what? Now nobody uses the feature anymore. Dude, gaming on console used to be fun purely for the shit talk. More than anything else. Now that's abandoned. Because if you value what you own on these platforms, you will not jump into a PlayStation party chat and talk shit.
enjoy them, to be able to just come home from work, sit back, throw up your feet and throw your PS5 on your 65-inch TV, sit across the room in your favorite recliner or your
Oh man, the constant argument that, well, you could just prop your feet up on your recliner and play on the console. You could do that shit with a PC. What are we talking about? What the fuck are we talking? All these arguments are just
so
laughable
for
at
some,
best.
dude, they are more than adequate. I love this PS5 Pro. I think it is absolutely incredible. My wife, she plays the Xbox Series
that's
X, so I would have
absolutely
that in
fine.
here playing on that still. They're good consoles. They're great. They're
Then
actually
stay on the
really
console,
cool. And
brother.
honestly, if I never moved over to PC, I think I would still be happy. Maybe not on a four. I mean, like now I would on a PS5 Pro. I'd be a lot happier on a 4K TV. But you know, the biggest thing, I'll tell you right now, honestly, the biggest thing that's come out of PC gaming for me is 1440p monitors. That's the biggest thing, to be completely honest with you. If I was
Where are you
still
here,
dead
bro?
set on being a console gamer, both of these would be hooked up to a 1440p monitor. My Series X, my PS5 Pro, absolutely, because
Dude, PlayStation gives you the option for 1440p resolution now on monitor. So if that's the only thing keeping you on PC, you no longer have to worry about that. That's been a thing for like a couple of years now. It should have been there day one. It should have been there day one. To have your PS4 output resolutions in 1440p. It should have been there day one, but it wasn't. But now it is. So you don't have to be on PC anymore. Excuse me, I had a little sneeze. So the only reason why you fuck with PC is for something that's now available on PlayStation. So what did he say? Au revoir? Peace out, Girl Scout? Peace and hair grease, brother? You don't have to be on PC anymore? They gave you 1440p?
I just feel like you get so much. And the fact that you can get OLED, 1440p, 240 hertz, all the whole 9 yards, yeah, trust and believe your next PlayStation 6 and new Xbox gonna look incredible on those OLED panels, man. Whoo boy. Whoo.
There you go, man.
Man, it's crazy, guys. It's crazy. So yeah, man.
Take that to the bank.
If I personally wouldn't write consoles off, to be completely honest with you. I mean, when we've got stuff like ROG Ally, Steam Deck, all of these lower inferior hardware making a resurgence these days because they're affordable, they're obtainable, they're easy to get your hands on.
Yo, what is this conversation? This conversation is everywhere. This dude did not think through this video at all.
And they're compact, they're complete. You don't need much more to be able to get in and actually enjoy games. And with the rise of streaming games and, GeForce Now and xCloud and PlayStation, being able to, I mean, like, people are happy streaming to their little portal. I'm like, wow, dude. So yeah, you can still get a gaming experience. And like I said, man, if
Nobody even made that argument. Nobody even made that argument. Who's making the argument you can't get a gaming experience on console?
if you need
This is
more,
a really bad video.
get a 1080p monitor. It's not bad. Like, it's really not.
I don't know what 1080p looks like anymore. I'm a 1440p gamer. It's not even up for question. I don't have to deal with any of that shit. He's not trolling, Radio Champ. He's serious. As in seriously uninformed.
Not bad. Like, I know you definitely get more clarity the higher up in resolution, but yeah, guys, I think we're splitting hairs at this point. Games are always going to be playable. There's always going to be people that are willing to play them on just whatever they can get. So finding the best thing for you,
no one's arguing that.
Is where it's going to be. But to completely like write
Now he's taking like the neutral stance because he was addressing PC gamers for thinking that, you know, console is just inferior. Because, you know, in terms of freedom, yes, it is inferior by a lot. To taking a neutral stance of addressing people that have interest in, you know, that are essentially not on PC. Like, oh, this is an okay option for you if you want to choose that choice. But you were addressing PC gamers. Now all of a sudden it's like addressing the average person that's making a consideration. Like, what are we doing?
Off consoles, and you know, some of the comments that I see from people over on like X and stuff, or in the comment section when they're talking about like PC versus the console, I'm just like, what?
My brain hurts.
Like, how do you look at that game with the same gosh dang image quality, with the same? How do you look at that and be like, oh man, that's not playable, but this is? I'm like, oh.
Because we're looking at the frame rate, asshole. Because we're looking at the frame rate. For me, I like ultra wide support. And guess what? Say if a game doesn't have ultra wide support, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, guess what I did? I found a mod, I put it into the folder of the Steam game, launched it ultra wide. Can you do that shit on your console? No, you can't, asshole. There's still no ultra wide support on console. There's none of that shit. That's what PC gaming allots me. Freedom. All right? Freedom. Your gaming experience will take you as far as your knowledge is in PC gaming, whereas you are gimped by default by the company that makes your console. You're gimped. That's the entire point.
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I personally, this generation, the performance has been good because the fidelity and visuals were already there last generation. The fidelity, the visuals, the character design, everything was already there. Like, we were already living in good visual times. And then now we're getting performance. So, all right, guys, if you like this content, do not forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one.
This was a dumbass video that doesn't even have a target audience. What the fuck? Who was the target audience of this video for? At first it sounded like he was addressing PC gamers. Then it's like, well, if you're looking for an option, the console isn't a bad one. Yeah, I'm now dumber for having watched this video, so thank you to whoever sent me this. I encourage him, if he really values his console experience that much, to sell his PCs and play on his PS5 Pro and be happy. Because it seems like that makes you happy, and that's completely fine. If it makes you happy, stay there. The fuck are we doing? What is the argument here? You're happy, stay there. What the fuck? Alright. Ziggy. Come say hi, Ziggy. Alright. Let's move to smooth. And this was a personal pick of mine. Make the move to smooth. I picked this video out. That guy was boring as hell. You ain't lying. Ziggy. Come here, Ziggy. Come here. Hey. Come here. Say hi. He's just so not feeling any of this right now. Say hi, 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 hi. Now he's gonna try and run away. Relax, look at the camera, she hot. I annoy him so much with forced hugs and kisses. He hates me so much. Right? But then he comes crawling back when it's breakfast or dinner time. Right? Say hi. Ziggy, everyone's saying hi to you. Everyone's saying hi to you because they love you. They think you're a handsome boy. They think you're very handsome. Oh my gosh, the nails gotta get clipped, sir. Them nails gotta get clipped, sir. Alright, you can go now. You seen that video I sent you? Is it like a funnies? Because I think we're gonna leave funnies for probably Tuesday. Ziggy right now is like, fuck no. He is handsome. He certainly is. That last video, you know I like to open mouth and make noise. Some would call that talking. I like to say things that are a stringing of words that make sense some of the time. You know that? Words. Yeah, you ain't lying. I've heard of this dude. Yeah, Kismu, he's been in the community for a long time, way longer than me actually. And he could be pretty entertaining. This generation he's been very unhappy with the state of Xbox. And I think that there's definitely some reasons to be so. A lot of reasons actually. But he has been very out of it. And he's been critical. He actually kind of just turned heel on Xbox for a little, excuse me, for a little bit, but made yourself sad. How'd you make yourself sad, sir? What happened? Hey, shout out to Ridley that joined the Discord server. Guys, if you haven't joined a Discord server and you are a channel member, you are doing yourself a disservice. Go to the channel membership page and hit the link, baby. Come hang out with us, man. Yeah, I remember King talking about him, yeah. So, this is from Kids Move. Xbox destroyed its community. That's a crazy thing to say. We'll see what he has to say, man. Let's hear his side.
What's up, everybody?
Fuck,
it is the
breath.
Best Spot Kid Smooth, and I'm back with a video. Didn't know if I wanted to go live or if I just wanted to rant, but hey,
He's using a PlayStation headset, by the way.
Friday, and we're gonna talk about a couple things. I got one thing that's been on my mind. Usually, historically, annually, this around time of year, you know, we get hype. And I say we, I mean, Xbox, the Xbox community and stuff like that, because, they announce the summer showcase, and, that's the times when we start speculating what's going to be shown and, what's going to be there. And the crazy thing is, we should be excited, but I guess I'm going to speak for myself. I am not excited.
Why?
I say this because of course, I know there's going to be some awesome games there. One of my most anticipated games is headlining, which I think is The Outer Worlds 2.
Okay, so he's saying, like, yeah, we're having a showcase, and the game that he's excited for is headlining. Why are you not happy?
But I'm not excited because Xbox has destroyed its own community.
Okay.
They just brutally destroyed its community, destroyed its fan base, destroyed the morale, the brand, just that excitement, that culture, that following, that camaraderie. They just destroyed it.
But they're bringing you games. What matters to it with a gaming company more than that?
I say that it all started, obviously shortly after the ABK deal. We all heard the story, and then, them doing the just the 4 games to them now just being multi-plat.
Okay, so who actually thought it was just going to be 4 games? Who was stupid enough to think so? Who actually thought it was just 4 games? Because I have a fucking bridge to sell you. And don't get me wrong, Phil Spencer lied, and I called him out on the lie, and everyone called him out on the lie. Smooth knew it was over, because that's when he changed his banner on his Twitter and all that shit. He crashed the fuck out. So you knew it was over then. You think Xbox fucked themselves hard? You agree with him? I mean, my thing is, like, Xbox fanboys, they're in this perpetual state of, like, pearl clutching every time Xbox makes a move. But Xbox, even before this generation, told motherfuckers that, yeah, our goal is to be everywhere. They said that before the Xbox Series X even launched. So it's like, why didn't you take them at their word even back then? Yo, shout out to Eric Jenkins for the 2. He says, I like bridges. Oh, I mean, bridges are cool. They get you places. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much. So I don't understand the argument at all. Because all you had to do was listen to their goal from the very beginning of the generation. To be everywhere, to be on everything. So you can continue pearl clutching every time Xbox does something. You know, obviously you call out Phil Spencer for his lies. That's completely fair. And we did. You know, I did. Kiss Move did. Because it is lies. They should have been more upfront about it. But they were upfront. It's just that you just perpetually pearl clutch every time a move is made. So guess what? They're less enticed to, you know, they gotta kind of ease you into it. It's like taking your virginity, essentially. Like, gotta ease you into that shit, I guess. Because y'all just pearl clutch and cry every time they do something. Yo, shout out to Nissan for the 5. It says, what is all this community crap? That's a made-up gremlin-ish. Fanboys and console warriors living in a fantasy land. Life is a battle royale. And I agree with that. What he's complaining about, from what I'm hearing thus far, is there is nothing for him as a fanboy to champion. That's all I'm hearing right now. Cozy said, console gamers who make up their entire identity hardware are going to be upset in the age of platform agnostic gaming. Absolutely. And look, Xbox is already pivoted toward that immediately. And Xbox, you know, console gremlins are very hurt by that. Because, you know, they don't have anything to say, hey, I got this and you don't. I got this and you don't. Like, that shit is over with. Like, get the fuck over it. It's really that simple.
And we all tried to downplay it, but it can't be downplayed. It's very impactful. You know what I mean? It may be a positive change for them, but it is impactful, and what they're doing is destroying really the culture and destroying.
Hey, Ad J, what's good, my man?
Did you guys know they announced the summer showcase taking place this year, but there is no fan fest? And to think that's temporarily, no, it's not. It's permanent. They have no need to do a fan fest. You know what I mean?
What is an Xbox fan fest? What the fuck is that? Is that a place where influencers got to get their knobs greased? Let me see. Xbox Fan Fest. Xbox Fan Fest. Welcome, Xbox fans. Join Xbox Fan Fest, the ultimate Xbox fan club. Is this what y'all look forward to? As Xbox console gremlins? This what y'all look forward to? You know what it reminds me of? In the late 90s, were you ever a part of the Burger King Kids Club? You know, where they actually sent you mail and you felt important as like a 4-year-old like me? I was like, oh my god, I got mail for the first time. So it's from the Burger King Kids Club. And Kid Vid I thought was so cool as a 4-year-old. Signed me up twice. Yo, this sounds crazy. Connect with other players and enjoy exclusive access to events and additional community benefits. It's free and easy to sign up. Just click it on Join FanFest below. So you just want to get together where you can meet up with your other Xbox knob greasers and do who knows what together. The Xbox Kids Club, yo. All right, brother. I don't really know what to say. That shit sound crazy though. Access to events, be the first to know, special perks, unlock access to exclusive discounts, giveaways, and sweepstakes. I mean, dude, I wish they would do this in other ways, I guess. And shout out to Chartard for the follow. He says, if I remember correctly, it's a creator summit. I think the guys from ILP, Colt Eastwood, and Jez Corden attend every year. Sounds cringy as hell. But then again, I'm not a traveler, though. So you just want benefits of being treated like you're special as a content creator, specifically around Xbox. Xbox has done this shit for a long time where their situation was kind of dire. So they kind of got fanboys to rep them by being closer to the fanboys. That was the thing for a while. That's not a thing anymore, it seems like. That's not... And I'm not trying to diss Kiss Move here, because I actually like Kiss Move. But the whole fanboy thing around Xbox is over, and you're just going to have to get over it. When it comes to, like, gamers, actual gamers, like, this is a positive for gamers. For fanboys, it sucks. I mean, if you're a fanboy, I mean, that's your own fault, though. Influencer cons are pretty cringy. Exactly, Alchemy. And, I guess I'm considered a quote-unquote influencer. But, I don't care to go to these events. I really don't. I don't want you to kiss my ass. If anything, I've done everything in my power to get these companies to hate me. AdJ says, I'm confused these days on why people keep blaming prices on inflation or tariffs. In the meantime, none of that is any issue for on PCs or its components. Yeah, I mean, components have been a little bit pricey. Don't get me wrong. It is forced though. The companies do this themselves. Like Nvidia doing their fuck shit is not because of inflation. It's not because of tariffs. It's because they felt like they can get away with it. And you know what? If you want to shit the bed like that, go ahead. Because now look at AMD, who has garnered a big portion of the market share this time around in just a very short period of time. Good. Let them have more of the market share. But it's not too bad. I mean, I've been slowly getting parts. Like every week or every other week I've been buying a new PC part. So we're getting there. We're getting there without hitting the bank either. Thankfully. It's always nice to be able to buy expensive parts but not actually be broke afterwards. Doing that quite nicely. Socially awkward people gathering in one spot to share each other's body odor. Sounds like a great time to me. Yeah, Mussolini, I have no interest in any of this shit. Yo, Spectre, what's good? What is Kiss Move waffling about now? He's upset that Xbox no longer greases the knob of Xbox fanboys. He's saying that Xbox destroyed its community because essentially, it's not fanboy oriented anymore. They don't have FanFest where apparently join Xbox FanFest, the ultimate Xbox fan club. He doesn't like that they don't do that anymore. And yeah. Personally, I've never cared about that. I want all these companies to hate me. And even despite them hating me, I'll give honest opinions on what they have to offer. Xbox has been lame for a long time. My question is, like, how does he feel about Xbox One generation where they were greasing his knob? Somehow it's better back then than now? That sounds insane if that's the case.
And they just don't. So that's more of a sign to think to pretty much know for sure, and Xbox as we know it is gone. And
this doesn't affect the general player. Like if you're an influencer that has built your entire brand, your personal brand around Xbox, yeah, it sucks for you, but you did that. That was a mistake to begin with. Hey man, you played the wrong horse. Like, sorry, I guess. I don't know.
Them, I'm like, I'll tell you this. I'm not a fan of Nintendo. I can't stand PlayStation, but I can say I hate Xbox, because that's coming from the fandom in me. You know what I mean? You can only hate something you once loved, right? The opposite of love is hate.
But he spent all the Xbox One generation, which is objectively the worst thing ever. It had a bunch of lows, no highs. All right, the biggest high, Xbox, fanboys, Xbox console gremlins will say is, oh, the launch titles were better on Xbox One than they were on PlayStation 4. That's the high they'll give you. It's like, that one time we personally felt, subjectively, that our console beat out the competitor. It's like we're arguing over mid. That's what they have to settle for. They have to fight for the scraps of mid.
Hate is love. Like, they share, the same emotion, just on opposite ends. So, you guys know me. I don't know how many times I've said
he does play games.
I love Xbox, right? But I think I'm on the verge of hating them because what they have essentially done to the community and to
fanboys. That's what he's saying. No, if you're just in the Xbox ecosystem, then you're doing fine, right? Because you have options, right? But if you're a fanboy, yeah, it sucks for you.
My interests, you know what I mean? Here's the thing, right? If you think about it, right? The interest of the showcase, the hype, it's not there no more. All because
Please explain.
Because they wanted to sell a few copies of Sea of Thieves on the Sony PlayStation.
You are coping and seething.
Can't be excited for future games because a game that had been exclusive on Xbox and PC for years finally went to PlayStation and sold, over 1 million copies. Sea of Thieves? Are you fucking kidding me? Can't be excited for future game announcements. What are we talking about? This is such a frustrating, perspective to try and understand. Besides the fact that you're an Xbox fanboy and you can no longer brag about having something that opposing console does not have. That's the only thing. You can't actually enjoy the video games anymore because you're upset that likely PlayStation will have them down the line. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, bro. Dude, it's crazy to me. Yeah, Doom is coming out. Oh, but it's coming to PlayStation, so I can't be excited for it. Exactly, Cozy. That's the whole argument. The only way that they can truly enjoy the game is if other people can't play them. Crazy, bro.
It's not. It's just like the community is destroyed. There's no more fan
No, the
fest.
fanboys are destroyed.
It's even so bad when you think about this. Remember, here's the thing, right? When Xbox acquired, Bethesda, we were all hyped. I was super hyped. But the thing is, the hype was met with immediate satisfaction, gratification. They did a batch of games in Game Pass. They did a batch of games that was FPS boost and all this other stuff. They just kept doing a batch of stuff that just they did 2 updates. One initially after they closed the deal on Bethesda, and then another just in time for I think the Xbox 20-year anniversary or whatever, and they got the rest of them in there.
Yo, Xbox gamers down so bad they were championing business acquisitions. The fight for a year just to see if Xbox was gonna acquire Activision. Oh my god, what a fucking nightmare that was. You guys, like, longtime viewers would notice that I wouldn't be covering that shit on the podcast that I was having unless there was some serious like new development. But Xbox console gremlins for that whole year, just talking about that, even the PlayStation console gremlins, it sucked, man. Yo, Adriana, what's good? My guy says Xbox has so much more going for it at the moment than PlayStation. Don't know how he's so upset because it's all the fanboy mentality, man. Oh, the PlayStation's gonna get it eventually. Okay, who cares? Like, I don't get it, man. It's so sad. It's so sad to think this way. Like, and people say that I'm negative, but like, dude, this is such an insanely negative mindset to have. Like, I'm so excited for Expedition 33. I'm so excited for Doom, the Dark Ages. I'm hoping the Outer Worlds 2 is better than the Avowed. I don't know how they're gonna be able to prove it to me, but hey, I guess we'll see at the Xbox showcase in June. Bro, we have a showcase to look forward to. Like an actual real fucking showcase to look forward to with Xbox. They're the only ones that seem to pull up every year. What are we talking about? And their showcases the past couple years have been pretty decent. The games have been better. The beginning of Xbox series generation was ass, but it's starting to get better. This year is better in terms of what we have to look forward to. And last year was not as good in my opinion, but it's decent. It's decent. It was last year was a step in the right direction, and now it's like, okay, we're getting decent games that people are excited for. I don't know how he's not excited. I'm excited for Expedition 33. All right. I'm excited for Doom of the Dark Ages, but hey, man, I guess, just got to be miserable because other people get to play it. Want to see more on Perfect Dark? Yeah, I want to see more on Perfect Dark too. I was excited for Dark Ages, but not installing the Nouveau on my PC. That's fair too. I guess that's why fucking the game is gonna run likely like ass. The system requirements are garbage on PC. Fucking garbage.
Nothing. Now, Bethesda, the deal with Bethesda has been closed for about 2 years now. I think it closed. It closed in like October of 23. We're going into the second full year. We've gotten, whoop-de-doo, we got Call of Duty and Game Pass, and we got a couple games. We didn't get that same back catalog of games that we got with Bethesda came through. We didn't get nowhere.
Finally, a fair criticism. They're drip feeding you content that I agree is a problem. Same thing with Activision. Stop drip feeding content. Put the content out there. Let us buy. All right, fix up Activision's like old shit. Let us buy it. Put it on Game Pass. All that shit.
Fix
all that shit, especially in COD games.
To that, and we're still waiting on games like Tony Hawk and freaking
A to B. Normally, Denuvo just makes the game run like shit. It is usually a very common occurrence unless the game it generally isn't aiming very high in terms of visual fidelity and all that shit. Usually,
just some old ass Call of Duties can't even get the 360 games. Like there's a whole bunch of games from Activision it's like they forgot and they don't really care. Now they got this showcase that's coming up. And again, it's going to be the best showcase. It's the only showcase. It's like almost necessary until it's not. But nobody's hyped or excited for the showcase.
Bro, this showcase is in June. Yeah, I'm not gonna run out and be hyped. There's still like a fucking... Bro, there's still a long time before we even get there. It's like less than 2 months away? And they announced it like a month ago? Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking get super insanely hyped for it. It's still far away. But I'm looking forward to seeing what they're gonna show off. Like, is he okay? Like, I understand gaming is in a bad spot, generally speaking, but These are not good points. That most game dev companies are DI hires living in an environment of toxic positivity. When they do their best, it's still poorly made buggy. Yo, Renowned Zero, what's good, my guy? Says, I'm excited for the showcase, more Game Pass games. Hey, W, I'm just looking forward to seeing more games and that giving us more details on games I'm looking forward to and some new, new announcements, man. Like, I don't like to get overhyped for anything. You guys know that I never really get overhyped. I'm interested. My expectations are usually always very low, though. Yo, Khalil, what's good, my man? But that's just natural. That's just across the board. Because I don't like to be super disappointed. I'll usually have like a small little expectation, something minor. But I usually don't go out there. You know, like people that make these videos are on Twitter saying they might announce this, like it might be that, it might be oh my god, it might be the most insane thing. They'll list off all the most insane shit possible. All right, let's see what Nintendo got for us. Let's see the finished Gunner material. Oh shit. Oh shit. Do we got Doom Guy in the background? Taking a little sneak peek? Holy shit, really. Dude, I like the background. It's cute. Good shit. Finished product. W for Nintendo, man. What a beast. Yeah, she definitely is. Very thick. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. What the fuck did PlayStation do to this guy? No, what did Xbox do to this guy? Like he got touched inappropriately at a fan fest. Big W for Nintendo, man. Any more art? Well, this is the finished product. Nintendo be working hard, brother. You gotta give him some time to cook, though. Nissan said dropping old CODs on Game Pass will cannibalize current COD active users, lower microtransaction purchases, and comparison to older games will hurt current games' image. And that is a very fair point on why they probably don't do that. That's a big reason why they will release. They'll release COD games, remaster them, but not have the multiplayer, just be the single player. It's like, really, dog? You know motherfuckers want to play the fucking multiplayer. Yeah, Nintendo, I showed it. It's on screen right now. No, I'm gooning at work. Yo, Dave Reese, you better not get in trouble, bro. Or pulling Nintendo, yeah. Yeah, because I remember when they remastered COD 4 Modern Warfare and had the fucking the multiplayer with it too. Yeah, it was definitely competing with current. That was it. Future. I forget which Call of Duty it came out alongside. But they locked the game behind like the most expensive version of it, and I paid it like an asshole. I'm like, fuck it, it's my favorite Call of Duty ever. I will pay whatever to play it. And I literally threw, was it Call of Duty Future, whatever the fuck? I threw that shit in the garbage and just started playing COD Modern Warfare Remaster. Cass is constantly gooning. Get it because she's a demon and he's a demon slayer. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, Infinite Warfare. That's what it was. It wasn't Advanced Warfare. Advanced Warfare was the first next gen Call of Duty. It wasn't that. It was Infinite Warfare. Infinite Warfare looked like dog shit from the very beginning. But this is a really good picture, Nintendo. You outdid yourself, bro. Really awesome art. And clearly the chat loves it. For laterly, oh my gosh, she's breedable is a crazy response. Shout out to you guys. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. W to Nintendo. He definitely knows how to make good Gunner material. Good news, everyone. Woke games are a thing of the past. Yay! Now let's play games that are pure slop because it's still the same people. There is definitely that. I thought the first next gen COD was Ghost. You know what? That's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. Yeah, Infinite Warfare was cheeks. But yeah, Ghost was cross gen, but it was technically the first next gen COD at that time.
Because the reason why we get excited for the showcase is like, because the thing is, the fan base wants to know, like, oh my god, we all know these games are coming to Xbox and the games are coming to Game Pass, but
okay, so what's the problem?
We also know these games are just also coming to PlayStation and Nintendo or whatever.
And that's what kills him. That's what kills him inside. That's what hurts him. He can't just enjoy the game because he's thinking about how PlayStation and Nintendo console gremlins is gonna play it.
Bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Crazy, right? It's crazy to have this mindset, bro. Just enjoy the fucking game. You stop thinking about how other people getting to play it is a bad thing. I just don't get it. At least he's honest at this point. Took him, what, like 6 minutes? But hey, better late than never, I guess. He said Game React? I'll have to see later then, I guess. Covenant official trailer? I haven't even heard of that game. The gaming company needs to learn it's not what they want in the game, and it's what OG players, that's why they barely get to sell now. And game flops, most characters are so dorky all the time, and I'm tired of it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like too cringy, a lot of these games. And just, I don't know, man. They just all look like mostly pussy made dog shit, bro. Like, that's what a lot of games look like nowadays, man.
And they're likely all coming day and date, so it loses that.
Nintendo Prime put out a video. Oh no, for real.
It loses that hype. You know, people don't
low key.
Gather around TV or like their computer to watch like a freaking EA show or Ubisoft showcase or anything. They gather around to watch these Nintendo showcases. They gather around to watch these
in progress,
PlayStation showcases. The only multi-plat showcase that anyone is going to be amped about is going to be like a Grand Theft Auto, because that's like a once in a generation. So
you can't, apparently, because they're multi-plat and it's not GTA, you can't just simply be excited for new games that might look cool. You know, there's at least a chance that something will catch your interest, right? That's usually what I like as a takeaway, at least one game that I'm interested in. I have very low expectations, in all fairness. Oh no, RIP phone. But, I don't understand how you can't just simply look forward to potentially new games you're interested in. It doesn't make sense.
Type of thing, so everybody's tuning in. But for Xbox, it's like, no, it's just like the hype goes really away. And
people, in all fairness, people were excited for the Nintendo reveal. Over 1 million people were watching live on YouTube alone. So much so the fucking stream crashed. Bro, the stream went to shit. The last good game was RoboCop. Dude, I put a Macho Man mod on Stalker 2. So every time a bloodsucker ambushes me, all I hear is snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Oh, yeah.
And it's all because of how they're treating my dog won't shut up. I hate that. In the middle of a video that I'm not going to re-record. But what they're doing is just really a disservice to the fan base, and it's always going to hurt. is always going to hurt because, like, for example, you know, Indiana Jones advertisements is taking place. Oh my God, my dog. These Indiana Jones advertisements taking place, and people are going nuts because it's native 4K on a PS5 Pro. You know, mind you, a $700 console, and they're doing all this advertisement stuff. And to me personally, I don't care. I played Indiana Jones at native 4K on PC.
Why? Bro, why are you mad? Why are you mad? Why the fuck are you mad? You're admitting that you got to play it the same way or better on PC. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Why are you mad? The dog is trying to tell him to stop coping is crazy. I just fucking enjoy the game. Why are you crying?
And like I said, the game I played on Xbox as well, and the game looks both. Like, I didn't have like a preferred way to play. I thought it was, if it's satisfying on console, then that's where I don't mind playing the game. Same thing with South of Midnight. It was satisfying on console.
Why are you complaining that PlayStation gamers who spent, you know, an extra $700 to $800 on their new hardware device, why are you complaining that they got to play it at native 4K? You got to play it at native 4K on your PC. Now all of a sudden, oh, I could play it on Xbox or PC. It doesn't matter to me. Then why were you bitching? Why were you hating that PlayStation gamers get to play it at native 4K? What are we talking about?
Played on both PC and Xbox, but it was satisfying on Xbox, so I didn't.
Then why are you bitching, bro? Just enjoy the fucking game.
The only game I think where I lean more into the PC side was maybe Avowed, but even that to a degree was still satisfying on Xbox as well. But other than that, man, it's just more so the discourse. I just wanted to touch up on how Xbox really destroyed its community by lying to its fan base, by tiptoeing around this multi-plat strategy, and saying, oh, it's just 4 games, it's not a sign of things to come. And then they
Did you believe them? You didn't believe them because you crashed out. You didn't believe. Why are you pretending that you believed them? Why are you pretending? Bro, when that shit got announced and you guys were here, all right, not all of you were here. Obviously, we had new people, which is really awesome. But back when that happened, I said, it's done. They're all full on multi-plat. That's what it is. And have to deal with it.
Within a few months, full
take his
blown,
piece away, just let him
in homegrown.
Let him kneel his Xbox.
First party games on PlayStation and Nintendo with Forza and Horizon and there's plenty of other games that's going.
Nobody cares about
But
exclusivity.
the thing is, we all know Halo's gonna go, Gears of War's gonna go soon.
Content creators and fanboys.
Pretty much all the marquee titles. The fact that 2025 was supposed to be a big year for Xbox, which it still is. They're doing some amazing things with releases. They have the best games of any publisher out.
Then why are you mad? Why are you upset? Literally, you're saying that your brand has the best games. Whether it's true, whether it's not, you believe it. That's what you're saying. That's what you're sitting here and saying. Why can't you just simply enjoy those fucking games?
This year with South of Midnight and Avowed, and those are just incidental exclusives. You know what I mean? We didn't have enough time to port them to PlayStation, but all the mega hits, Doom and Call of Duty, all that other stuff, whatever else they got left coming out this year.
Call of Duty and Doom were always multi-plat. Xbox, when they acquired, before they even acquired Activision, they said that when they acquired Bethesda, they said that games that were already multi-plat would continue to be such. Phil Spencer said that he had no intention of taking away multi-platform games from people that were already expecting them. That's why we know Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be multi-platform. Why do you selectively listen, bro? You selectively listen.
Is no multi-plat bound. And I don't see like I can't look at it from a Microsoft point of view anymore, Xbox point of view. Looking at it from a fandom point of view, it kind of sucks and it kind of makes the hobby corny as hell, honestly. It really makes the hobby corny. Things are quite boring. It's not as interesting. There's nobody to there's not I don't really care to engage with anyone. People still try to do the one-sided like console war.
I mean, I think that the gaming right now is uninteresting because a lot of people who are pretending a lot of these games are good, they know in their heart that these aren't good games. Like, a lot of these mid-ass releases, a lot of these gamers, a lot of these hype beasts, it's just all pretend. It's all just performative. They don't want to admit to that. It hurts them. But a lot of that shit is simply just performative. You think Avowed is okay? I do not like Avowed. I tried it. I put 40 hours into it. I would like to finish it because I do, I'm trying to find a good in it. I like the exploration. That's the big positive. That's the big W. Avowed would have been better if it was like a melee looter shooter sort of deal. Melee / shooter looter. I think that would have been so much better. But I actually want to get this game on my PC. Beat games and didn't even care that I beat them. Yeah, like there's no passion because the games are generally, a lot of them are mid. People are just settling. There's not many games that are truly exceptional. There are, but they are very rare.
It's like, bro, why are you console warring? The shit's over. Like, you know what I mean? It's like being like,
exactly. Why are you crying? The shit is over. The console warring is over.
Like someone that they know they can beat and that they know they're not going to lose to, so they just keep beating on.
No, Lee, it's not Microsoft exclusive. The leaks are indicating that it's going to be on PS5, PC, and on Xbox.
On the same like little thing, right? You know what I mean? It's like why are you idiots online still engaging in the console war when it's clearly over? Why antagonize?
Because y'all like to talk shit. A lot of people want to pretend that they're not toxic and shit, but our community is so toxic. We just love talking shit, and honestly, I love the toxicity. A lot of people want to pretend they don't like the toxicity, and some people don't. Those that truly don't engage don't, right? But a lot of us genuinely love the toxicity, and shout out to gaming toxicity. It's always been there. It'll always be there, whether people want to pretend otherwise. Motherfuckers just want to talk shit. But Xbox has forsaken the fanboy. And I mean, it sucks for you, Smooth. I like Smooth. I do like Smooth. I think he can be pretty chill. I think he can be very entertaining when he wants to be, right? When his heart is in it, when he's like sometimes creators have to be creatively driven, and I think that lately he hasn't been. And you could tell from this video that he's not happy. So how can you be creatively driven when you're not happy, right? Or when you're not enthused? Because I will say that people can be creatively driven when they're depressed, sometimes more so, right? But he's not enthused in any way. So I can understand why he's probably not as energetic, not as, hype or anything. AMD won the console Wario. That's just a cringy fanfiction on steroids. The death was when they banned teabagging. Who banned it? Because that hasn't stopped me. Nick Havoc says, Trash Talk has been in gaming since the Doom days. Hell yeah. Toxic used to be the man children's throwing tantrums in games to get their way. Now it's insane reporting and doxing. They ruined everything. I mean, hey. It's true.
The fan base is
I'll
why
still be
antagonize
toxic
that
nonetheless.
fan base? Why? There's nothing. It's like, how is that fun to you? You know what I mean? I have no interest in discussing anything with a PlayStation fanboy. I still have interest in discussing games because I like video games. I can talk about South of Mid.
That's what happens when your channel identity is tied to a platform. I mean, yeah. That's why I never went that route.
Midnight, Avowed, and all these, and Assassin's Creed Shadows and stuff
Not
for
just
hours.
attached
So like,
to
I don't mind talking
a
about
platform, but a
video games. I can
brand.
do that, but nobody wants to do that. That's why content creation is down. That's why video quality sucks. Nobody's watching any of these guys in their videos. There's no interest. We don't care about rumors. We don't care about this. We're in a market talking about video games. I can do that, but nobody wants to do that. That's why content creation is down. That's why games, because I like video games. I could talk about South of Midnight, Avowed, and all these, and Assassin's Creed Shadows and stuff for hours. So like, I don't mind talking about video games. I can do that, but nobody wants to do that. That's why content creation is down. That's why
Content creation is down because you're trying to talk about mid-ass video games, and you won't address some of the obvious issues that are involved with some of the games that you're choosing to talk about, that you have voiced. You refuse to address the situation revolving around those. You just want to pretend that the games are good so that you could, kiss up to your corporate overlords and keep it moving so you get access to next thing, right? So you won't have wholehearted conversations. You as a content creator, you just seem out of it. Like, you just seem so unenthused by anything. Your audience is going to catch on to that. I've had no problem growing in this space. And I'm not burnt out. Now, I would think Smooth is probably burnt the fuck out, and I don't blame him. I mean, he built his brand around being an Xbox fanboy, the best bot, Kiss Move, right? And Xbox has dropped that whole like fanboy thing about their brand. And now it's like, well, I would imagine, yeah, you're not very enthusiastic. But in kind of dropping Xbox fanboys, more gamers win because there's more options than having gaming experiences. So, sorry, it is what it is, man.
why video quality sucks. Nobody's watching any of these guys in their videos. There's no interest. We don't care about rumors. We don't care about this.
Y'all are dead inside.
We're in a market that's going to be literally dominated by PlayStation and Nintendo, and they're both picked the best time to initiate their horrible practices. And PlayStation releasing The Last of...
Don't you realize it's all the more reason to promote Xbox as an option because it is a more reasonable option? And as of right now, Xbox doesn't seem to be raising their hardware prices, their Game Pass prices. Now, they have raised the Game Pass price about 9 months ago, give or take. And, they got the smoke back then, but things seem to be not changing as of right now. So isn't that something to be like, they're all, Nintendo, PlayStation fucking up. They're trying to take all your money, but there's this option that's kind of reasonably priced. Or PC, which you can have that Xbox experience on your PC as well. I don't know, bro. People like Smooth were championing, the most value in gaming, Game Pass. They were championing that shit for a while. I don't know what happened, bro. Excuse me. I'm not loyal. I'm for the gaming streets. Yo, Duckman. Facts, bro. I'm right there with you, dog. I'm not loyal at all. You do me dirty, I'm fucking out. I did it with Xbox One generation. Alright, they fucked up with Xbox One. I did it with PS5 generation, man. I like to own everything usually. But if you spite me, I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna spite you back. That's how it is with these companies. Don't spite me.
Of us for the 18th time at $110. You got Nintendo releasing $90 games and $80 games, whatever, expensive ass games with or without tariffs being a factor. And then here you have Xbox, who has a formidable console, a powerful console that's reasonably priced. Their games are reasonably priced. They also have a gaming subscription, and they feel like, hey, you know what? Time to wave the white flag. We're not going to. This is the most obvious time to do some damage.
The fuck are y'all talking? Yo, Xbox gamers, and not to be disrespectful, because the option is there, and you're more than capable of indulging in Game Pass, but you guys don't buy games. Y'all don't buy games no more. And that's your prerogative, right? But look at my good homie Oz. This motherfucker don't buy no games no more. Now, unless like they practically giving the fucking games away, he ain't playing them. He's just like, I'm just gonna stay on my Game Pass. And he's like, oh, I really like this game. Oh, did you buy it? No, I played it on Game Pass. Are you ever gonna buy it? Nah, I don't need to do that. I played it on Game Pass. Y'all don't buy games. So in order to subsidize Game Pass, yeah, they're gonna sell it everywhere. Xbox admitted in the beginning of the generation they wanted to be on every fucking screen. That was the goal. You still buy games? I mean, if you just want to play on Game Pass, that's fine. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But you have to understand that a company's going to do what's the most self-sustaining for them. So they're going to sell it elsewhere. Guess what? You got to play it on Game Pass. Guess what? PlayStation got to pay $70. PlayStation got to pay, they got to pay the full price, whatever the full price is. That's what it is. You got to get the fuck over it. You got to play it on your on Game Pass, which is a reasonably priced option for you out there. Slay says Game Pass is worth it to me because I never played any of the old Xbox games before, and that's what's up, man. You got access to a lot of games there. I think it's cool to have the option. Game Pass discount is winning, and it's winning what feels like it's going to be winning more than ever just because the fucking, like, these games are going up in price. The consoles are going up in price. It's a lot of fucking money, bro. Bro, when I was down bad, I got laid off in like 2023, and I was out of work for quite a little bit, man. But yeah, I wasn't really buying games as much, and I was on Game Pass because on PC it was just $10 fucking. Like that was something that I could manage. I could swing that and still get access to the games. It's cool. It helped me out. I didn't have to buy a lot of shit. I rent my games licenses at full price, like a real American. Damn. PC Game Pass, best of both. Depending on how good Expedition 33 is, I will buy it, and not just have it on Game Pass. And you know what's a reasonably priced game? A game that looks as good as Expedition 33 only being $50 says a lot. All right? It exposes even more how these Nintendo games should not be 80. Hogwarts and RoboCop on PS Plus now is crazy, and that's cool. We were just giving a shout out to PS Plus for RoboCop being one of the biggest downloads since like 2023 on the platform, and that PS Plus did happen to get more people up to speed with what is all about with RoboCop, which is awesome. So hopefully they buy the DLC because they seem to have been digging it on PS Plus. Shout out to them.
But no, they sucked. But the thing is like, and this is not to say Xbox,
D-stock.
They are dropping some of their best games.
As we should, Lindo, because we are the ultimate RoboCop shills here. We should always be circling back to RoboCop. Hey, wait, hold on. We really hit 169 likes? Yes, we hit 169 likes. We hit the mega goal of the likes. Holy fuck, bro. You guys are beasts, hell yeah. Nissan says, once physical is gone, the licensing isn't ownership. Is there an actual difference between Game Pass and buying? No, the only difference is either subscription, there's subscription and buying, and then there's piracy. That's the only, that's the only differences, really. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for liking the stream. It does help me out, and I really appreciate it. Still need to finish RoboCop, bro. The ending is kind of wild, Duck, man. The ending it is pretty crazy. Licensing isn't ownership with physical. You all should read the manual in those games. I played a good amount of Cyberpunk. It's just that the game was so broken it would reset my settings on PlayStation all the time. But I'm planning to play it once I build this new PC. 2D Terminator gonna be wild. Yo, B-Soms, facts.
Like I said, I'm having the best time as far as gaming on the Xbox, but it's not
why are you
the
crying?
same. I've always believed that the things that Xbox are doing right now,
he's just fucking crying to cry.
Early. They were supposed to allow these acquisitions, these games.
It is
they
a
were
cult
supposed
classic.
to allow these to sell their console. They were supposed to allow these to sell Game Pass.
55% hell no is in the
they
lead.
threw in a white flag. They didn't even allow Xbox gamers to really take advantage of these new acquisitions or to see what this new Xbox is like as a first-party powerhouse competing against PlayStation and Nintendo. They didn't give us the opportunity to see that, and that would rather be unfair. And I said this many times, I will always regret supporting that stupid Activision deal that resulted in nothing for us. We didn't get anything. The ZeniMax deal, we
you got Call of Duty on Game Pass.
Everything they dropped, in my opinion, outside
Hold
of
up, let me
Redfall
find my
has
little
been
violin. Damn.
awesome. During that,
Yeah, I just think this is just a silly argument, man. What's the ending here? What's the end game?
I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people, like these Xbox YouTubers, whatever, that does content or did content.
There's fanboys that created channels centered around being Xbox focused that are definitely feeling the pain. But that was their choice to build their entire brand, their entire personality around dick eating a mega corporation that doesn't give a fuck about them. How many years have so many other content creators been telling y'all to stop that shit? Been making fun of y'all for that shit. Just for the company that we've been telling you don't give a fuck about you to abandon you. Oh, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo.
It's hard. It's hard to do content as an Xbox YouTuber because
start a new channel, bro.
It's just not there anymore. And and I think that's what did it. It's just like you know what I mean? When they announce things, they're not announcing anything or doing anything that's, you know, enhancing the Xbox users experience, the Game Pass user experience, the console gamers user experience, and whatnot. And not to say that they're not dropping content. The content is on point. It's just that
there's no reason to cry other than you are a console gremlin that represented Xbox, and Xbox dropped the mindset of being a fanboy. That's it. That's it, bro. Just enjoy the fucking games. Enjoy the games and talk about the games. It's gonna be less spicy on the channel. I don't know. He very vaguely tried to pivot into like the anti-woke discussion, and then like the people that's around him, they ain't about that shit. So that fell that fell through the wayside really quickly. Because that's what he's doing right now, bro. Sound like a woman, man. Look, I like Kiss Move. Shout out to Kiss Move. But he need to chill out, bro. It's over with. Stop crying. Stop clutching your pearls every time Xbox announces a new game is coming to PlayStation. Like, get over it. It's over. And it's for the better for the gaming community. Because guess what? Now there's choices where everyone wins. No exclusives means the company selling the game on more platforms is a win. All right, the developers having more people get to experience their game is a win. And more gamers have access to more games on the platform they already own, which is a win. So everyone wins. It's just the console gremlins that don't win. Guys, real quick, I gotta let Ziggy out. Hold on, we did get a gift. Hold on, let me see. Who gifted me a game? How dare you gift me games? Ziggy's banging on the door like, let me out. Oh shit, Casualty's gifted a game. You didn't, bro, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop gifting me games, bro. Thank you so much. Holy shit, The Binding of Isaac Rebirth. He says, how the hell do you not own one of the greatest games of all time, for shame? From Casualty's the Gaming. I actually do own this. I own it on the Switch. I own the physical copy on the Switch. And it even came with stickers and shit too. Mind you, to be honest with you, I was garbage at this game. So fucking bad. I'm really bad at roguelites, but it's a really interesting fucking game. You totally didn't have to do that, by the way. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Casualties, man. Stop gifting me games, brother. No, but this is a game that I'll definitely run. I enjoyed this game, even though I'm ass at it. But it is a solid game. It's a really good game, especially early 8th gen era. Very interesting video game. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta let Zigman out, and I gotta go dehydrate because I drank too much coffee and too much soda. So I'll be right back. But we got plenty of other shit to get into. Ziggy, relax, buddy. I'm letting you out now.
Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fisting those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil. Candy glove, wrist deep sin. Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket. Slip with goo, sliding like my rocket. No sunshine pocket, just that sticky deep socket. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Slither through the shrub with a peppermint scotch. Wiggle those eggs in your marshmallow crotch. Crack them like secrets in the licorice haze. Gremlins hum in a punch drunk daze. Sneak up slow, choke hold, grip tight. Booty stank, sweating up in a console fight. Tick tock, candy cock, stuffed deep in a gremlin's tube sock. Where's the egg in that jelly log? Rolling hard down his charcoal bog. Fist in the hole, shoving these eggs in your pocket. Boil them up and cram them in like a socket. No sunshine pocket, just like where you like to take your rockets. Eggs in the dark, whisper in the chrome. No map back, but you're already home. Fist in the hole, fist in the hole, fist in the hole. Bubblegum gas leak, licking upstream. Cradle those yolks in a protein dream. Slap back, echo from a syrup stained drone. Melting like wax on a butterscotch throne. Slide through the vents with the custard blade. Midnight snack in a gremlin Twitter raid. Fisting those eggs, gremlins aching in the turmoil. Blessed by grease, eggs crammed deep by goon oil.
Prime made a 22-minute video coping.
Wiggle them yolks where the shame begins. Pop goes the glaze on a carbon grin. No God here, just a jelly bin. Fist in a hole, cracking them eggs in your pocket.
Bro, a whole 22-minute video just cope session on how like motherfuckers is not feeling the Switch 2. Look at this shit. I'm tired of this. I'm so tired of this. I'm just done with all this negativity. I'm so sad that I can't chill in peace. Good, bitch, because you was chilling mighty hard. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. What a crybaby. It's like, bro, you're gonna chill. You're gonna have to deal with the L's you're gonna take. It's really that simple, dog. What are you crying about? Bro, it's a 22-minute video. I don't even have time to react to that shit. Crazy, bro. The mental gymnastics. I'm gonna take it out on you guys because you guys won't let me chill in peace. You only buy Switch 2 if you know you can hack it? Yeah, that's fair. But crazy mental gymnastics, man. Did he rob some of the Dreamcast guys' meth? I guess so. Oh my god, Drewski. Well, I was told that he made a video by Renown Zero, so I went to go check it out. And he really is like on a massive fucking cope session, man. Oh no. We have Harmon Smith. Philip, this is what y'all wanted. This is what y'all wanted, Philip. Harmon Smith, how Nintendo beat PC gaming? How? What are we talking about? This is what y'all wanted, man. Don't get mad at me. Oh no.
It's been a little bit over a week since the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct, and it's very safe to say at this point that yes, this console is going to be a success. All the backlash is going to be ineffectual. The console is going to sell gangbusters. It's going to be this very well received thing, and it is going to put PlayStation, Xbox, and PC into the ground. I think people are really underestimating just how good of a position Nintendo is in right now. Like, you keep seeing people like say things like, oh, Nintendo's due for like one of their bad selling consoles, or like, they think PlayStation or Xbox are going to make some glorious comeback. There's rumors that the Xbox handheld is going to be a thing, and that like the Steam Deck exists. Like, there's all this talk, and like I'm sitting here going like, none of that matters. Xbox and PlayStation are not competitive with Nintendo. Steam Deck was not.
That price is competitive with with those platforms, though. The price is kind of high on the Nintendo device, so naturally people are going to start comparing and contrasting. You can't avoid that. I will pay to never hear him say gangbusters again. Radio Chimp, it is believed so, but unconfirmed. Who's this greasy nerd? Oh, D-Stock. This is Harmon Smith, the Nintendo console gremlin. There is no other greater console gremlin representing Nintendo than Harmon Smith.
Not competitive with Nintendo. Nobody can do what Nintendo does, right? It's just not possible. When Sega said that like Genesis does what Nintendo don't, what they really meant was go out of business, because Nintendo just rakes in money all the time.
Let me guess, he thought all night about that zinger. Holy shit.
On older hardware,
he's on his good
through
shit
movies,
today.
through
He's on
parks, through
that good weed
merchandising.
today.
They are absolutely killing it. And right now, the Pretendos are running scared. They're trying to meme like something like things into reality. Like complaining about games never going on sale. They
God
do.
have mercy upon
complaining
us.
about Nintendo's new leadership. Claiming that like Furukawa and Kimishima are businessmen who don't respect the gamer, and that simply isn't true at all.
Yes, he did. He did hit. Look, I will give him this. He hit 2K subs for now because people love watching how deranged he is. He's been on a roll lately, bro. Ever since this Switch 2 announcement, he has been dropping video after video after video.
You know, especially in Kimishima's case, but whose entire purpose, you know, when he was CEO of Nintendo was to like continue Iwata's plans for the company. You know, like again, like you just have all these people, you know, coming out just coping and seething about the inevitability of another Nintendo success story, because they know that like once this console comes out and once it becomes successful, there will be no gaslighting people anymore. You know, like for the past decade, we've already kind of seen like,
bro, he's been arguing that the gaslighting against Nintendo has been happening forever. How is that suddenly going to stop? Nintendo had arguably its biggest generation ever, right? You know, you can compare and contrast between the Wii and the Switch, but I think the Switch wins in terms of merit. The Wii was more like it was more how do you say, like, damn Ziggy, relax, bro. Ziggy's playing and he's like super hyper, but the Wii is more like selling. It sold more on not little nonsense stuff that got a lot of normies to buy in and non-gamers to fuck around. Yo, shout out to Chartar with the 2 says only thing he's harming is a cheeseburger. What? What? Thank you for the 2, brother. You know, the Switch won more on merit to me than anything else. It was less gimmicky. You know, it being a portable device that projected onto television. I mean, I guess you can call it a gimmick, but it's more than just a gimmick. People love that shit. And it is really awesome that they did provide the option, so much so that it has inspired tons of other like systems, if it be emulation devices, to also be able to project on a television. I have handheld emulators that now allow that option, which is awesome. So it's cool that it's cool. You know, I think there's more merit to the Switch and whatnot. But at this point, what more would there theoretically be for Nintendo to prove? So like, if the gaslighters aren't gone by now, then they'll never be gone. Like, they'll continue. Like, I don't understand his mindset. Yo, shout out to my man Emerald Teague, who's been a member for 25 months of the Cult of Cage. What is good, brother? Hope you're doing well. I don't know why he's pretending that, one day Nintendo will silence the naysayers. Like, then he just copes all the time.
Narratives against Nintendo kind of crumble to dust, you know, like the age-old claim that they censor games or that they don't make games for adult gamers, you know, like none of that was ever true. But
shout out to Charter for the 2 says, dude looking like Bubble Bass from SpongeBob. Oh my god. Shout out to you, dog. Appreciate you.
Until like the past decade or so, you know, back when they first announced Bayonetta 2, you know, that was a narrative that was still like very, very deeply entrenched in the Western gaming sphere. And I would argue it still would be if Western third parties did not drop the ball so hard when it came to developing new games to keep people interested in like Xbox and PlayStation. You know, like if third parties had been able to like continue off of that momentum with the PS360, like there might be a lot more like basis for these claims against Nintendo. You know, this idea that they aren't visually competitive, that their hardware is trash, that like you know, they just remake the same thing over and over again. You know, a lot of this stuff might have a lot more momentum if they had any real competition, but they don't. You know, like 2024's Astrobot kind of demonstrates that pretty clearly. You know, with the entire gaming industry formed this like Marvel Ultimate Alliance to try and like take down Nintendo's Infinity Gauntlet of platformers. and they just failed, Like, they gave Astrobot a Game of the Year award, tried to call it like one of the best 3D platformers ever made, and it just fell flat on its face. It's going to be severely outperformed by Bonanza come July, and it's honestly not even going to be remembered. It's not remembered now. Like 2000.
Low-key, I would love to see what would happen in terms of sales if Astrobot released on the Switch too.
2023 has Baldur's Gate 3, a game that people put up against The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And yeah, it's not as remarkable, it's not as interesting, it's not as relevant. Zelda's bigger than D&D ever was. Bigger than Lord of the Rings ever was.
Philip, are you good, brother?
This idea that people had that, like, oh, Baldur's Gate 3, it's so deep and complex and you can have sex with so many different things. It's like,
Astrobot is a great game. I think it would sell really.
I've always said
what's crazy is it's a great game, but I think it would sell way the fuck more on the Switch. I really do. It would actually probably sell like 3 times more because that's what people on the Switch are usually. That's the type of game that them on the Switch are looking for.
Said like Baldur's Gate 3 is the Twilight of video games. It's the same exact argument. Like, oh, I want to fuck the characters, so that makes it good. No, that means it's porn. You degenerate.
Bro.
And now, like 2 years later, nobody remembers Baldur's Gate 3. Nobody talks about it.
Bro, people are still playing Baldur's Gate 3 because it's co-op. And you literally do not have to engage in any of the porn. Wait, he writes porn? Does he really write porn? It just got a massive update. Bro, it's crazy because I see people on and off constantly playing Baldur's Gate 3. Look at the homies together to play that shit together, bro. Dude is delusional on that. Like, he in his mind believes that the game is a nothing burger, therefore it's a nothing burger in his mind. Baldur's Gate 3 sold way more copies than Tears of the Kingdom, by the way. Really? Baldur's Gate 3 right now is 78,000 people. I'm not familiar with the sales. Baldur's Gate 3 with crossplay and new subclasses. That's a W. Holy shit, Baldur's Gate 3 is still doing it big. Yeah, I'm not, like, look, man, all respect to Baldur's Gate 3. It's just simply not my thing. I tried it. I respect it. I kept the game because it deserved the purchase. But I'm really not good at those types of games. And I don't really have the patience for it. 15 million as of 2024. Damn. Baldur's Gate 3 is still in the top 50 games on Steam, as it should be. I'm not surprised by that at all, actually. But he is completely delusional. He's delusional on Elden Ring. Excuse me. On Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3. He will never be honest about those games.
And fans are making like a really bad name for themselves. I myself have been screamed at in public for not liking it. So it's like, it's one of those things that, like,
but he claims he was screamed at in public by an imaginary girl that talked about video games with him. When he said that it was a female, instantaneously everyone knew it was a lie because we all know Harmon Smith doesn't talk to women. His own hand doesn't count. Crazy, right?
Like,
the mental gymnastics.
It's been getting this really negative reputation, exactly like Twilight did back in the day. It's amazing to see happen.
Exactly.
But, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 could not compete with any of Nintendo's properties, let alone Zelda.
Yeah,
and then you have like Elden Dingling, a game that flopped when it came.
He called it Elden Dingling. Imagine if his mom likes Baldur's Gate 3 and yelled at him for being retarded. That would be fucking hilarious. Women run away as soon as they smell him. Damn. I don't like Larian, and nobody has ever said anything to me. And I'm deep in CRPG games. That's completely fair. You know, sometimes a game just doesn't grab us for a very minor reason, and it happens sometimes. It happens to me. But I don't take away the accomplishments of the game. You know, the great things that the game has to offer, just doesn't fall into what I'm interested in. It happens. That's crazy, bro.
Came out, was irrelevant, was
People who
propped
like
up only
CRPGs are
by
happy
game journals,
that other people
desperate
like
to have some
CRPGs.
kind
Oh
of
yeah,
W.
because it's like very
And
certain.
what happens?
Like it's
you
like
know?
a
The game,
subcategory.
not only
I
does
guess
the
you could
game
say,
get
of gamer.
ported to the superior Nintendo Switch 2 platform, it's all.
Do escorts
It's
count?
also
Can
getting
you afford an
a new
escort? Is the
entry
question.
exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2, right? You know, FromSlop knew that they couldn't compete with Nintendo, and so they bent the knee and jumped ship. You know, because Sony wasn't going to bankroll Bloodborne 2. You know, so like again.
Oh shit, bro, we got another. Bro, yo, Casuals, don't tell me you did this again. Don't tell me you did this again. No, no. Oh shit, Sir Duckman, Sir Duckman, you totally don't have to do fast food simulator. For the sake of consistency is hilarious. Thank you, sir. I did play a little bit of the game that you sent me. It's pretty fun. I do like simulators where basically the autism in me can consistently do like a singular thing. It's just like, I don't know, I like building up a business or something in a game, or a city in a game, or you know, someone's life, and it like triggers my autistic dedication. But thank you for that. Actually, I might download this tonight, Loki. I'm intrigued. It'd be funny. But thank you for that. You totally didn't have to. No, Bandit O'Bane. You could yell at Lobo, who tried to gift me Concord, and I said no. So yeah. Fast food simulator. You gifted me. D-Stomp. Binding of Isaac on Steam has Steam Workshop support. Just so you know. Nice. Okay. I liked Sims back in the day, man. I actually was gonna buy Sims 1 and 2. Unfortunately, they just run like ass. They got released recently. Is that the Alyssa Mercante simulator? That depends. Can you wait tables in the game? If so, then perhaps. Otherwise, we stuck in the back. Flipping the burgers. Oh man, no further comments on that fucking loser. Can you insult customers and threaten to fight them? I wonder. Low key, bro. Low key. Don't make me download this bitch right the fuck now. It'll definitely fuck up the stream, probably. Yo, shout out to Lobo for the 2 who says, why are you chastising your husband? Bro, you keep trying to push this shit, but I have standards, Lobo. I have standards. He kind of reminds me of Eric Cartman grown up. Oh my god. You have so many games cast. Dude, D-Stock. You think my Steam profile is crazy. Give me a few more years when I'm actually playing on this bitch. Like, you know, an insane amount. Because, like, within the past, like, 4 years, I went all in on being a PC gamer, right? It's only been 4 years. Give me some more time, baby. You know, I've gotten pretty far on 4 years' time. We gonna be doing even more. Because I was a PlayStation console gremlin for quite a little bit. But if y'all want to friend request me on Steam, you're always more than welcome to. I invite you guys to do so. I like to keep up what y'all got going on and shit. You should see my physical collection, Cass. Hell yeah, definitely. I don't know if you're into Discord, but join the Discord and fucking. We have like a section for basically physical media pickups and stuff. We still working on it, D-Stock. We still working on it.
The past 3 years of like game of the year contenders, winners, the big major games that have come out that have been propped up as like major Nintendo killers.
Yeah, you've been ball busting me all
like
night,
games
man.
that 20
Please
years
go
ago
for
would
it,
have been games like Final Fantasy X or Metal Gear Solid or things like that. These huge like just well-received popular games that were popular decades after release. Not going to happen with these releases. Like Astrobot didn't even last through that year, honestly. So like, Baldur's Gate 3 didn't last 3 months.
Yo, what is this deranged fucking bullshit that's coming out of his mouth? Bandit, you can gift me that. Doesn't mean I will accept it. If they are like $40+ video games that are genuinely garbage, I reject those. Like I'm not gonna have someone buy me a $70 game and the game is dog shit, or I don't see any value in it, or I'll likely never play it. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna, a marathon I have zero interest in. If it looked like old Marathon, like the original Marathon, but like modern in terms of looks and just overall aesthetic, it looked like old Marathon, I'd be very interested in it. Gift for Assassin's Creed Shadows, and no. Please do not do that. I will reject it. I will never touch that fucking game, and seeing someone spend $70 to gift that to me, that's just ridiculous.
Elden Ring only stayed relevant because of the shit stain on the Turd Tree DLC, right? So like when you take all that into consideration, when you see
what is he talking about? These are games that have stood the test of time. They have been beloved games for years. What is he talking about? What the fuck is bro? Yo, ignorance is bliss,
what's
man.
actually
Holy
happening
shit,
in the
ignorance is
gaming
bliss.
space, like
Waffle House Simulator. Are we throwing
the
hands?
games that people actually like and enjoy are all exclusive or available on Nintendo hardware. There's no reason to spend $5,000 on a PC.
You don't have to.
For an unoptimized port of some Japanese game when you can just buy a Nintendo Switch 2 for a fraction of that price. And
yeah, I hope you buy that Nintendo camera, because I can't imagine to get any worse than the bullshit that you're using right now.
Not only play that game, but also everything else that's exclusive to that platform, right? There is no reason not to own a Nintendo Switch 2. And that's the issue that a lot of people are having trouble with right now.
There is a reason not to own a Nintendo Switch 2. People don't see the value in it. People don't see the value in the asking price. Not just for the system, but for the games, or both. One or the other, or both. People don't see the value in penny pinching at every corner. People don't see it. And you can't force them to. D-stock, you think?
Right now is that people are still coping and seething that like, well, I only play third-party games and I have a gaming PC for that. I only play on mobile. Like nobody cares, okay? Like,
but even acknowledging them, they're referencing reasons why there is no reason for them to own a Switch 2. So, what do you
like? If you like video games, you're gonna want to get a Nintendo Switch 2. For the unique titles and experiences that it offers, okay? There is no emulating it. There's no getting it anywhere else. There's no sidestepping Nintendo.
I mean, that was the thing this current generation with the Switch 1. Whether you want to admit to that or not. There's no reason to be that fat. Oh, man. Yo. Bro, guys, stop gifting me games. Friend request me. Don't gift me games, bro. No. Deverst. No, do not do this, bro. You do not have to do this, bro. You totally don't, bro. Dude. Bro, that's a lot of money, dog. For real, though. I'd be feeling bad when y'all spend, like, mad money on an expensive game, even if it's a good game. This is, like, my most anticipated video game. Bro, are you sure? I feel kind of bad. Hey, man. I guess that means this confirms that I have to do another stream. Take it, Cass. That game's cheaper than most games. That's fair. That's fair too. I guess this confirms that I'll definitely be doing a second stream this week. Either Monday or Tuesday. One or the other. That's you, Tyler? Bro. Thank you, dog. Really, for real. You totally didn't have to do all that and you chose to, and it does mean a lot. It's actually my most anticipated game. But I do get free games, and y'all are too nice to me. You got Easter weekend play. I can't play. It didn't come out yet. It comes out next week. But it's right around the corner. Bro, thank you so much, dog. Tyler, you are far too kind. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. That is a game I will definitely be day one playing. So, I'll be definitely fucking with that heavy. But, thank you so much, bro. That is awesome of you. Third shift schedule. Yep, you already know. What a beast. Holy shit, Tyler.
Or waiting until they go out of business. It just isn't going to happen. And that's become very readily apparent over the past several years.
Look, just because we criticize Nintendo for doing fucked up shit, it doesn't mean we want them to go out of business. We don't want less competition in the gaming space. Like, we really don't want that. But we want them to be fair in their asking prices. And we want them to be more pro-consumer because really, with the Switch 2, they're not doing that at all. Nobody wants Nintendo to disappear. I think everyone here, whether you like Nintendo or hate Nintendo, there would be a huge hole, all right, if Nintendo were to disappear tomorrow. That would be essentially unfillable. Exactly, D-Stock. D-Stock says, I love Nintendo, but I don't want to get ripped off. It's that simple. Exactly, bro. That's all it is. It's not like we have this outright hatred and disdain for Nintendo. We just don't like the business practices that they're indulging in right now. That's it. There's no we don't want to see Nintendo die. We just want them to do better.
And we're still in this weird phase where people are still refusing to admit it. They're doing everything they possibly can to just dig their heels in and try and tell us that, like, Nintendo's failing. Tears of the Kingdom bombed at, 21 million units sold.
Who's saying this stuff? Like he believes that his trolls, like, the people that troll him, are, like, the ones that are saying, like, the things to say. Like, this is what everyone's saying because my troll said that to me. No, trolls are saying that to you because they just want to fuck with you. Yeah, exactly, Sir Lickington. Nintendo is the family console company. Nintendo's been doing a bad job the past few years, though. Exactly, and they need to wake the fuck up and change some of their practices. That's all we're asking.
They try and push all these narratives, like calling Drag Drive woke because it has wheelchairs in it.
And so
trying to say that
no, Omega Harmon is actually quite right leaning. Some of his political takes that he has occasionally on his channel, they're irrational far right leaning. Like the I've lived in a protected, overtly religious household all my life and never had real world experience type of right leaning.
There's nothing to do in the Mario Kart world open world mode. Like they're trying to
He needs to stop getting his info from 4chan. I mean, they took down 4chan, so he can't get any more info from them now.
Do everything they can to keep the narrative towards Nintendo negative, right? And it just isn't sticking, you know? When I see like Moist Critical or Angry Joe complain about Nintendo, all I see are greasy fucks who don't know anything about the company, who don't play video games, who are completely out of touch, who are YouTuber clickbait scum, like just making their next round of clickbait. You know, nothing they say matters.
Get back
it
on
doesn't
his
hold weight.
Oh man,
it doesn't leave an impact. They're not influencing anybody, you know, and that's been very apparent to me for a long time. And seeing them all rally to try and like downplay Nintendo Switch 2, you know, chalking up its obvious immediate success as like being due to Nintendo fanboys is completely out of touch with like the reality of the situation. Is that Nintendo is absolutely the best choice for the all-round gamer, right? If you're someone who likes all sorts of different experiences, who likes innovation in games, who likes life sims, platformers, strategy RPGs, action games, like Nintendo Switch is the easiest way to get a hold of any of that, right? This idea that like it's all gonna come to PC is nothing but a cope, and I think with time, more and more people are going to become aware of that.
Hey, bro, sooner or later, look at every other generation before it. Just saying. May not be within the Switch 2's lifetime, but eventually. Your head hurts? Alright, we'll only do that one Harmon video. But that was weird. He was all over the place with that. That was something else. Forget dumb, he's just outright delusional. Rip the internet. Harmon's family stared in the hills have eyes. Fun fact, what comes out of Harmon's Oz is more pleasant than what comes out of it.
Oh, fuck!
Emulator be like, hold my beer. Yeah. That was pretty crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so no more Harmon. We're over Harmon, right? Alright, so I was recommended to watch his Hypnotic video. I actually haven't watched this one. Shout out to Hypno. This is from 5 days ago. Console executive says fuck PC gamers as Sean Layden claims there is barely any difference. Sean Layden's been on some retard energy as of late. Definitely been on some retard energy. Let's hear what Hypno has to say about this whole shebang.
So I came across this absolutely insane article, something that I see pop up every now and then, every year or so. You're gonna see this kind of story pop up, which is a former PlayStation executive apparently thinks that consoles have officially caught up to PCs. I'm not kidding. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, he actually thinks that consoles have caught up to PCs in any tangible way whatsoever. This is that level of cope that they try to sell you when you are a console exclusive player. They try to put this thought in your mind that, oh yeah, consoles are totally as good as PCs. We don't want you to lose you to the PC crowd. You just keep playing your consoles. We are totally, like, it's not that much of a difference. We are very close to what PCs can do. Ladies and gentlemen, just let that be known that that is absolutely BS.
It's just a silly thought process to have at this point. Like consoles, to be fair, consoles are mini PCs, just they give you no options. That's it. And some people are perfectly fine with that. They don't really care. Some people defend that and actually champion that they get no options. And then there's people that's just like, yeah, I want more options, so I go to PC. It's really that simple. That's all it is. It's like, do you want to have options in what you want to do with your device that you paid for, or do you just want to do what your corporate overlords say that you can and not do the things they say that you can't? It's really that simple. That's it. That's the only, bro, that's what it is. Ziggy over here rolling around on the floor and and stretching out.
So let's get into this article, guys, from The Gamer. But of course, before we do, if you are new here, just consider hitting that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it, and like the video to push us out into that YouTube algorithm. And again, guys, I just want you to understand something. When it comes to PCs versus consoles, I don't care what you play on. If you're a gamer and if you enjoy playing video games, I want you to play video games on whatever is accessible to you. So if console gaming is more accessible to you, have at it. If PC gaming is accessible to you, then have at it. But I'm also not going to sit here and lie when it comes to technical standards between the two and how close or not close they may be. Just let it be known, consoles do not come anywhere close to PCs. It's not.
Absolutely. Options are good, and having different things that meet the needs of people in different positions overall, it is also a good thing.
Even fucking close. Do you understand that consoles have a struggle playing games at 60 FPS at any sort of maximum settings whatsoever? Again, that's just from the graphical standpoint. We're not even going to talk about anything else because nothing can come close to a high rig PC, which is what he's comparing to. He's not comparing to a low end PC. He's comparing to a high end PC.
And Hypnotic, I know that he games. He has a PS5, but he primarily games on his PC, and he does have a pretty high tier PC. It's, he's a 4090, all the bells and whistles. I don't think he's planning to upgrade to 5000 series because, I think we've all collectively have come to the conclusion if you have a 4090, there's just no reason to upgrade this entire generation. The 5000 series is just it's a negative. So, well, D-Stock, some people in my chat come from different communities, so I definitely like to, give people some, some information that they may have not known. But yeah, he has a pretty high tier PC and doesn't really deal with much bullshit.
It says, for as long as gaming has existed, there have been two forms of console wars. The first, and generally referred to as the console war, is the internal struggle between different brands. Right now, that would be Sony and Microsoft with the PS5 and Xbox, while Nintendo is off doing its own thing with the Switch, and soon the Switch 2. But there is another form of console war as well, one where consoles fight collectively against the all-knowing entity of PC gaming. Console play, while highly competitive, when played between friends, sure is typically the domain of more casual players taking a more casual time, while PC gaming is where graphics are cranked up to the max and things get extremely sweaty, whether you have those cooling fans engaged or not. However, former executive Sean Layden, speaking to a podcast Player Driven, thinks that the gap is much closer than we think. Only something playing with the extreme eye, or players with an extreme eye for minuscule settings, says a PC player, would notice. And it's through this link that he feels gaming finds its next evolution, bro. This sounds like unbelievable cope, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't know how else to say it other than that. If you're trying to say that only the most trained PC eye can see the difference between PC gaming and console gaming, I think you are out of your...
Yeah, it's not even close, bro. I mean, a lot of these motherfuckers that write for these websites, they broke as fuck. So they're probably trying to play games on their office space laptop. And it's like, yo, that shit ain't gonna happen. But if you have a decent PC, yeah, you're gonna see differences, man.
Mind. It is not even close. Every single video game that has come out that was usually console exclusive and was now released on PC has been the definitive better version once it was released on PC. That is a fact. I don't understand why you would even bother arguing with that. And the funny thing is they were designed for consoles, so they usually don't even run well on PC right off the bat. They have to get patched, and eventually they become, they run amazing. Obviously, this casual hardcore divide is not entirely representative. Many PC players play idle sim games to relax, and many console players are engaged in difficult, fine-margin competitive games. But typically, what PC offers you is a chance to fine-tune everything to your exact specifications.
Yes,
perhaps even building a rig from scratch, while consoles can be plugged in and played. And Layden thinks that in order for consoles to become even bigger than they are, there needs to be a fundamental shift in the industry. Ultimately, I would like the games industry to have the same penetration rate as television sets do, he says. So how do you get there? One thing, I don't think you get there by having only 3 manufacturers. When Layden proposes is removing the idea of PlayStation game or Xbox game and instead simply making a game that can be played on any machine that supported it, like a DVD or Blu-ray disc.
Bro, even the X fucking PlayStation, All right, main dude, Sean Layden, is saying, hey, you have to go multi-plat in order to compete with growing like on PC. Because anybody can see from numbers that console growth is stagnant as fuck. It's stagnant. They have to change it up. Like stagnation doesn't start up again. Like, you don't go from stagnating to eventually just going up again. No, when you stagnate, unless you make a change, it's gonna drop. That's just how it is. And a lot of these console gremlins out here that defend console gaming and don't want, want exclusives to continue to happen and don't want their games going to other platforms, like, you're being ignorant to just the reality that if you go this way, if you continue to go down this rail, console gaming overall will stagnate. It's not even debatable. It will stagnate and then decline because you don't want them to change anything because you want to have your little exclusives to dangle. Like, I get to play this and you don't. I'll tell you this, man. If Nintendo Switch 2 takes a huge fucking nosedive in comparison to Switch sales, dude, console gaming decline. Overall decline. It ain't looking too good for console gaming.
We'd get a pretty good game format OS if players could agree to come together and then license that out, just like we do with Blu-ray, just like we do with Compact Disc, and let people compete on content. I don't actually disagree with this. I think that it would be cool if games were available on everything. I think that would be awesome. I don't like the idea of exclusivity because all that does is try to funnel you into that specific console that manufacturer is trying to sell, right? Whether it's Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft, it doesn't matter. They're trying to funnel you into their ecosystem of consoles, and I hate it. But I understand why there is exclusivity. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it personally as a consumer. PC claims inspired this line of thought.
I agree.
The architecture in the current version of consoles on high-end PCs are quite close now. No, they're not. No, they're not, bro. They're all quite... No, they're not. No, they're not. Are you trying to say that a 5090 is the same as a PlayStation 5?
Well, I think what Sean Lading here is saying specifically is that like he's referring to architecture. So basically they are the same architecture in terms of just like generally the games are built the same way across the same platforms. Like it's not like it's all x86 architecture if I recall correctly. So the architecture is quite similar. It's just slightly different to be, obviously for PlayStation to be for Xbox. But it's all the same general architecture. So I think that's what he's referring to. And that's why like making, ports for different platforms is not that hard and it doesn't take that much money either. And that's why these companies are being more encouraged to do that because doing ports of games is reasonably priced. Whereas back in the day, like these different consoles would have totally different architecture and they would choose more often than not to not do ports because of the investment. That's why PS3 had such a fucking hard time with the cell processor and shit. The devs were fucking pissed that PlayStation made it so hard to develop for their console because the cell processor is fucking ass. Like in terms of developing for it was difficult. But then they eventually learned and adapted and the rest is history. But generally the architecture is similar, but the power is different.
Or an Xbox Series X. Are you serious right now? Like this is okay. So I was agreeing with him up here. I cannot come anywhere close to agreeing with him down here. Why would you even say that? They're all quite similar. Bro, explain what similar is. Have you looked at what consoles are capable of doing? Have you done an actual graphical test between a 5090 and what's available in a PlayStation 5? And you'll realize very quickly that it's not even in the same stratosphere. Why would you lie to people and say, oh, they're all quite similar? And any changes or enhancements to that, like we say in the studios, only the dog can hear that. Like, we're going to have 20% more ray tracing. Okay, bro, it's not even ray tracing. Are you kidding me right now? It's the fact.
Yeah, so like this first part is where like it just sounds like Sean Layden is construing architecture with power. that's, this is one thing. It should be its own, like that first sentence should just be its own thing. And then any changes or any enhancements to that, like we like to say in the studios, only the dog can hear that. Like, we're gonna have 20% more ray tracing. Like, I I can still understand that first statement because in terms of architecture, they're not that much different. But architecture accounts for, like, we're talking about architecture. We're not talking about the power of the systems. We're just talking about, like, just generally overall, like, architecture of the platforms themselves are similar. My dad said, "Have you ever played in a band during homecoming?" No, I can't actually play. I can't play any instruments. I'm really bad. I wanted to learn guitar when I was really little, but they said my hands were too small. So they were like, "Hey, why don't you learn how to play the drums?" And at first I was like, "Man, fuck playing the drums. That shit sounds like ass." And then my parents were like, "Well, Karen Carpenter played the drums and she was cool." And I like the Carpenters, but I didn't stick with it. I tried it for a while, but it wasn't my thing. Piercing was only good because of Demon Souls. But yeah, like I can understand this first part because architecture means like if it's a similar architecture, it's easy to port. Like that's why, like I said, that's why these games are going to different platforms because it's reasonably priced because it's like similar architecture. But in terms of being like, hey, we're gonna have 20% more ray tracing and stuff like that in terms of horsepower, that's different. That's a different discussion. My first console was Wolf of Midnight says, my first console was the NES when I was 4 years old. I've done both console and PC gaming over the years. I got the Steam Deck 2 years ago, and last year I finally built my PC. Yo, shout out to you, Wolf of Midnight. That's what's up, man. I got my Steam Deck as a hand-me-down for my brother. But I did build my own PC close to like 4 or so years ago now. So that's when I was like serious. I'm like, you know what? I want PC to be my main platform, and I built my own PC, and that's where I've mainly been at.
Fact that consoles are struggling to run games at 60 FPS, especially if they're not a PS5. The PS5 is the best performing one out of all 3 consoles right now, and it doesn't even come close to what a PC could do on a high end. Like,
you know
again, if you would have said
referencing?
that consoles are coming close to what low end gaming PCs are able to do, okay, we can have that conversation.
What is your dad referencing? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Nintendo. You put me on the spot, rather you and your pops. How dare you guys?
But
Oh,
if you're
Back to
trying
the
to compare
Future.
it to
Oh,
high-end PCs,
fuck.
you're smoking crack. Like, there's really
It's
nothing
been a
else I can
minute
say
since I
other
watched
than
that
that.
movie. I'm not gonna lie.
While many PC gamers will quickly tell you that the difference is far more noticeable than latest suggests, there are also the issues that many of the biggest games around are exclusives, funded by console manufacturers for the express purpose of selling consoles. Again, while that may be true for the AAA segment, indie and AA is thriving on PC. It's not even close, bro. There are
Yeah, I mean, like the biggest games. What do you consider the biggest games? Because right now, if you want to talk about numbers, one of the biggest games out right now is Schedule One. That has an insane user base, and the only reason why it's technically exclusive to PC is just because it was made by an indie developer that's still planning to put it on consoles. Which shout out to them, But like, what are we talking about? The biggest games around are exclusives. Like, that's becoming a thing of the past. Xbox is third party, PlayStation is third party. The only one still holding out is really Nintendo. And if you want to be real, Nintendo kind of third party too, because they putting games on. They making games for mobile.
There are so many people that are enjoying PC games lately that are
Still
indie
going. I
and
went to
AA.
work
Look at
and
Schedule
came back.
One.
Yo, shout
Schedule
out to you,
One
Justin.
is a game that graphically is freaking ridiculous, but the
We on
game
that
is
real
selling
time right now.
massively. Why? Because it was focused on gameplay. It was focused on giving you a fun experience.
Oh, Nintendo said it's Revenge of the Nerds because you're wearing glasses. Shout out to Nintendo's dad.
It was focused on giving you something that didn't necessarily need a graphical powerhouse in order to do. And that thing right now is Steam exclusive. Obviously, it's going to come out on console eventually, but it was made for PCs. So again, the PC market is so vast and so like wide that of course it's not just going to be because of, you know, AAA massive games. Who cares, bro? Those games get ported over to PC anyway most of the time. Like you
I might have to do like I want to play either like Schedule 1 with people or like the game that I really really want to play that nobody I find is playing is fuck is this Zombieville USA 3D. That shit is fire. That is super fun. I just haven't been able to play with anybody. I really like that game though. It's really cool.
You just said. So it doesn't really matter. The PC market is way more diverse than that. It says that while Xbox may be leaning away from this model, PlayStation and Nintendo are not. Still, and to end all versions of the console war seems like an idyllic future, if not quite a realistic one. So again, guys, I think we are at the point now where I don't know why they say PS5 is not doing this when PlayStation is 100% putting their games out on PC. It might be delayed right now, but they're still putting their games out on PC. Microsoft is putting their games everywhere. That's the, you know, they're going basically the Sega route at this point. And Nintendo's Nintendo. Nintendo's greedy as hell, man. They're not going to put their games everywhere. They want people to be in their ecosystem because for them, getting people in that ecosystem of console allows them to maintain control over their first party games, which is what they really want to do. They don't want the day where they have to put their games on a PlayStation. That's the last thing they want to do. Can you imagine Mario on a PlayStation? Yeah, that's not going to happen. They're going to remain exclusive until the day that company dies.
USA
if it ever does.
PC.
Chances are I'll die before that company dies, but still, it's one of those things where Nintendo wants.
Hey, shout out to Troutard for the 2. Says maybe Discord we can get together and play Repo. I never played Repo. I don't even have it. Is it actually like a good game or is it kind of like I don't know? Because like it's a streamer game, so I always naturally question streamer games. Both of them. There's more than one Zombieville? I know Zombieville has existed before this game release, but the most recent one's called Zombieville, what is it? Let me see. Let me pull it up on here. Oh, there's a demo for it. So you can try out the demo if you guys want to, but Zombieville USA 3D. It's a fun game. I've just never been able to play with anybody. I would just play it on my own free time, just chilling. That's pretty fun. It's like a simplistic game, but I love zombies, so... And the animations are pretty solid. I need to get more purple coin. Word. Shout out to Chartar for the 2 says it's the Lethal Company mixed with High on Life. I didn't really fuck with Lethal Company. I ended up buying it because everyone was like, hey, you should get this game, I get it. Didn't play with anybody. I'll play with you and take turns on Resident Evil 4. Hell yeah, I mean, shit, if you want to run some games. I like making up my own rules. Remember them on iPhones, smartphones. Have their games too. Yeah. I heard that this was like mobile, and now they made like a PC game, which is cool. It's a fun little game. That good co-op, you know. Let me see.
Wants to keep you in that ecosystem, and they're gonna do everything they can possible to make sure that happens. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for watching this video. Hope you did enjoy.
Good video by Hypno. Yeah, I feel like Sean Layden. Sometimes he has like a good take, and then sometimes he just has a garbage take. He's been a little bit all over the place. But I feel like he was like that when he was with PlayStation as well. Sometimes he had a good take and sometimes a garbage take. Simplistic games are sometimes the best. Hell yeah, especially when you can join in with people and play it together. More like the art style of High on Life. Got you. Alright, Xavier, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Alright, so good video by Hypno. Definitely check out the homie's channel. I end up going live Saturday nights on his channel for Saturday Night Hypnosis, his panel live stream where we talk about all sorts of shit. entertainment related. A lot of gaming. But also we'll talk about other things too, like movies and television shows. It's a pretty crazy place, so definitely check that out if you like some good entertainment. But lastly, we're gonna react to this Freakazoid video, which is his RoboCop Rogue City review. Because Linda was saying that I should definitely check it out. But we'll end it off with this. And then this week, either Monday or Tuesday, I'll do funnies. And maybe react to the content cop. The content cop is kind of long though. Unless you want me to do content cop over funnies and then just hold off on funnies. I don't know if you guys want me to do that. We get to talk about RoboCop all night. It all goes back to RoboCop Rogue City because it's one of the best games this generation, period. It's not even debatable. It's one of the fucking goats this generation, man. It had me so hyped. You like funnies? Hell yeah. I love doing funnies. It's a lot of good, it's all good times, man. The future of gaming will be streaming games. You don't own the game. Now you won't own the console as a PC to game on. I mean, maybe that's the case. Maybe you're right, but I'm not really, as shitty as that is a possibility. I'm not really worried about it right now. I oppose it. I don't support it in any way, shape, or form, but I just choose not to worry about that because it's like, what am I going to do? What happens, happens. I just have to act according to what comes our way as gamers. But until then, I'm not going to be miserable over it. But this is from Freakazoid. RoboCop will make you happier than a fat kid in a buffet. RoboCop Rogue City review. No, I don't have a husband. All right, let's see what's up with this.
Good morning. The CDC says it takes about 5 years for people with pre-diabetes to achieve type 2. Here at Yellowish Corral, it takes one sitting. Grab a handful of
Yo, son. How did this stop here?
Shotgun 2 chocolate jello, shovel some chocolate mac and cheese.
No, bro. Who thought to mix hot cocoa with mac and cheese, bro? Yo, son, that's horrifying. Ew, and he mixed milk with the cheese. I mean, that's not... I think the first one is even worse, but... Yo! Wolf of Midnight, welcome to the Cult of Cage, brother. Definitely join the Discord to hang out with us, man. It's a good time. Appreciate you, brother. Sucked in by the internet.
Is that chocolate-covered deep-fried tater tots you smell? No, that's the heart attack coming on. Because here at Yellowish Corral, we believe in one thing: speed-running life. Yellowish Corral, making fat kids happy since 1982. And RoboCop Rogue City will somehow make you even happier than that. Perfect, we're out of the first 30. Let's roll it.
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Let's go, baby.
Can you fly, Bubby?
Throw him out the window, baby. Yeah. What a fun-ass time, bro. Just keep shooting people in the dick. Yo.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yes, sir.
RoboCop Rogue City is the second Paul Verhoeven adaptation to come this year, and I'm happy to say it's the second time I've come this year as well.
Oh my. I mean, justifiable.
Triple and be damned, waddling around as the Nut Punisher himself, throwing IBM monitors from the 80s at people is the power fantasy I never knew I needed. RoboCop is the most accurate Detroit simulator on the market that proves you can't even have a dick in Detroit because RoboCockless will come to confiscate it. He'll execute
man, bro. You lied.
No knock neutering on your ass. And now I know a lot of people were worried that the gameplay would be robotic and stiff, but I assure you, overuse of unauthorized police force has never felt this good.
Dude, for real though, like, this isn't like a ultra AAA game, but damn, when you shoot someone in the head, bro, so satisfying. Shooting people in that game is so fucking satisfying.
You have the right to remain silent.
So without further ado, let's
Exactly,
dive into what it's like
Duckman,
to
all
play as
gas,
the
no
least
filler.
violent man
So
in
much fun.
Detroit.
The best way to cut the costs of policing is to cut the cynical down.
RoboCop Rogue City is everything RoboCop fans are going to want
Almost
from
what
the
I
game,
expect from a
more or
Dread game.
less. And by that
Hell
I mean
yeah.
it's definitely a power fantasy where you play as the walking police fatality known as RoboCop.
Damn.
I can backstep into a biker and bounce him into the bosoms of my busted nuns. However, you're not exactly
Busty nuns is crazy.
walking off 2 rocket launcher blasts, an Irish special, and 200 rounds either. But if you can get past not being invincible, this game has the fan service, alright? And not the
Oh, yeah.
superficial, he's got the BBC Saber.
No, these are motherfuckers that did their research and they weren't like, let's just, let's just shit post like little tidbits that refer to, the films. No, they're like, we know this franchise enough to live in this universe, to understand it, all right, to breathe it, to piss it. I don't know. But like they were deep in the sauce.
Before returning to slaughtering your childhood because the creators of this sequel didn't hate what came before it. You don't see a sad
Facts.
old man
Big facts,
RoboCop
bro.
drinking green titty milk out in the mountains, do you? My point exactly. Now to run through a bit of the fans.
We're allowed to be even more of a piece of shit as a police officer than ever before, baby. Murder
The
machine.
big baddie is the brother of someone you got killed in RoboCop 1. The largest nuke-producing gang is your largest producer of trash mobs. Dealing with the OCP. Several enemy types are taken straight out of the movies.
Postal was really fun. You know, I never got to play Postal. I've heard good things though.
And they bring back more of the dilemma of human or machine that the first movie had before the second one said,
Go fuck a refrigerator!
on top.
Dude, big facts, bro. Like the game really explored Murphy's psyche in some really awesome and really, like, if you're a big lore buff and you like that aspect of the original RoboCop, and they do back off of that big time on the second film, like, it's so cool to see them dive into Murphy's psyche post, obviously death.
Top of that, the side quest work and stuff like Sunblock 5000 into a detective mission, and another side quest takes you on a warpath to recover a stolen Suck 6000. But by far the greatest piece of fan service is the fact that they made ball shots do just as much damage as headshots.
Yo, for real though. For real.
Come in here, get a little bit of love, Taeyeon. I appreciate you. There's just a lot of love here, pimps. I'm not gonna spoil all of it. Regardless, you don't need to know any of these references to appreciate this outstanding bloody gameplay. At its core,
Hell yeah.
RoboCop is obviously a police game. You investigate, you arrest criminals, you serve the public, maybe buy a little bit of drugs.
Could you advise
Yeah, I
me
definitely
how a
need to
person
check
who
out
would like
Postal.
to try nuke should go about it?
Hell, you can even give out parking tickets if it's getting towards the end of the month and you need to meet your quotas. Yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah, you fucking
Yo.
parked
Yeah,
in
look
front
at
of a
that.
hydrant, you
High
stupid
octane.
son of a bitch.
Ooh.
Except unlike SWAT 4,
Carol.
where you're saving civilians and looking for hands, in RoboCop, you're getting into a competition with a dreadnought to see who can turn more criminals into paste. RoboCop's ROE is engage, engage, engage. Just give them a reason to miss your ass. Which leads me to my
Damn.
first point. The gore in this game is good snuff. Heavy
It's
flow
so
for
fun.
sure. We live in a
So
world where
fucking fun.
Bethesda's new game has no gore. Think about that. Why? It adds so much impact to all the hits when it's
Aw,
done
man,
right. And in
dude.
RoboCop, I mean, it's just...
Don't make
just
me have to
look
fire
at
this
it.
up tonight.
Enough said. Well then...
Don't make me have to fire this up tonight. Yo, Radio Chimp! Welcome to the mainstream classic, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, fam. If you haven't, please join the Discord. Come hang out with us, man. Appreciate that.
Wait, there's more. This game
There's
also
more.
has environmental destructibility, so shit's always flying up in the air. It's like a John
Yep.
Woo movie up in here. All we're missing
Yep.
is those fancy pigeons with doves. Doves flying up in the air. These car explosions are still shit though, alright? They remind me of Redfall because the car doesn't move at all when it
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's definitely a fair assessment.
explodes, and I don't like being reminded of Redfall. Next up, graphics. This game looks great. You know, as great as Detroit can look. Now that we talked about the paint,
Bro, there's a lot of amazing details in the world. I will say the character models aren't very good, but the world detail on Unreal Engine 5, pretty impressive. Pretty impressive game visually. Like, you go to different areas and bro, some of these fucking you don't even need ray tracing to really just enjoy like some of the lighting, just some of the looks from this on this engine. Pretty impressive.
Let's talk about how you brush. With the rise of boomer shooters that would liquefy an actual boomer's brain if they played it, RoboCop is the first shooter a boomer could actually play. And that really comes down to one key difference. RoboCop was not programmed to give a singular fuck, nor was he built to. In boomer shooters, you're fragile, frantically bouncing off the walls until you can find more cover so that you can smoke another pipe. In RoboCop,
hey, Wolf of Midnight joined that Discord. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate that.
Slow motion breaks through doors, and both you and the AI know they never stood a chance. He shuffles up hallways, dropping nuts 2 by 2. They call him the Nutcracker. Not looking for cover, but being the cover. And when he needs more cover, he lifts up entire dumpsters.
Dude, I love throwing a motherfucker at another motherfucker.
Then
That's
heaves
awesome.
them at the enemy when he's finished. In fact, RoboCop does a whole lot of heaving in this game. Oh, that's really cute that you can throw a coin. RoboCop grabs bikers off bikes and heaves them at other bikers. He uses bikes as frag grenades. He'll shatter your goddamn legs with a damn lawn chair. Pull out the stroller at you with a baby in it. I'm just kidding.
Why not? Fuck it. That's next. That's in the DLC, baby.
The baby hasn't threatened public safety. Yet. In boomer shooters, you run around the arena hunting down every last enemy. RoboCop doesn't chase. He lets the bitches come to him. Then he says,
I've been played this Devastator. I love this game.
Sigma male energy. Don't worry, you wouldn't understand. You're not gonna ever see him breaking the line rule. Really, my big point here is playing as a body-positive 500-pound action star is an underserved power fantasy market that I'm glad RoboCop can be the one to break down the barriers of. And if we're heading into the market, and Taeyon, hear me on this one. If we're breaking into the market of overweight cops, let's see a Paul Blart game. Next up, let's talk about the
God, no.
The Auto 9 is the best thing since God
It is one of the best games, real talk.
Not only does it annihilate creeps into a meat smoothie, but
yes, the CRT monitors and throwing them at people, dude, so much fun.
Listen to this sound.
I'd buy that for $1.
It's one of the best feeling guns that I've used in recent years, to the point where it even makes killing paper a
Dude, you could modify the gun to do all sorts of shit. It's pretty cool. It could be like an automatic, it could be like a fucking shotgun, it could be like a sniper.
blast. And if you really want to take it to the next level, you can turn it into a minigun using this upgrade and solve Detroit's crippling crime problem at triple the speed. Not into good weapons? You can also pimp the Kalashnikov, or any other enemy weapon for that matter, because you can snatch them right off the ground. You ever wanted to see RoboCop use a 100-round M60 Desert Eagle? Robo Thug with the gas? Have you ever just not liked one man in particular? Have you ever not liked an entire city block? And thanks to RoboCop, one-handing a pump shotgun is no longer exclusive to two.
Oh yeah, Duckman Taeyon had a really terrible reputation. They were building it up with the Terminator game, but you know, it wasn't until RoboCop where they kind of got a lot of admiration. But yeah, Taeyon were infamous for having made that really shitty First Blood Rambo game back in the day on 360. It was a horrible fucking on-rail shooter that honestly I wish they'd get another go at making a Rambo game. I think that they would do a really good job in modern day.
2 a.m. sessions. But whatever you use, none of it will be as good as playing basketball. If you thought he was good at killing, wait till you see this clean jump shot. Raindrop! Raindrop! Oh yeah, this one's going in. Dead or alive, he's breaking those ankles. Money in the bank. Watch out, Para-Olympics. RoboCop's coming for that gold medal. Now let's speed run through some of
I don't think I tried to play basketball, but yeah, it's so hard to like actually hit a basket.
the nitpicks. Here we go. Most of the AI are less expressive than Ed Kemper. Some of these people's mouths are lagging.
Too early. The bachelorette party starts at 8.
Game's got that Bethesda charm to it. You can't turn off DLSS. I already told you about the car explosion. Boss fights with the EDP 209 are like fighting a giant steel old person. What you really need to one-shot them is a flight of stairs. I keep seeing textures rendering in. There's no New Game Plus. Lewis has got black.
Eventually got a New Game Plus.
Here, but then flash forward just a little bit later, and all of a sudden now she's a dirty blonde. Did they bottle bleach her hair in the hospital? Think about it. And in RoboCop Rogue City 2, they're gonna force you to play as Lewis. Can you believe it? Playing as not RoboCop in a RoboCop game? Ah, shit, my bad. No, that's Spider-Man 3 was doing that. 4 out of 5 primary directives. Yes, I removed 1 point because a lot of Why China was not here putting on Sunblock 5000.
Good God.
It's almost as good as Police Mystery, and that's quite the
Oh
feat for this
my
scrappy
God.
little startup. Now, Taeyeon, do an old friend a favor and make this one next, will you? Excuse me, I have to go. Somewhere.
You
there
hate
are budget
Lewis?
cuts happening.
I love
Thanks
Lewis.
to the flock of pimps for
She's
generously
awesome.
funding this.
I mean, you know, obviously it's not played by Nancy Allen in the game. They have someone else, you know, voice acting for her. And I don't think her character model is particularly very good. I mean, it's okay. I can clearly tell that it's Lewis. But I like Lewis. But to be fair, I've always liked Lewis, even in the movies, so. Dread would be cool, not gonna lie. Hell yeah, it would be dope as fuck. But that was a good video by Fleekazoid, excuse me. He definitely did his thing with that. I did a review for RoboCop myself way back. I was so enthusiastic about the game. Oh my god, I enjoyed the fuck out of that game. And I was like hot off the tails of having like played Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man 2 and kind of just not liking it at all. And that was actually one of my biggest videos, was reviewing Marvel Spider-Man 2. So to go from playing that to then afterwards playing RoboCop Rogue City, and that just being so much better in comparison. But yeah, I'm glad more people get to learn about RoboCop more and more. It's such a good game. Dredd is going to be gay. Oh no. No. Nah, these guys, man, they are super dedicated. They're super dedicated, and if they make a Dredd game, I wouldn't find it problematic at all. Like, they would definitely do their thing. I'm pretty convinced. But with the RoboCop game, bro, like, I never heard anyone that's played it. Like, you know, you tell someone about it, oh, I'll give it a try. Never heard anyone say they hate it or anything. They just, bro, it's one of those, you gotta try it. You just gotta fucking say fucking try it. They're going to ruin it, Cass? No. I don't think so. I mean, I have to go based upon what you're giving me, right? Taeyeon did a really good job. So unless I see that there's some, you know, sus things going on with Taeyeon, you know, I'm excited for whatever they got going on next. Oh, Amazon, I got you, Amazon. Yeah, that's different. Yeah. My bad. My bad, D-Stock. I thought you were talking about if they did a Judge Dredd game. But Amazon, yeah, I have no expectations but for them to fuck it up. So, hey, that's what it is. Love the early, like, what was it, 2012 Judge Dredd movie? That shit was fire. Really good 4K Blu-ray, by the way. I got the steel case of that. But guys, it is now almost 3. It's almost 3 a.m. EST. But like a good 7 hours. Do you like rhythm games? Ajay, I do like rhythm games. I'm not the biggest fan of rhythm games, but I played them. I played quite a few of them actually. I played not Rock Band, but Guitar Hero I played. I remember that one on your phone. I played DDR, but I was always garbage at DDR. One of my best friends in high school, he was awesome at it. He would fucking whoop my ass at DDR. He had the pads and everything, bro. All right, Aztec Warriors, good hanging out with you, brother. More? Oh, man. I ain't got nothing else in me, man. I gotta make me some pizza rolls. I'm hungry. The whole 2000 AD comic line would be insane. Yeah, the Tap Tap game. Yeah, I used to enjoy playing that on my, not on my phone, but I used to play it on my iPod Touch a lot. Oh my god, Cass likes being spanked. Sounds crazy. I want you to check out an indie rhythm game called Thumper. Let me check it out. Oh, I see it. Yeah, I've seen this game before. I know I would suck ass at it, but it does actually look pretty cool. I like the style. It's like soothing, you know? What's that rhythm game with the chick with the blue hair? That game always looked kind of cool. You're a big fan of Thumper? Bro, I can't. I could see the vision. I could see the vision. I've seen it before. And I like the soothing feel that it has. I can imagine it's like a game that you could really get into. Hey, what's up, Game Boy? Skyrim Tales Devastator. I can't tonight, bro. I'm done. We're gonna have to do another stream, which means even more entertainment for you. Food is overrated. Oh, I'm hungry though. Wish Guitar Hero was on PC, but there's probably music licensing on that. Yeah, easily into. That's gonna be a struggle. We didn't hit goal, obviously. That's all good though. 2 straight streams not having to put on the Gooner suit. All right, I'll take what I could get. All right, it's the little W's of life. You're a big fan of Luminous. Okay. Tell Ziggy to bring you some food. Man, that cat'll eat it for himself. Benjamin, thank you so much. Aj, thank you. Lindo. Lindo and Philip, thank you guys so much for modding. I really appreciate all the love and support, man. Rocksmith 2014 had crazy music piracy, not gonna lie. Really? Holy shit. Dude, I remember that Rocksmith game, there was so much fucking DLC, bro. Bro, of course people would steal. I would look at that number and, the amount of fucking music in the game and how much money it all costs and steal. Oh my god, dude. This might be the funniest fucking thing all night, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I bring you guys something amazing. I bring you guys Robocock in the flesh. Or in the metal, I guess. Fucking banger, guys. Holy shit. It looks real as fuck. Dude, look at how they AI'd the shit in the background. That's crazy. It looks so dope, too. It's a monster, kill it. Don't you disrespect Robocock, damn it. We support Robocock here. I said Robocock. I brought Robocock to life well before Smash JT did, damn it. It's her lover. Yes, we're married. Me and Robocock wrote low-key married. Low-key. No, that was a super W, Linda. Holy shit, bro. He seems cocky. He does. He looks rather confident, don't you think? Dead or alive, you're clucking with me. Oh my god, you guys are the worst, I swear. Alright, who we gonna raid tonight? Let's see, who we got? Damn, this time Smash JT beat us. Holy fuck. You know what? Let's raid Scooby Pup. She's playing Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition. So go over there and show her some love, man. Homegirl, keep it gaming. Go show her some love, man. So go say hi, go hit the like button. Let her know who sent you. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. You guys are truly amazing. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for, hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel, sharing out the streams. All that stuff really, really helps. Yo, what's up, Doc Gamer? But also thank you guys so much for the super chats, for the video game gifts, for the memberships, for the gifted memberships. You guys have been phenomenal tonight as always. And I just want you to know I don't take any of it for granted, for real. Rocksmith 2014 was remastered and released on Steam. Really? I didn't even know about that. That's crazy. Love you too, D-Stock. Love all you guys, man. Take care of yourselves. Have a great, safe weekend. And I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. I'm probably going to go live either Monday or Tuesday. I can't say for sure yet. But it's going to happen one day or another. I'll keep y'all updated. Have a good night, guys. Show Scooby some love. And I'm out. Peace. Oh, real quick, by the way, guys. The poll says, we getting Mario Kart World? Hell no, 50% won. Maybe later, 27%. Bundle day 1, 9%. Day 1, 8%. Wow. Over 200 votes. Holy shit. Shout out to y'all. Y'all have spoken. Yes. And if you celebrate Easter, have a great Easter. And if you don't celebrate Easter, hell, have a great Sunday. Much love, y'all.